Check, 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 check. Check, check, check. What's going on, guys? Rank starts today. Trying to get in the top 100.
Can you hear me? It's Trunks. I've set a super time machine, as well as a crate of supplies. Here's how to launch. Find the power keys, then place them in the right spots. Flying Nimbus! You found a power key. Go slot it.
Oh, he's right there.
Flying Nimbus! An ally needs your help. You don't know what danger awaits. Think before rushing in.
Planted that key quick.
I'm putting you out of your misery right now. Too bad. Somebody's down.
2 people got killed.
Exercise extreme caution if you're going to help them.
We only found that EP so far. It's not looking good. The best is when you have 3 keys found before the Vader turns level 2. They might be camping us guys' bodies.
Don't worry, I'll make the pain stop.
I didn't know that it showed my location. Well, I'm not doing that again.
I owe you one.
Before you die, allow me to show you what
Yeah,
a
this
fully
match is looking like a
evolved
loss,
Tuffle
man.
is truly capable of.
Still ain't found no other keys.
Hey, great! You found another power key. Use it quick. Holy hell. You bastard!
Rejoice! You will now be reborn as a Tuffle!
Change! You don't know what danger awaits. Think before rushing in.
Now then,
Baby, my lord, accept this and rise again!
7 Dragon Balls. Summon Shinron at the altar. Access the startup system from the central area. Just a little more to go, then you're done.
Ally down! If you intend to rescue them, watch out for enemies.
I've included some ultra-defined water with the supplies. It should purify any abnormalities in the body.
Now, state your wish. I shall grant you any wish that you... It shall be done. I will grant your wish.
It's over!
This guy disconnected.
The startup system's under
Jeez.
attack. It's dangerous, so tread carefully if you want to get closer. The startup system is under attack.
Jeez.
Stop it if you can, but retreat if you need to. Got it?
Change! This is bad. Somebody's down. Exercise extreme caution if you're going to help them.
Look at him, just let his
The
teammate
startup
die.
system's destroyed. The escape time machine's almost prepped. You need to head for the beacon that's indicated by a blue light.
That's the kid.
Don't get cocky.
I've sent the escape time machine. Use it to get out of there.
Huh?
Hey, you know what happened? The time ran out, or did you destroy the machine? I think you destroyed it.
Now then. Well then, how about we finally get serious about this, hmm?
I'll put out another manga for us to watch.
takes place after the events of the Fortune Teller Baba arc. As the Dragon team head toward their destination, a PA announcement on the plane informs passengers of their imminent landing at the Tenkaichi Budokai. Poir expresses confidence in Yamcha winning the tournament this time, prompting Krillin to cut in and assert he'll be winning for sure. Bulma brings up Goku, and Oolong mentions Jackie Chun as a formidable opponent as well. Next to them, Launch, in her aggressive form, tries to contain her urge to hijack the plane, and Master Roshi grabs the attention of a stewardess, expressing he needs to take a dump. Later, outside of the airport, the group wait for Master Roshi, who eventually emerges from the bathroom, yelling aloud how constipated he was. With little to no time to make registration, they take cabs to the Budokai Arena, and upon arriving, Roshi instructs Krillin and Yamcha to sign in. The absence of Goku is noted, and though Roshi questions if the boy forgot about the tournament, Bulma assures him that he'll show, as he was looking forward to this day. At the same time, Master Roshi discreetly makes his way to the registration counter and reveals his identity as Jackie Chun. Meanwhile, three strangers with matching outfits affiliated with the Crane logo appear. The old man, now known as Master Shen, insults Roshi and states he heard his disciples were catching a lot of attention at the last Tenkaichi Budokai. Behind Shen are his disciples, and he plans to win this tournament for the Crane School and urges Roshi to quit while he can. Roshi, however, mocks Shen, and after a brief exchange of insults between the two, Shen and his disciples depart. Yamcha questions who the old man was, prompting Roshi to explain that Shen is his former rival. At the same time, Oolong points out that there's only 1 minute left to register, and Yamcha suggests Poir impersonate Goku for registration. Launch interrupts though, announcing Goku's arrival, and the boy arrives in an animal skin outfit with a power pole strapped to his back. Everyone greets Goku enthusiastically as Roshi signs him in, and when questioned on the location of the flying Nimbus, Goku confirms he didn't use it, having swam from a place called Yahoi on the opposite side of the Earth for training. The PA system calls contestants for the preliminaries, and Yamcha, Krillin, and Goku change into their turtle-style gi. Well wishes follow as the trio head in, and inside, contestants recognize Goku and the others from the previous Tenkaichi Budokai. Outside, Poir and the others wonder where Master Roshi went, and we soon see Jackie Chun in the preliminary area, the contestants recognizing him as well. Goku flags the old man down and confidently declares his intention to win, but unbeknownst to Goku, Jackie, aka Roshi, is equally determined to win, having trained in secret for this day. The tournament official announces 182 contestants for the preliminary round, with only 8 advancing to the finals, but Goku, engrossed in eating, remains oblivious to the announcement. The drawings commence, and Krillin draws number 71 for the second half of Block 2. Goku finds his place at the end of Block 1, while Yamcha selects the first half of Block 1. Curious about their draws, Goku inquires with Jackie, who reveals he got number 178 in Block 4. The PA system announces the imminent selection of the 8 finalists, prompting everyone to head to their designated blocks. The rules are then explained: one-on-one fights on the contestant platforms, resulting in a loss if you fall off, faint, or surrender. Participants move to their blocks, and the official at Block 1 calls for the first 2 contestants, Yamcha and a random man. The match begins, and Yamcha swiftly knocks the man out, emerging victorious in a swift match. Observing Krillin in action, Yamcha and Goku witness him facing off against a significantly larger opponent who insults him as a baby octopus. Undeterred by the man's size though, Krillin skillfully maneuvers, using the opponent's large hand to sling him overhead into the wall nearby, winning the match. Impressed, Goku commends Krillin for improving so drastically in the past 3 years, but suddenly, the three-eyed member from Master Shen's group approaches, talking trash. Krillin informs Goku that he's one of Master Shen's students, who's Master Roshi's rival, and the man boasts that the group are fortunate not to face him in the preliminaries, but promises to wipe the floor with them in the tournament, assuming they make it to the final 8. In response, Yamcha gives him a defiant gesture, telling him to get lost, and after hearing his number call, the man moves to start his match. Removing his coat, Krillin expresses skepticism about the fighter's prowess, but Goku admires his inner strength, noting he's probably an amazing martial artist. As his match begins, the three-eyed guy quickly dispatches a sumo wrestler, much to the surprise of the audience, who couldn't see a thing. The Turtle School students, however, took note of everything, as Yamcha states the wrestler was defeated with 4 karate chops, and Krillin states there were also 2 kicks. Goku once again admires Master Shen's student, Krillin, who walks away thinking to himself that he'll unveil his true powers soon enough. Time passes, and next up is Goku, who faces a confident-looking man entering the ring. Spectators question if this is the renowned King Choppa, and having heard this name before, Yamcha explains to Krillin that Choppa is a skilled master in martial arts, having entered the Tenkaichi Budokai before and won without being touched by his opponents. As the duo grow nervous for Goku's fate, he and Choppa take their stances for battle. It seems Jackie is familiar with King Choppa as well and anticipates a challenging match for Goku, questioning himself on how Goku has really grown in the past 3 years. The match begins as Goku charges at Choppa, delivering a punch to his face, but it doesn't bring Choppa down. Yamcha notes the escalating intensity of the match, and Jackie predicts Choppa will employ the 8-arm fist, a technique where rapid movements can create the illusion of 8 arms. Sure enough, Choppa attacks, but Goku adeptly dodges each strike, executing a sweep kick that sends Choppa sprawling. Rising to his feet, Choppa attempts a swing, but Goku, having leaped into the air, evades it. Jackie notes that Goku has messed up, prompting Choppa to state the same, exclaiming that taking to the air will leave Goku vulnerable. However, Goku propels himself off the ceiling, diving down and using his breath to suddenly stop his descent before Choppa lands a blow. Goku then takes the opportunity to deliver a powerful kick that knocks Choppa off the platform, and the official declares Goku as the winner. Yamcha and Jackie are astounded at how effortlessly Goku defeated Choppa, and excited, Krillin tells his friend to save his strength for the real matches. Goku, however, states he didn't go all out in the least, and explains that if he'd used any of his full power on Choppa, he would have killed him. Goku instead feels he'll need to use it against Jackie and the others, who thinks this tournament will be harder to win this time around. Jackie's matchup comes up as he secures victory by knocking out his opponent. Yamcha acknowledges Jackie's improvement since their last encounter, and marvels at the heightened excitement of this Budokai compared to the previous one. The preliminaries continue, with Master Roshi's 3 students and Jackie Chun advancing to the final 8. Excited, they rush outside to join the others, receiving congratulations from Bulma. Krillin inquires about Master Roshi's whereabouts, and Bulma humorously suggests he might be indulging in his perverted tendencies within the crowd. Suddenly, Master Roshi appears, stating he was actually watching the preliminaries, and compliments his students on their improvements during the last 3 years. The PA system calls for the final 8, prompting the trio's departure, and aiming to get a good seat to watch the battles, Launch clears the crowd by firing her pistol into the air. Backstage, Goku showcases his handstand skills, while Krillin, Yamcha, and Jackie gather round. The 3-eyed fighter arrives, taunting the Kame team, and a brief argument ensues between him and Yamcha, with Krillin expressing disbelief that the little guy standing next to him made it past the preliminaries. In response, the little guy called Chaozu playfully calls Krillin bald, prompting Krillin to retort that the little guy only has 1 strand of hair. The 3-eyed guy, identified as Tien, pulls Chaozu aside and tells him to stop bickering as he sticks out his tongue at Krillin, who exclaims he'll remember that insult. The announcer arrives, instructing all participants to gather. He recognizes Goku, who excitedly greets him and requests the boy not damage the arena this time. A lottery will determine opponents and match order, with participants approaching when their names are called. Jackie Chun is called first, and Tien expresses interest in seeing him in action. He tells Chaozu to have him fight someone suitable, and nearby, another contestant appearing as a wolf glares at Jackie with fury. Noticing this, Tien inquires about the wolf's beef with Jackie, but he declines to answer. This being enough for Tien though, he tells Chaozu to put him up against Jackie, and the fighter draws number 4 for the second match. Yamcha is called next, and Tien wants to face him, leading Chaozu to use telekinesis to make Yamcha draw number 1 for the first match. A fighter known as Ponput is assigned number 7 for the 4th match, and Tien himself is placed at number 2, ensuring a first match showdown with Yamcha. Krillin is given number 6 for the 3rd match, and Wolfman, or Man-Wolf, is called up next, explaining that during a
Tiger
full
T, what's
moon
up?
he becomes a human, unlike the low-class
live, homie?
Wolfmen who
Back to
become
rank?
wolves during such a time.
Did you
He
practice?
steps up and draws number 3 thanks to Chaozu's intervention, growing excited at battling Jackie Chun in the second match. match. Chaozu steps up next and draws number 5, placing him in the 3rd match against Krillin, and Goku is the last to be called, as he draws number 8 for the 4th match against Ponput. With the setup decided, the announcer explains the rules once more, as falling from the ring, being down for a 10 count, or giving up results in a loss. Before leaving, he inquires if Goku will want a pre-match meal this time around, to which the boy enthusiastically confirms. Tien ridicules the Turtle School for their focus on food at a time like this, and praises Chaozu for his good work in setting up the matches. At the same time, Krillin excitedly notes how none of his friends get to go up against one another in the first matches, prompting confirmation from Jackie, who notes coincidences such as these happen from time to time. The gongs sound, and the announcer enters the stage, officially commencing the 22nd Tenkaichi Budokai with a 500,000 Zeni prize. The first match is announced, Yamcha versus Tien, generating excitement amongst the onlookers as Master Shen and Master Roshi's students prepare to face off.
Trying to get in the top 100.
After some additional trash talk between the two, Yamcha charges at Tien with a kick, but Tien adeptly blocks it. Yamcha then narrowly evades Tien's jabs, displaying agility. Tien retaliates with a kick, prompting Yamcha to execute a series of backflips. Tien takes flight, kicking off the wall and launches a punch at Yamcha, who manages to leap out of harm's way. Undeterred, Tien pursues Yamcha into the air, but Yamcha skillfully blocks his attacks and sends him downward. Both fighters land gracefully, leaving the audience impressed as the combatants become intrigued by each other's abilities. Yamcha announces his Wolf Fang Fist technique, piquing Tien's interest. They engage once again, and Tien successfully blocks all of Yamcha's attacks, delivering a powerful blow to the fighter's abdomen and sending him crashing to the floor. Despite the hit, Yamcha quickly recovers, preparing for his next move, his ace in the hole. Krillin expresses curiosity about Yamcha's strategy, and Goku identifies it as the Kamehameha. Jackie Chun observes with interest as Yamcha chants the technique, unleashing the powerful Kamehameha toward Tien. In response, Tien assumes a defensive stance, folding his hands in front of him with his index fingers extended, ready to confront the oncoming Kamehameha head-on. All eyes are fixed on Tien as he stands his ground, deflecting the blast back toward Yamcha. This move surprises everyone, and barely escaping, Yamcha leaps to avoid the redirected blast.
We should have a rated match, either this one or the next one.
The attack collides with a building, nearly killing some of the audience and frustrates Yamcha, who's then alerted by Goku to watch out for impending danger. Tien then appears, and in midair lands a devastating kick to Yamcha, sending him plummeting back to the ring. The impact is so forceful that Yamcha loses consciousness. Tien, however, still engaged, dives in, deliberately crushing Yamcha's leg with his knee, much to Krillin's surprise. Tien rises from an unconscious Yamcha, and Goku rushes into the ring along with the announcer. Tien, in a smug manner, inquires about the count, and the announcer declares Tien the winner as Yamcha is unable to continue in his injured state. Concerned for Yamcha, the announcer instructs someone to arrange for his hospitalization, and Puar flies in crying to assist.
Is there any other raider you would like me to play as?
Carpet. With the help of Goku and Krillin, Yamcha is placed on the carpet, and Puar flies off with him. Bulma and Launch decide to leave with the duo as well, and Goku, infuriated, calls out Tien for injuring someone who was already unconscious. Tien, however, states that Yamcha was lucky he got away with his life, and Goku vows to avenge his friend in the ring, though Tien dismisses his threat. Doubtful the kid can make his way into
we
the
were just about to win.
Nearby,
But
Master Shen is
not one
pleased
person
with the
that screwed
outcome
the
of the
match up.
match and
Like
states that
3
this
matches
is
in a
nothing
row.
compared to what Tien is truly capable
Like,
of.
literally,
The announcer then
with 10
announces
more
the
seconds, we
beginning
would have
of
won
the
the
second
match. But these
Jackie
one
Chun
player
versus
screwed it up 3
Manwolf.
times in a row.
Manwolf strides to the ring, glaring at Jackie, and Chaozu acknowledges Tien's victory. Tien, while confident, is no fool though, expressing disappointment in the performance of the Turtle Hermit style, but notes they're more capable than he thought, and tells Chaozu not to drop his guard. He predicts that Yamcha was likely the best among Master Roshi's 3 students and claims victory for the Crane School, as Goku wishes Jackie good luck in his match.
my weakest
the
raider.
announcer updates the audience, stating
We'll
that
see
Jackie
what
Chun emerged as the winner in the
Every match
previous
is just
tournament.
2
He
minutes.
also introduces Manwolf, who undergoes a transformation from a wolf to a man upon seeing the full moon. Intrigued, Jackie wonders why Manwolf harbors such intense animosity towards him. Manwolf then reveals that Chun destroyed the moon in the last Tenkaichi Budokai, leaving him stuck in wolf form and unable to pursue romantic interests with human girls. Jackie suggests finding a
These guys
wolf
cost me 3
girlfriend,
good
but
matches,
Man-Wolf
bro.
dismisses the idea, expressing a
upload them.
distaste for hairy women. With
they're
the
very
stage
close,
set,
but
the announcer
it would be better if you won.
enthusiastically commences the second match. Man-Wolf lunges at Jackie, but the seasoned fighter effortlessly evades the attacks, delivering a
Alright, man,
swift
try to get
kick
this
to the
done.
back of Man-Wolf's head, sending him crashing to the ground. Man-Wolf,
only level,
infuriated,
11.
begins to rise to his feet as Jackie tells him to give up, stating he's far below his level. Nearby, Jackie draws the attention of the onlookers Tien and Chaozu, the former appearing impressed with the previous
so.
tournament's victor. Goku and Krillin, intrigued, observe the two
haven't played
floating
with
in
Son
midair,
forever.
Krillin noting they won't be able to lose by ring out. Attempting another attack from behind, Man-Wolf finds himself outmaneuvered by Jackie's acrobatics, who kicks him on the head and nonchalantly resumes his focus on a girl in the audience.
Well, this is quite the find. It must be my lucky day. Would...
Alright, guys, wish me luck.
Is anyone out there?
It's time to feast. The inevitable.
Special beam cannon!
Not escape the inevitable. Dream you drown.
Appreciate it, man. Thank you for the good luck. So far, we're not doing too bad.
Feast.
Got a level 3. He's out of here.
That's a lot more where this came from. Just give up already. Come out. Get out here right now. No one does this to me. Look at you. Now you're nothing but a worthless hunk of scrap metal, not even fit to be sold for parts. Would you care to take part in a little warm-up? Would you care to take part in a little warm-up? Well, this is quite fun. It must be my lucky day. We'll see about that. Don't worry. You'll be dead as soon as the fear sets in.
We got two of them.
Let's try this next. Let's try this next. Well, this is quite the fun. It must be my lucky day.
Playing with Cell is a lot easier than playing with Frieza. Gets me level 2 a lot faster. Just got it. We got the W. GG. Not bad of a team. Tiger T, you are a legend. Thank you for the $4.99 super chat, homie. I appreciate it. You make this game look easy. I've been playing for like 3 years now, man. So I know most of the spots, most of the stuff. But thank you so much. I appreciate it, homie. You're a legend. You did a double unit chat. One second, guys.
Jackie continues to dodge Man-Wolf's punches, eventually kicking him into a wall and asking the announcer to start the count. As the count reaches 7, Man-Wolf retrieves a knife, prompting the announcer to declare the use of weapons as foul play. Man-Wolf, however, exclaims his disdain for the rules and attempts to stab Jackie, who skillfully halts the attack, lifts his opponent with ease, and tosses
Next raider, I'll
him
play
into
as
the wall. Jackie
Vegeta.
playfully
Then I'll
throws
do
the
Majin
knife
Buu, then
next
I'll
to
go back to
Man-Wolf,
Frieza.
surprising him and tells him he'll
Right
turn
now we
him
got 7 out of
human
8, so
once
hopefully
again.
we have
Man-Wolf is
another match
skeptical
soon.
of Jackie's claims, but the fighter insists on doing so, noting first they'll need to end their match. Man-Wolf, however, refuses to surrender, prompting Jackie to hilariously treat him like a dog, telling him
Thank you
to
for the love,
shake his
guys.
hand. The fighter pulls out a few more stops to release Man-Wolf's animalistic nature, throwing a bone off the arena which she chases, resulting in a victory for Jackie. However, still harboring resentment, Man-Wolf returns to the ring. As he rushes toward Jackie once more, Jackie employs a paralysis technique to immobilize him. To transform Man-Wolf back into a human without the moon, Jackie calls Krillin over to help. He puts the boy in position and fixates Man-Wolf's gaze on his shiny bald head. Krillin guesses that Jackie's attempting to use his head in place of the full moon, but says that if it were possible, Goku would have already transformed. Jackie, however, plans to use hypnosis on Man-Wolf to make him believe it's the full moon, and puts him in a trance as Krillin stands still. Suddenly, Man-Wolf transforms back into a human, joyfully thanking Jackie
Should be
for
getting
helping
some
him
better
out. He
players,
then runs off to
once
pursue
these guys
romantic
come off of work.
endeavors, but Jackie notes
Just
his
trying to get
looks
some
may
early
not
matches
get
in.
him far. With the
Probably
second
streaming
match
late tonight as well.
concluded, match 3 is then announced. Chaozu versus the full moon head Krillin, much to Krillin's humiliation. The announcer introduces Krillin as a student of the Turtle Hermit School, and Chaozu as a pupil of his rival, Master Shen. Goku wishes Krillin good luck, and with the stage set, the announcer signals the start of the match. Krillin assumes a fighting stance, while Chaozu remains motionless,
I do another
wearing an
12 hours.
expressionless face. Confused by Chaozu's lack of movement, Krillin is taken by surprise as Chaozu suddenly slides forward, delivering a kick that propels Krillin into the air. Seizing the advantage, Chaozu ascends and swings at Krillin, who expertly backflips to the ground. Krillin then kicks off the ground, launching a counterattack on Chaozu. Chaozu dodges, allowing Krillin to fly over him, and Chaozu gracefully descends to the ground. Krillin descends,
Streaming in the
kicks off the
daytime
ring,
is a
and
lot easier
charges
than
at
streaming in the
Chaozu,
night.
momentarily disappearing.
goes by
Tien
way
warns
faster.
of an attack from the left, but Chaozu struggles to identify the direction. Swiftly reappearing, Krillin lands a punch on
did I feel
Chaozu,
after that
and
30
capitalizing
hour
on the
stream?
advantage,
Bro,
Krillin
it's
continues
38
his
hours and
assault,
like 30
prompting
minutes.
Chaozu to retreat to the air. Krillin ponders on
I
how
was
to
alright.
attack as he can't fly
No, I didn't feel
himself,
tired
and
until like 2 days
recognizing
later.
Chaozu's technique as
I
the
woke up,
signature
I was
flying
fine.
technique of the
And,
crane style. Jackie expresses acknowledgement. The
basically
battle intensifies
didn't
as
really
Chaozu
sleep that
unveils
much
a surprise
'cause I was
attack,
up.
holding up one finger,
The
which
following day,
ignites
I
before
was
unleashing a
more
Dodon
tired than I
Paw
was
at Krillin.
when I was
Krillin
streaming.
evades the energy
But
blasts,
today,
wondering
I'm
what
alright.
the attack is, and on the sidelines, Goku exclaims the attack originated
it's not
from
that difficult,
Mercenary
it's just
Tao.
that
This catches Tien's
gets
attention
kinda
as he
boring
confronts
sometimes.
Goku,
I'm not gonna lie,
questioning
like,
how he
just sitting
knows
here
that name, and Goku states he
playing
killed
Breakers and
Mercenary
watching
Tao, sparking a
the
mixture
comics.
of fury and realization in Tien.
It
As
does
the
get
fighter
kinda
walks
boring.
away, Jackie Chun questions
I have
Goku on
to
if he
stand up every
really
so often
killed
and
Tao,
stretch.
and upon confirmation, Jackie
breaks and
marvels
stuff,
at
you know?
Goku's power and
It's hard to
reveals
keep
that
a straight
Mercenary
face
Tao is
on
Master
camera.
Shen's younger
That's why I don't have
brother.
my camera on
Meanwhile,
right now.
Krillin continues dodging a barrage
chilling.
of Dodon Pa, frustrated that he's completely helpless at the moment.
Energy
Tien
drinks? Nah, just
approaches
water.
Master Shen in the crowd and
And,
says he
some
needs
beer.
to share crucial information with him. As
beer
Krillin,
helps.
continuing to
Honestly,
evade,
the beer does
considers
help.
using the
Just sip on it.
Kamehameha as Yamcha did. He attempts a blast just to see if
me
he
a
can
little
pull
lean.
it off, and upon releasing a minor burst of energy, he confirms he can perform the technique after all. At the
1-2
same
bear, and I'm
time,
good.
Master Shen is informed of his younger brother's death at the
Just
hands
water
of
and
one of Master
beer.
Roshi's students,
I don't
but
really
Tien
drink,
believes he must have
energy
gotten
drinks
lucky,
or
as there's no way
pop.
Tao could have been
might have a
killed
Coke
so
here and there.
easily. Shen states he found it odd that he hadn't seen his brother in 3 years, and furious,
There's water
he
and
tells
coffee, bro.
Chaozu to stop playing around and kill
Energy
Krillin.
drink's not good for your
Backstage,
stomach.
Jackie notes the Crane School's intention to kill the Turtle School students, and in a strategic move, Chaozu prepares to unleash a powerful Dodon Paw on
Alright, we found a
Krillin.
match.
However, Krillin
is like one of
surprises
the best
everyone
players
by
in the,
initiating a Kamehame chant, leaving Jackie
One of
to
the best
believe
players
his
in
mind.
Breakers.
That should be everyone. Welcome.
Tiger T with another $4.99 super chat. Go get a bear on me. I'm gonna get a bear on you, and I'm gonna cherish you tonight, homie. Thank you so much for the $4.99. You're a legend, man. I swear. You donated the most on this channel so far. Appreciate it.
I've set a super time machine, as well as a crate
Every
of
cent
supplies.
counts.
Here's how to launch. Find
Thank
the
you for the
power
support.
keys, then place them in the right spots.
Alright.
Oh no.
I'm gonna give you a W after the match.
Thank you so much.
Once I revert to an egg, I must bury myself underground for 3 years. There my form matures. Once I revert to an egg, I must bury myself underground for 3 years. There my form.
You found a power key. Go slot it.
If we win this match, it's gonna be crazy. Because this, like I said, this is one of the best,
Time to
one
absorb every last
of the best
bit
players
of
in
you.
Breakers. He's up there in the ranked match.
Oh, there you are.
What's the big idea?
Give me a freaking break. Very impressive indeed. Although I
still don't have my level 1, but we got that key planted.
That's a new power key. Place it now.
Well, he got to level 3. I still don't have my level 1.
Hey, great.
He's gonna plant that
You
cube.
found another
Let me go try to
power
find
key.
some cubes at
Use
least.
it quick.
Where am I?
At this point, we have to find all the Dragon Balls.
You be careful too, okay?
Like right
You
now.
know what to do with that key.
Let me just stay there for a second.
There's can't Blind Nimbus! This can't be happening!
Hey, great. You found another power key. Use it quick.
Yeah, we got 5 balls and all the keys found. So we just gotta try to play smart right now.
An ally needs your help. You don't know what danger awaits. Think before rushing in.
Chill here for a bit.
Oh man.
Bro, this guy got to level 4. Yeah, like I said, this guy's one of the best players in Breaker. He's not joking around. Someone needs to plant those 2 keys.
That should be everyone. Welcome.
Charlie, yeah, he's there.
If you're going to act so utterly stupid, then you need to be punished accordingly.
This is bad. Somebody's down. Exercise extreme
He can see,
caution
so
if you're going
if
to
I
help
try to save him, we might get camped.
Please forgive me. I think I might be enjoying this a bit too much. Get up! I'm saved!
Like I said, we need to get all the Dragon Balls. Yeah, 5.
Flying Nimbus!
An ally needs your help. You don't know what danger awaits.
Oh, man.
Think before rushing in.
Get rid of the ball before I get busted with it. And we lost to level 3. That's not good. We need one more Dragon Ball.
The startup system for the Super Time Machine is ready. Head there now.
Unfortunately, don't have a radar.
I'll send some supplies to help. Make good use of them.
The startup system is under attack. Stop it if you can, but retreat if you need to. Got it?
You've got all
Let's see if
7
I can hit him
Dragon
from
Balls. Summon Shenron at the altar.
The startup system's under attack. It's dangerous, so tread carefully if you want to get closer.
Flying Nimbus!
Okay, well, he's off the time machine. And someone has Dragon Balls, he just has to summon. Once he summons, I'll go in for the supplies.
Now, state your wish. It shall be done. I will grant your wish.
Alright, no one got hit. That's good.
Holy hell.
Like this? Please forgive me. I think I might be enjoying this a bit too much.
This is bad.
Damn, we lost another level 3.
Exercise extreme caution if you're going
Get
to help
up.
them. An ally needs your help. We don't know what danger awaits. Think before rushing in.
Gallic Gun!
Holy hell.
Come on, level 4, go it. Fight, bro.
Here comes a pain! Fight back and hope. Impossible! No!
There's our level 4, bro.
Fight back and all right!
Level 4, you have to fight, my guy. Come on. You should know better. This is ranked matches. This guy short of time machine, I'm gonna be so vexed. I don't know why this guy refuses to engage in the fighting, bro. You need to fight. This guy's shooting airwave Ki blast from Ultra Instant Goku.
Are you?
Oh, save me! Oh my gosh. Getting trolled.
Challenge done! The startup system's destroyed. The escape time machine's almost prepped. You need to head for the beacon that's indicated by a blue light.
Remember I told you, Tiger T, about that one person? You saw it yourself, bro.
I've sent the escape time machine.
That one person
Use it to get out
cost
of there.
us the match, man.
You're good to go.
The escape time machine is back. Whenever you have a beacon,
no.
you can call it again.
Well, I wouldn't put all the blame on him, but he could have done a lot more, or a lot better.
Somebody's down. Exercise extreme caution.
But this is
if
one of
you're
the best
going
players in Breakers, so you gotta give him his props as well.
Are you disappointed? Oh, what's wrong?
I've sent the escape time machine.
Yep.
Use it to get out of there.
It was a good match, though. Hopefully the squad comes online later tonight. Terrence and Super Saiyan and Mac and Goku Black. Where's everyone? Need to squad up. Still went up a little bit. Got some medals. The goal is to get back into Z rank.
Minor experience wielding the technique won't be enough to surpass the Dodon Pa. Chaozu launches the Dodon Pa at Krillin, prompting smirks from Tien and Master Shen, while Jackie appears genuinely concerned. Krillin, in a decisive moment, shouts "now" and leaps into the air just as the Dodon Pa hits the ring, resulting in a massive explosion. Rising to Chaozu's level, Krillin finally unleashes his Kamehameha, landing a direct hit. Excited, Krillin celebrates as Chaozu is sent hurtling outside the ring, but manages to arrest his descent, utilizing his flying technique to avoid a loss. Jackie expresses admiration for Krillin's performance, noting that with proper training, his Kamehameha would have ended the match, and a tense standoff ensues between Krillin and Chaozu. Tien is infuriated that Krillin evaded the Dodon Pa and still managed to fire his own attack, and Krillin charges at Chaozu with a kick, but Chaozu skillfully ducks. Undeterred, Krillin executes a vertical kick, propelling Chaozu across the ring. As the fighter closes in though, Chaozu extends his hands, causing Krillin to freeze, clutching his stomach. Master Shen telepathically instructs Chaozu not to throw Krillin out, but to pummel him to death instead, and Krillin notes that Chaozu is using psychic powers. Chaozu forcefully kicks Krillin, sending him crashing into a wall. Wounded but resilient, Krillin rebukes Chaozu's techniques, realizing that the fighter needs to use his hands for his telekinesis. Seizing an opportunity, Krillin questions Chaozu on what 3 + 4 is. This forces Chaozu to count using his fingers, and Krillin breaks free and lands a gut punch. Chaozu regains his composure before Krillin can strike again, eliciting relief from Tien and frustration from Master Shen. Chaozu retaliates by asking Krillin what 16 + 27 is, but when Krillin swiftly calculates the answer as 43, Chaozu expresses shock. Krillin then bounces back with 9 - 1, and struggling to count, Chaozu falls for Krillin's trap as the fighter lands a punch that sends him flying out of the ring. The announcer declares Krillin as the winner of the match as he announces the answer is 8, and as the onlookers
guys, we got
cheer
another
for
match.
his
Should start in
victory,
2 minutes.
Shen notes he should have trained Chaozu in math. The announcer signals the start of the 4th match, marking the appearance of all 8 competitors. Ponput is called first, known as a renowned contender, while Goku, the previous tournament's runner-up, draws attention. The announcer expects an exceptional match, and Ponput throws a punch at Goku, stopping just in front of his face. Impressed that
We
the
have a
boy
level
didn't
100
run
in front of
away,
Frieza.
Ponput remains confident, but unfazed. Goku asserts that punch didn't look like much. Puzzled by Goku's reaction, Ponput attempts to demonstrate
far,
his
it's been like less than
prowess,
5 minutes.
executing a series of punches and kicks before shattering a section of the back wall with his
we had a
elbow,
good Raider
emphasizing the
last match. If we had
challenge
a crappy
Goku
Raider, we could've won
faces.
that match, but
Undeterred, Goku acknowledges
we have a high
the
Raider
display,
again.
and
He's
though
level
Krillin notes the
120.
fighter as a
Golden
show-off,
Frieza.
Jackie says his
we'll see how it
destruction of
goes.
the arena made it easier for them to watch the matches. Ponput asserts he'll end the match in no more than 30 seconds, and as the battle begins, Ponput charges at Goku, but Goku quickly counters with an elbow strike to Ponput's stomach, causing him to stagger and collapse unconscious. This display shocks the audience as the announcer declares Ponput's incapacitation, declaring Goku the winner of the match. As he goes on to state Goku's defeated his adversary with only one
We have 2 low level guys, 55 and 53. The highest, 302.
Can you hear me? It's Trunks.
Welcome.
I've set a super time machine, as well as a crate of supplies. Here's how to launch.
They're
Find
down a
the
person
power
already?
keys,
That's not good.
then place them in the right spots.
Like Frieza found a survivor in 10 seconds.
You found a power key. Go slot it.
What's the big idea?
Come on.
Flying Nimbus!
Okay, we're down a person and he's level 2. Only have 1 level 2 on our team.
That's a new power key. Place it now.
When you hear the heartbeat going fast, that
You
means
found
she's
another
close by.
power key. Use it quick.
Gotta stay in here for a couple more seconds. This guy's hiding there too. Unfortunately, I don't have a power key radar, so I can't stay too long and see.
Great. You know what to do with
But
that
someone
key.
has just found the key. So let's go plant it. Or we can open these boxes real quick. See if we get any goodies. Back here.
You're my savior.
No one's working on that D key. I'll go do it. Or that C
Flying
key.
Nimbus!
Damn tree. That's exactly why I went to go hide.
Stay calm. Stay calm.
An ally needs your help. You don't know what danger awaits. Think before rushing in.
Oh, he's KO'd. We have one level 3 and 5 players left. 3 Dragon Balls.
Flying Nimbus!
I'll try and do something productive and look for the Dragon Balls. Might be our only hope. Nothing over here. Maybe I almost got caught. I'm pretty sure he knows the keys over there. Let me just go plant it. I don't know if he has a last Dragon Ball.
Stay calm. Stay calm.
Need 3.
Access the startup system from the central area. Just a little more to go, then you're done.
Stay calm. Stay calm.
Man, there needs to be an opening there, man.
Ally down! If you intend to rescue them, watch out for enemies.
These are level 3.
Stay calm. Stay calm.
camping his body hard. Come on, man.
I'll send some supplies to help. Make good use of them.
The startup system's under attack.
Oh man, you all right?
So tread carefully if you want to get close. It really needs your help. Don't know what danger awaits. Think before rushing in.
Let's go!
Holy smokes.
Oh man. What's the big idea?
That's done for.
Bastard!
What I got SMC.
Oh man. Flying Nimbus!
Ally down! If you intend to rescue them, watch out for enemies.
You've got all 7 Dragon Balls. Summon Shinron at the altar.
The startup
Get that
system is
barrier.
under attack. Stop it if you can, but retreat if you need to. Got it?
Barrier, nigga. Fuck, started into your. Oh, yeah, I got it.
Now, consider it done.
Flying Nimbus!
Stay calm. Stay calm. The startup system's destroyed. The escape time machine's almost prepped. You need to head for the beacon that's indicated by a line. You bastard! I've sent the escape time machine. Use it to get out of there. I owe you one.
Oh my gosh, this guy's a dick.
Time machine is back.
Just made it.
Whenever you have a beacon, you can call it again.
Uh-oh.
Well, I did my best. That was not a good match. Took too long to find those last keys.
Does the power of my shiny new form make you envious? Come on, be honest.
Next match.
blow, Tien disputes the simplicity of Goku's victory, asserting that the fighter's maneuver involved a sequence of 3 elbow shots. Recognizing Goku's skill and validating the truth behind killing mercenary Tao, Tien acknowledges the heightened intrigue of the tournament. Backstage, Krillin congratulates Goku on defeating Ponput, a supposedly formidable opponent. Goku attributes his victory to Ponput being off his game, but Jackie highlights the boys' newfound strength, attributing their improved abilities to their enhanced perception and agility. Reflecting on Yamcha's defeat and his own challenging match against Chaozu, Krillin acknowledges the formidable strength of Master Shen's group. However, Jackie states that their struggle couldn't be helped as their opponents are extraordinary super masters in martial arts. The announcer then proceeds to announce the start of the semi-finals 5th match, pitting Tien, the victor of the first match, against Jackie Chun, who won the second match. Jackie enters the ring, facing Tien, who recognizes Jackie's exceptional abilities. Meanwhile, Krillin ponders the extent of he and Goku's newfound strength. The announcer anticipates an intriguing match and signals for it to commence. Krillin is optimistic about Jackie's victory, hoping for revenge on behalf of Yamcha, but Goku remains uncertain, telling his friend that he wouldn't be surprised if Jackie or Tien won. Tien initiates with a punch toward Jackie, who adeptly blocks it. In response, Jackie counters with a kick, which Tien skillfully deflects. Tien executes a high kick, but Jackie evades by ducking and seizes Tien's leg, tossing him across the ring. Tien flips over and charges back at Jackie, arms forming an X. However, Jackie effortlessly jumps over him, and the two engage in mid-air exchanges of punches. Upon landing with their backs turned, Jackie swiftly maneuvers, creating numerous after images to encircle Tien. Despite Tien's identification of the technique, he manages to identify the real Jackie and kicks him into the wall, asserting his immunity to such tricks with 3 eyes. Determined to escalate the fight, Jackie discards his jacket as Tien charges toward him, flaunting erratic hand movements. Jackie, however, discerns the movements and seizes Tien's wrists, delivering a knee to his gut, followed by a kick that propels Tien into the air. Although visibly angered upon landing, Tien regains momentum, delivering a knee to Jackie's chest and a punch to his face, causing Jackie to stagger. Undeterred, Jackie retaliates with a powerful punch to Tien's face, leaving both combatants in awe and the spectators captivated by the intense battle. Noting Tien's incredible power, Jackie questions why the fighter insists on being a student of Master Shen, prompting Tien to warn Jackie about speaking ill of his teacher and declare his serious. Perplexed, Jackie questions whether Tien wasn't serious until now, and Krillin dismisses it as a bluff. Tien then assumes a unique hand gesture with his thumbs closed in and the other 8 fingers spread apart, introducing his new technique, the solar flare. A blinding flash emanates, affecting everyone, including Jackie. Seizing the opportunity, Tien swiftly knees Jackie in the back of the head as the fighter crashes to the ground, Tien asserting he'll probably never regain consciousness. The announcer begins the count, and Goku and Krillin gradually open their eyes. Surprisingly, Jackie rises at the count of 5, leaving Tien astonished. Given his abnormal fighting ability, Master Shen questions Jackie's identity, as Tien wonders the same. Jackie then questions why someone like Tien is connected to Master Shen, and suggests rather than walking an evil path, the fighter choose a better way. Angrily, Tien threatens to shut Jackie's mouth and charges toward him. Although Jackie blocks a flurry of punches, Tien lands a kick to his face. Jackie taunts Tien as it seems his mindset is wavering, prompting Tien's disbelief at Jackie's continued banter. Meanwhile, Goku wonders how the knee strike to Jackie's head was called during the blinding light, and Krillin points out that the announcer has sunglasses, which prevent light from blinding him. Jackie persists in criticizing Tien for his loyalty to Master Shen, who suddenly realizes Jackie's true identity as Master Roshi and telepathically conveys it to Tien. Knowing now that the secret is out, Jackie tells Tien his advice to him was genuine despite his relationship with Master Shen, but having heard enough, Tien decides to demonstrate an interesting technique. He initiates the chant of the Kamehameha, surprising Jackie, Krillin, and Goku as he unleashes the massive attack. Jackie, aiming to prevent the death of those in the audience, catches the blast with his hands and redirects it into the air, much to the crowd's relief. Goku and Krillin marvel at Tien's capabilities, while Tien claims the Kamehameha is a standard technique he can master after witnessing it once. He urges Jackie to unveil more of his power,
Everyone
but
can use
Jackie
the
imparts some
Kamehameha? Like,
final thoughts
what's going
about
on,
choosing
guys?
a brighter path, casually walks to the edge of the ring and hops out. The
Goku,
audience is astonished as
Krillin,
Jackie returns
Yamcha,
to grab his
Gohan,
jacket and head backstage. Tien
Trunks.
questions his abrupt departure, but Jackie ignores him, leaving Master Shen to speculate
So-
that he might have been intimidated by his student's power. Tien, however,
everyone
notes
knows
that
the
Jackie
damn
never
Kamehameha.
unveiled his true
Master
strength,
Roshi.
and backstage, Jackie reflects on the new era unfolding,
Even
deciding
those,
to let the
robot guys
younger
from,
generation
Daima
take
try
the
to
lead. The
master
sixth
it.
match is about to commence, featuring Master Roshi's
The
two
Tama, whatever their name
disciples,
is.
Son Goku
Tamagami.
and Krillin, who will battle for the opportunity to face Tien in the finals.
knows Kamehameha?
Krillin
Everyone
suddenly
knows that
realizes
guy.
the impending confrontation between them, causing a moment of panic. However, Goku is
else?
excited about the prospect of their first ever battle. Both promise to give their best and make their way to the ring. Meanwhile, backstage,
Majin Buu.
Master Roshi is back to his suit and hat he wore to the arena, and Tien appears, questioning
Damn, I
what's
just named
going
their
on.
characters
Tien
like the
inquires
Buddha.
about the disguise, and Master Roshi explains it's for the sake of his students. He notes that should one of them win the tournament, they'd be thrilled by the prospect of being the strongest in the world, thus losing all ambition to continue to train. To prevent this, he created Jackie Chun to push them to continue working hard, and Tien asserts he understands. Tien suggests that Master Roshi must have conceded, realizing none of his pupils could defeat him, but Roshi disputes this claim, surprising Tien. The announcer declares the start of match 6, and at the same time, Roshi shares with Tien that none of his students are foolish enough to believe they can win every fight. As Master Roshi departs, he remarks that Tien is on a similar journey and will eventually find the right path. Tien decides to reveal a significant ambition as he aspires to take the place of Mercenary Tao as the world's greatest assassin. However, Roshi dismisses the statement and wishes Tien a good match, noting that he likely would have lost if the two had finished their battle. Tien then reflects on the old man's apparent lack of pride, but sits in silence. In the ring, Krillin initiates a kick, but Goku skillfully blocks it. Goku effortlessly intercepts Krillin's punch, retaliating with a kick. Krillin, displaying agility, evades Goku's kick midair and counters with a strike. Goku rushes in, pushing Krillin back with a swipe, and disappearing momentarily, he delivers a surprise kick to Krillin, who barely manages to evade. The two exchange blows as Goku puts Krillin on the defensive, Krillin retaliating with an attack that Goku swiftly manages to dodge. The two break apart and engage in a brief conversation before Krillin launches a swift elbow to Goku's face, followed by a powerful kick across the ring. Goku, unfazed, jumps into the air, prompting Krillin to pursue. As Krillin ascends, he cleverly angles his bald head to reflect sunlight into Goku's eyes. Seizing the opportunity, Krillin kicks Goku downward, but Goku skillfully lands on his feet, avoiding a crash that could have left him unconscious. Descending, Krillin prepares to land, prompting Goku to leap up for a decisive attack. Goku executes a jump kick toward Krillin, who, in a surprising move, inhales air and puffs up like a blowfish, floating just above Goku's kick. Krillin skillfully deflates and lands safely, while Goku rebounds off the backstage wall and lands as well. Impressed, Goku commends Krillin, expressing that he's never had this much fun in a fight. Both fighters share their excitement as Krillin urges Goku once more to go all out, as Master Roshi, observing from the back of the audience, stands on his staff for a better view. In a sudden rush, Goku charges at Krillin, chanting the Kamehameha along the way. Just before reaching Krillin, Goku jumps into the air and unleashes the blast, directing the Kamehameha upward instead of at his opponent. The force propels Goku toward Krillin, enabling him to deliver a punch to the face that sends Krillin flying. Pursuing him, Goku performs front flips to catch Krillin and lands a knee to his gut. The spectators are shocked by Goku's intensity, and the announcer begins the count. However, Krillin manages to rise at the count of 3, much to Goku's pleasure. Appearing nervous, Krillin acknowledges Goku's attacks, growing serious as he readies his counterattack. Krillin charges at Goku, but Goku effortlessly taps him on the back, sending him to the ground. Undeterred, Krillin returns to his feet, running across the ring as he contemplates his next move. At the same time, Master Roshi notes that Krillin's abilities already approach the levels of a superhuman, and Krillin decides to unleash a Kamehameha, prompting Goku to warn him that it won't work. Krillin unleashes the blast anyway though, and Goku confidently extends his hand, the blast exploding harmlessly against it. Goku taunts Krillin, asserting he was right after all, but Krillin vanishes, reappearing behind Goku and grabs his tail, pinpointing Goku's weak spot. Tien contemplates this newfound information, while Master Roshi admires Krillin's strategic thinking. Amused by the sudden turn of events, Krillin laughs heartily as Goku's strength gradually wanes. The announcer exclaims that Son Goku is down, and Tien finds the situation unexpected, but anticipates an easy victory when facing Krillin. However, as the countdown reaches 9, Goku swiftly rises, leaping over Krillin's head while still clutching his tail. In a surprise move, Goku slams Krillin down, much to everyone's shock. Krillin rises, expressing confusion as Goku's tail has always been his greatest weakness, but Goku reveals that he trained his tail in the past 3 years, following the advice from Master Roshi to do so. Nearby, Roshi reflects on this development, acknowledging that Goku has eliminated his weak point. Krillin resorts to a classic distraction, the look over there gag, and takes advantage of Goku's turned head to elbow him in the face. Goku notes the unfairness of the tactic, and Roshi humorously notes that Goku does have a weakness, and that he's too honest and straightforward. In an instant, Goku disappears from sight, leaving Krillin bewildered and searching frantically, unseen by everyone except Tien, who realizes Goku is moving at an incredible speed while gradually drawing closer to his opponent. Goku suddenly reappears in front of Krillin, sticking his tongue out. Goku swiftly strikes Krillin, sending him flying out of the ring, much to the confusion of the audience. The unexpected outcome surprises the spectators, who note that this was a boring outcome to such an incredible match. Tien, though, having seen everything, thinks to himself that only an amateur could have missed what happened, as Goku delivered 4 chops to Krillin, but made them just weak enough to where the fighter would fall out of bounds. At the same time, both Master Shen and Master Roshi contemplate Goku's abilities. Krillin, climbing back into the ring through Goku's assistance, is confused on what took place, but Goku states he'll teach him how to do it later. The announcer suggests a recess before the next match, but Goku declines, prompting the start of the tournament finals. With anticipation building, the announcer
guys, next
declares
match
the
should
beginning
begin
of
in
the
2 minutes.
finals to determine the greatest martial artist in the world, featuring a prize of 500,000 Zeni for either Tien or Son Goku. Krillin urges Goku not to lose, and Tien looks forward to what promises to be an exciting match. As Tien and Goku make their way to the ring, Master Roshi, seeking a better view, dashes through the audience, reaching behind the back wall near the ring, where Krillin is observing. Krillin reminds him that only contestants are allowed in the arena, but Master Roshi remains nonchalant. In the audience, Master Shen and Chaozu observe, with Shen contemplating Tien's victory for the sake of Mercenary Tao. A tense atmosphere prevails as Tien and Goku lock eyes, prompting the announcer to initiate the match. Goku lunges at Tien with a strike, but Tien adeptly blocks the
level
attack.
102 victory.
Swiftly, Tien launches an attack, but Goku evades it, utilizing his tail to grasp Tien's leg. Spiraling around Tien's leg, Goku delivers an uppercut that propels Tien across the ring. Tien executes a somersault before landing, propelling himself off the ring and into the air. Pursuing him, Goku attempts a jump kick, only to be met with Tien's Dodon Pa, resulting in a direct hit that sends Goku crashing through the ring. Tien descends with a smirk as Goku unexpectedly ascends from beneath the ring. Launching off the ring upon landing, Goku charges at Tien, employing the super speed trick.
Alright guys, let's try to get a W this match. Pretty high level team.
Can you hear me?
Flying
It's Trunks.
Nimbus!
I've set a super time machine,
Speak up.
as well as a crate of supplies. Here's how to launch. Find the power keys, then place them in the right spots.
Where am I? Thanks.
to find 2 keys like right now.
This is bad. Somebody's down. Exercise extreme caution if you're going to help them.
It's not good.
Please help me.
You found a power key. Go slot it.
You're my savior.
Flying Nimbus!
Hey, great. You found another power key. Use it quick. Ally down. If you intend to rescue them, watch out for enemies.
Flying Nimbus!
Oh, man. This is bad. Somebody's down. Exercise extreme caution if you're going to help them. Great. You know what to do with that. Come on!
Wait, when I find
Thought I was a goner there.
I'll take over.
Stay calm. Stay calm. Ally down. If you intend to rescue them, watch out for enemies.
You're pretty much trapped between A and B.
That's a new power key. Place it now. Thanks. Holy hell.
No one's on the keys.
An ally needs your help. We don't know what danger awaits. Think before rushing in. This is bad. Somebody's down. Exercise extreme caution if you're going to help them. The startup system for the super time machine is ready. Head there now.
We're pretty much dead. Camping that guy's body.
I'll send some supplies to help. Make good use of them.
Oh, Dragon Raider.
Flying Nimbus!
Stay calm. Stay calm.
Ah, there you are. Here comes a pain. Down you go. Damn you. Let's go. Say goodbye. Burst open and mix.
Bro, we need some players, man. Just me and two other guys. Match is pretty much over.
Ally down. If you intend to rescue them, watch out for enemies.
You bastard.
We got KO'd by a monkey. Take me out the game, man. That's squash like a bug. This guy's just chilling.
The startup system's under attack. It's dangerous, so
Change.
tread carefully if you want to get closer. The startup system is under attack. Stop it if you can, but retreat if you need to. Got it? The startup system's destroyed. The escape
You
time
got
machine's
one win.
almost prepped. You need to head for the beacon that's indicated by a blue light.
They're close. Enemy trouble.
Yeah, Rastafari.
Good.
Change.
Unfortunately, that was not a good match.
He used against Krillin. Goku seemingly vanishes, but Tien keenly follows the sounds of Goku's movements, delivering a powerful strike that propels Goku across the ring. Unfazed, Tien derides the childish trick and charges after Goku. Brutally, he elbows Goku into the back wall, proceeding to unleash a barrage of strikes against him. Master Roshi observes, likening the attack to a machine gun, while Tien eventually clubs Goku down off the wall. Holding the weakened Goku with one hand, Tien confidently queries whether he prefers to be sent to heaven or hell. He propels Goku into the air, executing an abrupt turn and declares his volleyball fist technique, sporting an unexpectedly adorable expression. Tien claps his hands together and charges toward Goku just as he descends back to the ring. 1. Tien nudges Goku back into the air using the back of his wrist. 2. Tien raises his hands above his head, positioning Goku like a volleyball in midair. Subsequently, Tien leaps after Goku and yells attack as he forcefully spikes Goku back down toward the ring, causing Goku to impact heavily, appearing lifeless. To everyone's astonishment though, Goku effortlessly rebounds, leaving Tien amazed at his resilience. Goku asserts that he's ready to go all out, as he knows now that Tien won't die if he pushes his power to the limit. Tien assumes Goku is bluffing, believing he's been using his full power the entire time, and Goku says he has been, but only his full power for matches. He goes on to say that because Tien's trying to kill him, he can finally unleash the power he uses for combat, prompting Tien's skepticism. Goku initiates his combat strength, and in a swift motion, he charges at Tien, delivering a punch to the face, a blow to the gut, and then kicks Tien across the ring. Goku continues the assault, soaring beneath Tien, delivering a kick to his back from below, propelling Tien high into the air. Opting for a Kamehameha, Goku pauses just before releasing it and changes his mind. Tien lands, taking a moment to collect himself, and expresses his appreciation for the intense fight, exclaiming he never thought he'd ever fight someone as strong as Goku. He exclaims he'll win the fight no matter what though, prompting dismissal from Goku. On the sidelines, Krillin believes Goku is foolish for not completing the Kamehameha, but Master Roshi explains to him that Goku is thinking ahead, as it would have been wasteful to use the attack at this point in the battle. At the same time, the battle between Goku and Tien intensifies. The two engage in a rapid exchange of strikes, too swift for the spectators to follow. Dodging a kick from Tien, Goku performs a backflip and creates numerous after images, leaving Tien excited by the sudden use of the technique. Descending from above, one Goku approaches Tien, who attempts to kick him, while another Goku sneaks up from behind. The deceptive Goku lands a punch through Tien, only for the genuine Tien to materialize behind the illusory Goku, delivering a chop. Tien, however, punches through another false Goku, and the authentic Goku concludes the sequence with a powerful kick to the face. The shocking display leaves Master Roshi, Krillin, Master Shen, and Chaozu in disbelief as Tien falls to the ground. Fueled by anger, Tien rises and prepares to retaliate, initiating a blinding solar flare. Capitalizing on Goku's momentary blindness, Tien charges in and prepares to strike, but Goku
time machine, as well as a crate of supplies. Here's how to launch. Find the power keys, then place them in the right spots.
You can find keys within first 30 seconds.
You found a power key. Go slot it.
Thanks. Oh no. Thank you so
You
much.
found another power key. Use it quick.
Let me see where that beacon is. Someone said it. Now you're destroying C, so head to A. Go the long way.
That's a new power key. Place it now.
You have my thanks.
Great. You know what to do with that key. Ally down. If you intend to rescue them, watch out for enemies.
Where the hell is this guy? You got to level 3? That's not good.
What's the big idea? You're a big help. Give me a freaking break.
That's a new power key. Place it now. This is bad. Somebody's down.
Flying Nimbus!
Exercise extreme caution if you're going to help them.
Okay, we found all the keys. We still have a player who's level 0, and we don't have all the Dragon Balls.
An ally needs your help. We don't know what danger awaits. Think before
Anyone out
rushing
there?
in.
That's
Ally
all with the
down.
Sensu Beam.
If you intend to rescue them, watch out for enemies.
Thank you very much.
Flying Nimbus!
This is bad. Somebody's down. Exercise extreme caution if you're going to help them.
We didn't get a chance here, man.
Oh no! The super transfer was stolen. I'll get another
What's
one
the
out
big
right away.
idea?
Just keep it together until then.
Give me a freaking break.
Access the startup system from the central area. Just a little more to go, then you're done. An ally needs your help. Don't know what danger awaits. Think fast rushing in. I sent another super transfer. Take it and survive this.
I was so late.
I'll send some supplies to help. Make good use of them.
Sometimes you have a really good time playing this game. Sometimes you ask myself, why do I even bother?
Ally down! If you intend to rescue them, watch out for enemies.
I just killed everyone. I had a transfer.
Now all who have challenged my greatness have fallen!
I agree, T.
Commemorate my new
If I have like 3
province of
solid
destroyed
teammates
planet.
that know what to do, plant the keys, collect the Dragon Balls, we have a higher chance of winning. When you get randoms like low level players like that, like, you know, 82, 96, 70, All C players. I'm the only A2. Yeah, I can't win the match by myself, man. We need better players. Everyone's at work right now, probably. Hopefully, later tonight we get better players.
Catches his fist with his left hand and delivers a powerful punch to Tien's stomach with his right. Attempting to gather himself, Tien questions how this happened, only to find Goku wearing Master Roshi's sunglasses. Tien remains down, providing Goku with an opportunity to return the sunglasses to Master Roshi as the announcer begins the count. However, Tien unexpectedly rises at the count of 7, kneeing Goku in the face against the wall. Goku retreats behind Tien, nursing his throbbing face. Tien claims his previous fall was due to being unprepared, while Master Roshi mourns the damage to his sunglasses. At the same time, Krillin notes that Roshi looks oddly familiar without his glasses, and aiming to keep his identity as Jackie Chun a secret, Roshi urges his student to focus on the match. Determined to secure a genuine victory, Goku and Tien charge at each other. As Goku leaps to attack from above, an unexpected freeze occurs, allowing Tien to land a forceful strike, sending Goku back to the
After the
ring.
next match,
Master
I'll do a
Roshi
summon,
expresses
see if we can get some new
surprise, while
abilities.
Goku, recovering slowly, denounces the tactic as dirty, leaving Tien to ponder his words as Master Shen smiles deviously. Perplexed, Tien questions what Goku is talking about, and silently, Master Roshi curses Master Shen while Tien charges at Goku. Goku challenges Tien to try his move again and retaliates by rushing at him, but Master Shen instructs Chaozu to intervene. Upon Chaozu's command, Goku freezes, allowing Tien to deliver a forceful kick to his face, sending Goku bouncing across the ring. Goku, in a creative move, propels himself back into the ring with a Kamehameha to avoid a loss and launches at Tien, and simultaneously, Tien charges in as well. Chaozu, however, freezes Goku again on Master Shen's command, giving Tien another opportunity to attack. The announcer declares a shift in the tide as Goku appears down and begins the count. Struggling to rise, Goku seems immobilized by Chaozu's telekinesis. Tien notices something unusual and wonders what's going on, until telepathically, Master Shen urges Tien to finish Goku off. Tien, however, resists, wanting to win the match with his true strength. Master Shen repeats his command to his student angrily, but Tien refuses to comply as the count reaches 8. In a sudden burst of determination, Tien yells aloud for Chaozu to cease his meddling, much to the surprise of his friend, as Goku rises before the counts end. Goku rushes in to attack Tien, but Master Roshi intervenes, yelling at Goku to halt. Master Shen berates Tien for his disobedience, while Tien explains his desire to win with his own power. Shen insists on Tien resuming his assault, but Tien, conflicted, decides not to kill Goku and expresses his disinterest in being an assassin. Enraged, Master Shen assumes that Roshi had something to do with this change of heart and declares he'll kill both he and Tien for opposing him, as he urges Chaozu to paralyze them both. Chaozu, though, torn between the commands of his friend and master, says he'd like to see Tien fight at his full strength as well, prompting Shen to grab his student by the shirt and prepare to kill him. Tien panics at the grim situation, but suddenly, Master Roshi takes drastic action, firing a Kamehameha at Master Shen, propelling him far into the distance. Roshi asserts his rival won't be killed by an attack like that, and urges Tien and Goku to finish their battle, prompting an apology from Goku, as he notes Tien's not as bad as he thought. Grappling with the weight of betraying his teacher though, Tien resolves to win the match. With determination, he warns Goku to prepare for his next formidable attack, while Chaozu watches in anticipation from the audience, expressing concern about Tien's intentions. As Goku readies himself, Tien stretches his arms outward, beginning to power up. Spectators wonder about Tien's actions, and Chaozu excitedly identifies the technique as the 4 supernatural fists, and not a technique known as the Tri-Beam. To everyone's shock, 2 humps emerge on Tien's back, and 2 additional arms protrude. The bizarre sight causes a collective reaction of astonishment, and Tien boasts to Goku his punching power with the additional arms. Tien launches an attack, and although Goku manages to block the strikes from Tien's front arms, the fighter surprises him by delivering powerful blows with his back arms. Goku retreats, nursing his back, as Tien resumes his assault. Seizing one of Goku's limbs with each of his 4 hands, Tien lifts Goku overhead and slams him down with a forceful headbutt to the abdomen. Goku counters by striking Tien in the face with his tail and swiftly evades. Demonstrating his agility, Goku playfully claims to counter Tien's 4 arms with 8 and rapidly demonstrates them, much to the fighter's shock. However, on the sidelines, Master Roshi sees through this technique, noting Goku's arms are only appearing as 8 given he's moving them incredibly fast. Goku charges in and assaults Tien with a flurry of punches, leaving Tien struggling to defend. After delivering a punch and kick combo, Goku sends Tien into the air. Landing with frustration, Tien wonders why he's having so much trouble defeating Goku, but concludes that fighting him head-on leaves him vulnerable to attacks. Acknowledging Goku's incredible power, Tien retracts his additional limbs. He then issues a stern warning to Goku, emphasizing the lethality of his next technique. He insists that he doesn't want to kill Goku though, and urges him to avoid it. Goku expresses confusion as Master Roshi shows concern, Chaozu then exclaiming that Tien plans to use the deadly technique known as the Tri-Beam. Confirming his suspicions, Roshi informs Krillin about the destructive power of the Tri-Beam, surpassing even the Kamehameha. He goes on to say that the technique is so extreme that it uses up a large amount of energy and has even been rumored to kill its user or shorten their lifespan. Roshi curses Master Shen for teaching Tien such a dangerous technique, and Chaozu pleads for his friend to refrain from doing such a thing. However, Tien asserts that he won't die and ascends into the air, instructing Goku once more to dodge. As Tien positions himself above, Goku refuses to run away, prompting urgency from Master Roshi as his student plans to confront whatever's coming. Krillin questions what Tien's plan is, and Roshi explains that he's likely aiming for Goku to lose by ring out. Tien puts his hands together with raised index fingers, initiating his power-up process. Pulling his hands apart, they begin to charge with energy. Inquisitive, Krillin questions about the glowing hands, prompting Master Roshi to explain that Tien is concentrating all the ki within his body. Forming his hands into a triangular shape, Tien announces that the target is the ring. Convinced that he'll deplete all his ki and drain most of his strength, Tien unleashes the Tri-Beam with a resounding cry. A colossal flash and explosion follow, leaving Tien panting as he observes the damage to the ring. Krillin and Master Roshi, along with the announcer, are shocked at the disappearance of the ring, replaced by a massive hole in the ground. Goku, seemingly obliterated along with the ring, is cause for concern. While Master Roshi is impressed with the power of the Tri-Beam, Krillin anxiously worries about Goku's fate. Roshi remains optimistic that Goku isn't dead, and Tien detects something and ascends into the air. Discovering Goku miraculously unharmed, Tien applauds Goku's ability to jump this high in an instant. Goku commends Tien's technique, emphasizing that he truly would have died had he not evaded. The announcer, using binoculars, continues to narrate the unfolding match as Tien, now descending with Goku, declares victory for himself. Goku, grappling with the gravity, faces the challenge of not having a ring or solid ground beneath. The absence of a ring implies that merely touching the ground constitutes a ring out, and unlike Tien, Goku is unable to fly. Determined, Goku, despite Tien's ability to fly, asserts that he'll attempt one last attack. Tien, somewhat decisive, underestimates Goku's strength. Goku, however, initiates a Kamehameha, much to the shock of Master Roshi below, who notes the technique won't work. But with a surprising twist, Goku redirects the blast away from Tien, propelling himself toward the fighter, who watches with a mix of surprise and concern. Goku continues his trajectory toward Tien, delivering a powerful headbutt to the fighter's gut, causing him to descend at an angle toward the city, away from the arena. Goku, falling behind due to the depletion of his strength from the Kamehameha, struggles to control his body. To verify the winner, the announcer quickly deploys a capsule, unveiling a shark-themed vehicle, and speeds away to continue commentating. As Goku and Tien approach the ground, Goku manages a small Kamehameha to slightly increase his altitude. The announcer relays this development on the radio, reaching Yamcha, Puar, Bulma, and Launch at the hospital, bringing excitement. However, a truck obstructs Goku's path, leading to a collision and subsequent crash into the street, with Tien crashing shortly afterward. When the dust settles, the announcer declares Tien the winner of the 22nd Tenkaichi Budokai, stunning everyone except Chaozu, Chaozu, who's delighted. After some time, the announcer bids farewell to the fans, anticipating a reunion in 3 years. The Dragon Team gathers, including Tien and Chaozu. Goku, lacking other clothes, changes into Krillin's less damaged gi. Tien offers Goku half of the prize money, but Goku declines, admitting he wouldn't know what to do with it anyway. Tien, feeling fortunate, downplays his victory, noting that in terms of actual ability, he lost. Master Roshi, however, notes that luck is a part of one's abilities too, and asserts that Goku's learned a lot from fighting someone like him. He then says they should all go eat a celebratory meal, with Krillin warning Tien about treating, as Goku has an immense appetite. Concerned about his missing Dragon Ball and Power Pole though, Goku prompts Krillin to volunteer and retrieve them from the backstage house. Yamcha, on crutches due to his leg injury, and Tien begin to reconcile. Master Roshi extends an invitation for Tien and Chaozu to join him at his place, supported by Launch's enthusiastic agreement as she's fallen for Tien's brutal side. However, Tien, still Master Shen's student, declines, opting to live elsewhere with Chaozu. Suddenly, a loud scream emanates from the backstage house, recognized as Krillin's voice. Everyone rushes in to find Krillin toppled over, and the announcer weakly explaining that a monster stole a peculiar ball in the Budokai name registration list. Master Roshi wonders what this could mean, but Goku cuts in, yelling aloud that Krillin's been murdered. The 22nd Tenkaichi Budokai is an amazing arc in the story of Dragon Ball, leading into the story of Demon King Piccolo as we got to witness Goku's growth as a fighter. Tien's change in character throughout the Budokai was also amazing, given his potential as a martial artist and consideration to all the help he provides to Goku and the others as the story progresses. But what did you think of this arc? Did you enjoy it? Let me know down in the comments below. We're only one video away from wrapping up the entire story of OG Dragon Ball, so you guys will get another compilation video soon. That being said, make sure to like the video and subscribe if you haven't already, and the Demon King Piccolo arc takes place after the events of the 22nd Tenkaichi Budokai. Goku kneels over a deceased Krillin while everyone else begins to tear up at the news. All except Master Roshi, who wonders about the monster that disappeared and what did it want with Goku's Dragon Ball and the contestant name registration list. Goku then stands up, incredibly angry, and he questions if Bulma has the Dragon Radar as he straps on his power pole. Master Roshi yells at Goku to wait, but Goku ignores him, snatching the Dragon Radar from Bulma and calling the Flying Nimbus. Goku takes off, and the radar alerts him of 2 balls nearby, so he heads for the one that's moving. Master Roshi states Goku was foolish for leaving so suddenly, and that he'd already used up all of his strength in the Tenkaichi Budokai. Oolong then finds a piece of paper, and Bulma looks over it, thinking the situation looked bad as it had the symbol of a demon written on it. Master Roshi quickly runs over and begins to worry after seeing the symbol. Fear washes over the Turtle Hermit as he cryptically explains that the mark belongs to the Demon King Piccolo. The group is confused, but Tien has heard of this person before. Roshi explains that this name may not sound like much, but Piccolo was a terrible person. He was a monster with overwhelming strength, and he turned peaceful worlds into worlds of death. Roshi then explains the story of his youth, as his master Mutaito used a secret technique known as the Evil Containment Wave to trap Piccolo in an electric jar long ago. However, using the wave cost Mutaito his life. To ensure Piccolo wouldn't be revived, Master Roshi personally threw the jar at the bottom of the ocean, and no one had heard of Piccolo again until today. Chaozu worries that maybe Roshi's old friend Shen brought Piccolo back, but Roshi insists he'd never do something that foolish. Given the information they've just learned, Yamcha worries about Goku facing Krillin's killer, and Tien questions just how Goku's going to find the monster. Launch says he'll likely find it with the Dragon Radar, and Tien wonders about that, along with what the Dragon Ball is. As Roshi ponders over Piccolo's intentions with the Dragon Ball and the Tenkaichi Budokai registration list, the scene shifts to a grand airship. Aboard is an aged green figure with pointed ears, adorned in clothing bearing the distinct demon emblem. This formidable presence is none other than the infamous Demon King Piccolo. He has a pterodactyl looking guy for a henchman right next to his throne, and Piccolo wonders about having any wish granted once all 7 Dragon Balls are gathered. Aboard the airship is the Pilaf gang as well, as their leader questions Piccolo on if he plans to wish for world domination. Piccolo, however, laughs, explaining that world domination for him doesn't require a wish, wish, and what he truly desires is eternal youth. Pilaf then brings up how he found Piccolo, freed him from the electric jar, and told him the secret of the Dragon Balls. Piccolo questions what Pilaf is getting at, and the Emperor inquires for half of the world to dominate in return, and also mentions how he explained the greatest martial arts gathering at the Tenkaichi Budokai. Piccolo sits in silence, so Pilaf retracts his request to a third or maybe just a fourth of the world, and Piccolo says he'll think about it. The Demon King then looks down at the electric jar, thinking about the very martial artist that locked him away. He blows up the jar with an I-beam attack, and notes he plans to eliminate any martial artist with even a little bit of power. Back at the Budokai, Master Roshi realizes why Piccolo wanted the registration list, as one of the fighters on that list could possibly perform the evil containment wave and seal him away again. Tien says he probably intended to kill all of the martial artists on that list, and Master Roshi agrees. Meanwhile, Goku catches up to Piccolo's monster henchman, infuriated and ready for revenge. The creature, a half-winged, half-dressed monster, notices Goku closing in. He holds on to the martial arts registration list in one hand, and seeing the 4-star Dragon Ball in his other hand sends Goku into a fury as he demands the creature to return the ball and his friend Krillin's life. The monster deduces that this Krillin was the youngster who dared to oppose him and chuckles, recalling how effortlessly he met his end. Now infuriated more than ever, Goku vows to avenge his friend by killing the monster before him. Unfazed, the creature questions Goku's counterattack strategy. Goku lunges, but the monster evades with a leap, kicks Goku, and sends him flying from Nimbus. Nonetheless, Nimbus swiftly dives to rescue him, with Goku irritated about depleting all his energy during the Budokai. Defiantly, Goku tells the demon that had he been re-energized, he would have ended things quickly. However, the demon interrupts, mentioning his satisfaction, and aims to silence Goku forever. He then discharges a powerful beam, narrowly missing Goku but obliterating the flying Nimbus. Subsequently, he bids Goku a farewell and knocks him downward, causing him crash landing into a dense forest below. As night falls, everyone at the Budokai grows anxious for Goku's return. Master Roshi assumes Goku's been killed, and Yamcha vents his frustration, noting that they're likely next on the hit list. Oolong feels exempt from concern as he's not a martial artist, but Bulma warns of the catastrophe if Piccolo gains control of the world. Tien queries about the evil containment wave, but Master Roshi discourages its use, stating that he doesn't know how to do it himself. The announcer questions if he should call the police, but Roshi fears they wouldn't be able to help and it would only incite chaos. He then requests the announcer to inform Goku of their departure should he return, inviting Tien and Chaozu to join the group. With dawn breaking, presumably the following day, the creature presents the 4-star ball to Piccolo aboard the airship. He also hands over the Budokai registration list detailing the decade's participants. Piccolo instructs him to display them on the wall, and Pilaf's group eagerly assists. Names like Nam and Ranfan pass, and when the creature reaches Krillin's poster, he deems it unnecessary to post as he killed Krillin already. Mai draws Pilaf's attention to a specific entry, and they're shocked to recognize Goku. Having competed twice and securing second place both times in the Tenkaichi Budokai, the creature dismisses this poster too, claiming he finished off Goku as well not long ago. Pilaf's crew is in disbelief, but the monster remains confident in his claim, as if someone of Goku's caliber was only second best, he states the current world martial arts champions must be relatively weak. Nevertheless, Piccolo prefers caution, again telling his henchmen to kill every martial artist on the registry and all others who oppose him. As Piccolo discusses world domination and the Pilaf gang worry amongst themselves, down below, Goku remains motionless. Piccolo daydreams of regaining his youth, then calls his demon, referring to him as Tambourine. He orders Tambourine to eliminate the top martial artist, prompting the pterodactyl-like creature to question who would gather the Dragon Balls. Piccolo states he'll create another demon, to which Pilaf grimaces, fearing another nauseating spectacle. The pterodactyl-like being cautions against spawning another egg given Piccolo's current condition. However, Piccolo is confident that he's strong enough to handle the task. Now ready to spawn a dragon-themed warrior to collect the Dragon Balls, Piccolo starts a chant and throws up a massive egg. He names the soon-to-emerge creature Symbol and commands it to awaken. Suddenly, a chubby dragon with wings resembling tambourines emerges, and Piccolo instructs Symbol to retrieve the 6 remaining Dragon Balls. Piccolo questions Pilaf about the next Dragon Ball's location, and Pilaf indicates it on a massive radar display. As Symbol notes the location, Tambourine sets his sights on his next target of the tournament, Nam. Both Symbol and Tambourine then take flight, and while Shu is apprehensive about trusting Demon King Piccolo, Pilaf comforts him and Mai, expressing confidence in acquiring half of the world. Back at Kame House, Tien and Chaozu seem to have been briefed on the Dragon Balls. Bulma emphasizes that their primary primary wish should be to resurrect Krillin, but Yamcha suggests they wish to kill Piccolo, although Puar points out to the group that they'll have to wait 1 year before resurrecting Krillin if they do that. Oolong jokes about the possibility of resurrecting Krillin after such a long period, suggesting he'd return as a zombie. This prompts Bulma to contemplate creating a preservation capsule to preserve Krillin's body instead. Master Roshi meanwhile goes back to being a pervert, and an infuriated Bulma retaliates by knocking him over the head. Everyone's attention is then drawn to the TV, where a news report announces Nam's demise and the discovery of another demon note. The group deduced that other tournament participants are now at risk, triggering concerns of a global hysteria if more people were to find out. Master Roshi questions Bulma about the timeline for crafting a new radar, to which she estimates a rush job would take at least half a day. Subsequently, the group depart in an aircraft, seemingly leaving Bulma behind. Elsewhere in the jungle, Goku gradually regains consciousness, wondering how long he's been out. He's then enticed by the aroma of food and discovers a large fish roasting over an open flame. Goku thinks this incredible looking fish must be a dream. He leaps onto it and devours it, leaving only its skeleton behind and his stomach bulging like a balloon. Feeling energized, he rushes over to punch a massive rock, creating a sizable hole. Filled with newfound vigor and eager to confront the beast again, he summons the flying Nimbus. However, Nimbus doesn't appear as it was destroyed. Goku's anger flares up once more, stating now he has 3 reasons to kill the creature when he sees him again. Goku retrieves the Dragon Radar, and it indicates a Dragon Ball nearby. Convinced the assailant is close, Goku calls out to him, and moments later narrowly dodges a hurtling boulder. He then leaps atop a rock formation, challenging the creature to reveal itself. However, a round man with long hair, a sword, and a Dragon Ball dangling from his neck emerges, expressing irritation about Goku eating his fish. Goku, unaware that it was someone's meal, assumed it had fallen there, but the man berates Goku for thinking a cooked fish would randomly drop from the sky. Goku descends and spots the Dragon Ball on the man's necklace. Although he isn't close enough to discern the star's number, he assumes it's his Dragon Ball. Believing the man to be an accomplice of the winged creature, Goku inquires about its whereabouts. However, the man, harboring resentment for the stolen fish, gets ready to fight. As they charge toward one another and lock in, Goku parries the man's blow until a fierce headbutt sends him back. However, Goku springs back up and retaliates with a head punch, sending the man stumbling. A swift kick from the man is dodged by Goku, who then lands a solid punch to the man's face. Following this, a kick sends the man crashing into a mountain. As the man recovers and the two assess each other, Goku realizes the ball the man possesses isn't his grandpa's. He questions the man on where his came from and learns he found it 3 years prior. Goku offers his apologies for the misunderstanding, yet the man remains determined for him to replace his stolen breakfast. Soon after, a flying figure catches Goku's attention, eluding him to think the creature had returned. However, to his surprise, it's Symbol, not Tambourine. As the man wonders what this stranger wants, Symbol inquires if the two have seen a Dragon Ball with a star on it anywhere. Symbol threatens to kill the two if they don't talk, but the man remains undeterred, thinking the stranger is rude. Symbol then zeroes in on the man's Dragon Ball around his neck and demands it at once, prompting Goku to suspect that this creature is aligned with the previous one he battled. The man is unwilling to comply, leading Symbol to prepare to kill him. Goku is eager to take on Symbol, but the man tells him no. Goku mentions he needs to settle the score, but the man is set on fighting Symbol himself. They decide to settle the matter with a game of rock, paper, scissors, to which the man wins. Charging at Symbol, the man attempts a punch, but Symbol evades and counters by striking the man's face with his tail. Following up with a punch, Symbol sends the man flying backwards. Smugly believing he's won, Symbol is taken aback when the man rises effortlessly, commenting on how he keeps running into strong guys. Determined to win though, the man delivers a powerful kick to Symbol's face. In retaliation, Symbol releases a surge of electricity from his hand, trying multiple times to hit the man, but he evades. Frustrated, the man lunges at Symbol, draws his sword, and with a swift motion, slices the demon in half, surprising Goku. Elsewhere, high above in the airship, Piccolo jolts as he senses Symbol's demise. He states it's surprising that anyone could stand up to his demons, and the Pilaf gang remains silent. Meanwhile, the man proceeds to roast Symbol's remains over a fire before tasting it and finding it delicious. After his meal, Goku inquires about his name, but the man requests Goku's name first. He introduces himself, and the man identifies himself as Yajirobe. Piccolo is seething with anger at the death of Symbol, although his assistant exclaims that he was weak, which led to his downfall. The Pilaf gang agree out of fear, but Piccolo lashes out, demanding to know who was responsible. The demon then swears to have revenge on the one who killed killed his creation and decides to summon Tambourine to avenge Symbol's death. At the moment, Tambourine is engaged in a fight with Giran outside of a small cave in a mountain region. Two pandas observe their clash from their home window, astonished that someone could ever overpower Giran. Giran warns Tambourine not to underestimate him as he made it to the Budokai. However, the creature remains undeterred, emphasizing his intent to kill him. Giran then launches a gum-like attack, spitting out a sticky substance, ensnaring Tambourine. Giran taunts him, but to his disbelief, Tambourine effortlessly breaks free. Tambourine decides to finish the job, flying toward Giran and piercing his stomach with his arm, fatally wounding him. Savoring the victory, Tambourine licks Giran's blood off of his hands and rips apart his poster. With 6 targets down, the next on his list is Yamcha. As he sets out to find him, Piccolo communicates telepathically. Tambourine updates Piccolo about the 6 martial artists he's killed, but Piccolo redirects him. He informs Tambourine of Symbol's death and instructs him to head to the specific coordinates to confront the killer. Thus, Tambourine changes his course, heading toward Goku and Yajirobe. Yajirobe mentions he's still hungry, but Goku warns him that the enemy will likely return for his Dragon Ball and he should hand it over. As he's about to explain the mystery of the Dragon Balls further, the two spot Tambourine soaring in the sky. Excited by the prospect of another meal, Yajirobe is ready for action. However, Goku is certain this time Tambourine, the one who killed Krillin and the Flying Nimbus, is headed their way. He challenges Tambourine and tells him to land, who does so and instantly recognizes the infuriated Goku. Tambourine is shocked to see Goku still breathing, although Goku exclaims he would have never been killed by someone like him, and now it's Tambourine's time to die. Yajirobe tells Goku to hurry up so he can eat the creature, but Tambourine remains confident that this time Goku will meet his end, just like his Cloud. Goku tells the creature to shut up and fight, and Tambourine declares death to Goku once more before comparing him to his dead friend Krillin, angering him. Goku launches at Tambourine and confuses him using an after-image
Got Phil to connect
Goku
remembers
lands
3
a solid
times.
elbow on Tambourine's
Still
face
trying.
and relentlessly assaults him, then sends Tambourine flying with a powerful punch. Pursuing his foe, Goku propels himself upward, back down using a rock, and crashes down to the back of Tambourine's neck, driving the creature head first into the ground. As Goku confidently flashes a peace sign over the fallen enemy, Tambourine rises, severely injured. Unable to accept that a member of the Demon Clan would be bested by a human, he releases a powerful blast from his mouth directed at Goku. As the flash dissipates, the spot where Goku stood is now vacant, leading Tambourine to believe he's won. However, Goku appears behind him, declaring he'll avenge his friend Krillin. In a panic, Tambourine attempts to flee. However, seizing the power pole, Goku extends it to elevate himself high above. Approaching Tambourine, he releases a Kamehameha wave and a bright flash surrounds the creature. On board the airship, Piccolo jolts once more as he senses Tambourine's death, demanding Pilaf to take the airship to his creature's last location as he decides he'll personally identify and defeat the killer himself. Piccolo seethes with rage as the airship heads toward the location of the one-star ball. However, Pilaf spots on their radar that 4 Dragon Balls are clustered together and in motion, indicating someone else is also collecting them. Tien, Chaozu, and Master Roshi are the ones in question, flying around in a small plane. Tien contemplates if the 5th Dragon Ball they're heading for might be the one taken by Piccolo's minion after Krillin's death. Master Roshi then states if what he's saying is true, they'll likely have no choice but to fight the demon themselves. Roshi then states that confronting Piccolo is futile, and they should use the Dragon Balls to command Shenron to annihilate the Demon King, then resurrect Krillin and the others in a year's time. Tien brings up the possibility of using the evil containment wave, but Master Roshi dismisses the idea, stating that if they proceeded, their lives would be lost. Tien says he understands, although he thinks to himself that he's sure Roshi knows the secret to the technique. In the midst of this, Pilaf is distressed over competition for the Dragon Balls, but Piccolo remains unfazed, stating that his only priority at the moment is punishing the killer of his creations. Meanwhile, Goku examines the radar, and Yajirobe says he'll give Goku the one-star ball if he can kill another monster and give it to him to eat. Suddenly, the radar indicates the next ball is nearby, and the two look up and spot a hovering airship. An announcement declares the arrival of Demon King Piccolo, and recognizing the title, Goku deduces that this must be the leader of the monster that killed Krillin. Yajirobe, remembering where he's heard the name, hastily hands Goku the one-star ball and plans his exit. Goku finds this sudden change of heart strange, but now wears the one-star ball necklace, bracing himself for the Demon King's descent. Aboard the airship, Pilaf, Piccolo, and their crew peer down. With binoculars, Pilaf identifies Goku and recounts to Piccolo how this young boy has consistently thwarted his plans, emphasizing Goku's unexpected strength. Determined to avenge the dishonor brought upon the Demon Clan, Piccolo prepares to confront Goku with his demonic powers, stating how his minions didn't deserve the confidence chance he placed in them as they were killed by a mere child. Descending from the airship, Piccolo finally meets Goku face to face. When questioned, Piccolo confirms he's the mastermind behind Krillin's death and the theft of the Dragon Ball. He commends Goku for overcoming 2 of his elite warriors, and in retaliation, Goku vows to defeat Piccolo just like he did the others. Amused, Piccolo belittles Goku, stating he must not understand the gravity of the situation. However, infuriated, Goku lunges at Piccolo, insulting him as Yajirobe hides behind a tree. Goku lands a swift punch on Piccolo's face, pushing him back with the sheer surprise and force of the attack. He propels himself from the ground, charging at Piccolo once more. As Piccolo tries to block him, Goku uses his tail to latch onto Piccolo's arm, attempting another face punch. However, Piccolo's quick reflexes prevail, intercepting Goku and slamming him toward the ground. Yet Goku, unfazed, uses his hands to spring back into action, delivering a solid kick to Piccolo's chest and sending him airborne and hitting the ground. From the airship, Pilaf cautions the group to consider an escape. However, Piccolo's henchman urges them to stay composed, expressing confidence in his king. It's clear Piccolo intends to ramp up the intensity as he discards his cape, revealing a basic gi underneath. Asserting his might, Piccolo charges headlong at Goku, propelling him high with a kick. Ascending rapidly, Piccolo lands a fierce punch, driving Goku into and through the earth below. Descending, Piccolo grabs Goku from the resulting crater, hoisting him up effortlessly and dealing another brutal blow to his face. Despite his injuries, Goku's resilience shines as he bites Piccolo's thumb, leading the Demon King to cast him aside. Goku barely regains his footing, visibly in awe of Piccolo's prowess. With a smirk, Piccolo mentions Goku should consider escape, as Goku thinks to himself that his power and speed don't even begin to compare to Piccolo's. Amused, Piccolo admires Goku's strength, but states once more his intent to kill him. Goku then positions his hands in the iconic Kamehameha stance, which Piccolo assumes to be the evil containment wave at first glance. However, Goku releases the energy blast, and as the dust settles, Piccolo stands untouched. A concerned Goku looks on in awe, while a mocking Piccolo declares that the time has come for the boy to face his end. Goku is taken aback by the sheer power before him, while Yajirobe is grateful for his decision to stay hidden. Piccolo then prepares a formidable attack, positioning his hands inward before launching a powerful ki blast at Goku. Goku narrowly dodges the blast by leaping over it, but as he's airborne, Piccolo fires another ki blast, hitting Goku head on. Goku crashes to the ground, appearing gravely injured. Approaching the unconscious Goku, Piccolo puts his hand over his chest and states there's no heartbeat, alluding to the boy's death. Piccolo then seizes the one-star ball from around his neck and ascends to the airship, declaring his intention to collect the remaining Dragon Balls to regain his youth. As the airship departs, Yajirobe cautiously emerges from his hiding spot and examines Goku's seemingly lifeless body. To his surprise though, Goku moves and he detects a faint heartbeat. Desperately trying to wake him, Yajirobe grabs Goku and dunks him into a nearby river to wake him up and drink water. A drenched and irate Goku emerges, stating Piccolo defeated him as if he were nothing. This prompts Yajirobe to state that Goku was bound to come across someone stronger than him one day, and emphasize the unparalleled threat of Demon King Piccolo. Goku then inquires of Yajirobe to take him to Korin's tower as he can't move, and the man obliges, thinking there might be a doctor there along with something to eat. Meanwhile, Master Roshi and Tien are diligently searching the grasslands, while Chaozu locates the 3-star ball. This addition brings their collection to 5, and consulting the Dragon Radar, Master Roshi observes the final 2 balls are converging on their location. Tien deduces that it must be Demon King Piccolo, and simultaneously, Yajirobe and Goku race toward Korin Tower in a capsule car. Pilaf alerts Piccolo about the approaching 5 Dragon Balls from the opposing group, much to Piccolo's delight. Concurrently, Master Roshi observes the 2 remaining Dragon Balls converging on their location, but believes that a direct confrontation won't yield victory. As Goku and Yajirobe journey to Korin Tower, Goku expresses admiration for Yajirobe's vehicle. Yajirobe, however, adopts a more serious tone, emphasizing to Goku that even though he overcame Piccolo's subordinates twice, facing Piccolo is an entirely different challenge. He recounts tales
Guys, it
of a
seems like
time
no
when
one's
Piccolo
playing
was
right
a
now.
global menace, and says that only an expert martial
Apologize
artist was able to
the
stop
wait.
him. Curious, Goku questions Piccolo's previous defeat, but Yajirobe admits he's unsure how it happened. Yajirobe's curiosity about the Dragon Balls prompts Goku to share the lore of Shenron and the power of wishes. Meanwhile, Master Roshi and the others land their plane amidst a landscape dotted with rock formations. After safely storing their plane in a capsule, Roshi crafts a hiding spot by punching a hole in the ground, directing Chaozu to secure the Dragon Balls there. Roshi then details their strategy. Chaozu will stay hidden, while he and Tien will attempt to snatch the remaining Dragon Balls from Piccolo. The ultimate aim aim is to combine all 7 and summon Shenron swiftly. Upon checking the radar, Master Roshi realizes Piccolo is closing in, prompting everyone to hide. As Pilaf informs Piccolo they're near the other Dragon Balls, Piccolo senses an ambush. Tien and Roshi, concealed behind rocks together, spot Piccolo's airship, acknowledging the added challenge of stealing from it. When Piccolo's group confirm their location right above the Dragon Balls, Piccolo, anticipating the group's plan, ingests his 2 Dragon Balls, ensuring they can't be taken unless he's slain. Witnessing this, Tien and Master Roshi conclude that they have no choice but to battle Piccolo. However, Roshi insists on facing the threat solo, claiming he drank from the Fountain of Youth, which gives him eternal life. Tien protests, but is silenced when Master Roshi immobilizes him with a spray. Admitting the Eternal Youth tale was a lie, Master Roshi expresses he's the only one who stands a chance against Piccolo. He states that should he fail, Tien would be the last line of defense against the Demon King. After communicating a revised plan to Chaozu, Master Roshi boldly reveals himself and challenges Piccolo. As Piccolo descends from the airship, admiring Roshi's courage, Roshi reveals the location of the buried Dragon Balls and says that Piccolo will have to kill him to get them. Piccolo seems intrigued by this brave elder, all while a fearful Chaozu and incapacitated Tien observe anxiously. Piccolo chuckles at the audacity of the elderly man daring to face him, to which Master Roshi responds that their paths have crossed before. Roshi mentions being present during Piccolo's confrontation with his mentor named Mutaito, causing visible fear in Piccolo's expression. Master Roshi then unveils an electric jar from a capsule, intensifying Piccolo's alarm. Recognizing the situation, Tien senses the impending move, while Master Roshi reminds Piccolo of the fateful technique that once sealed him away. Attempting to escape, Piccolo takes to the skies, but Master Roshi, with his arms raised, unleashes the evil containment wave. Enveloped by a mystical force, Piccolo is whirled around with the intention of sealing him in the electric jar. However, Master Roshi's aim falters, causing Piccolo to crash just shy of the jar, much to the surprise of him, Tien, and Chaozu. Fatigued, Roshi acknowledges his failure to defeat the Demon King, but remains confident in Piccolo's eventual downfall. Tragically, he then collapses, lifeless, as Piccolo cackles in victory. Somewhere distant, Goku senses an unsettling disturbance, though can't pinpoint its nature, leading Yajirobe to find his behavior peculiar. Triumphant, Piccolo revels in Master Roshi's death, with Pilaf and his crew celebrating aboard the ship. Convinced of his invincibility, especially since no one remains to wield the evil containment wave against him, Piccolo gloats and states he isn't afraid of anything anymore. With a simple gesture, he extracts the 5 Dragon Balls from the earth and regurgitates his own pair, uniting all 7. Eagerly anticipating the restoration of his youthful might, Piccolo prepares, while Tien awaits helplessly. With the Dragon Balls now beneath him, Piccolo summons Shenron, causing the skies to darken ominously. Recognizing the grave implications of a rejuvenated Piccolo, Tien watches anxiously as the Dragon Balls radiate intense light. Rising majestically, Shenron astounds everyone, including Piccolo. Using telepathy, Tien urgently instructs Chaozu to voice his wish before Piccolo can. Shenron tells the one before him to state their wish, and as Piccolo begins to articulate his request, Chaozu dashes forward, attempting to ask Shenron to destroy Piccolo as the Demon King snaps his gaze toward him in surprise. However, before Chaozu could finish his plea, a lethal blast from Piccolo sends him flying backward, killing him. Enraged yet powerless to react, Tien watches helplessly as Piccolo states he should be more careful as Roshi wasn't alone. Impatient, Shenron prompts Piccolo to make his wish, and without hesitation, the Demon King demands his youth to be restored. Acknowledging the simplicity of the request, Shenron commences the transformation, smoothing out Piccolo's aged features and granting him power beyond imagination. Elated, Piccolo feels the raw might of his newfound youth coursing within him, and observing the darkened skies from afar, Goku deduces that Shenron has been summoned, all while Korin Tower emerges on the horizon. Piccolo revels in his triumph, much to the delight of his villainous companions. Shenron decides to now take his leave, but Piccolo, defiant, unleashes a powerful blast from his mouth toward the mighty dragon. A tremendous explosion ensues, leading to Shenron's destruction and dissipation. As the Dragon Balls transform into lifeless stones, Piccolo exalts over Shenron's demise, confident that no one can challenge him. Witnessing the devastating turn of events, Tien is left in sheer disbelief before losing consciousness. Upon reaching Korin's sacred land, Goku, with the skies returning to their normal state, examines the Dragon Radar. With the Dragon Balls missing from the radar, Goku deduces that Shenron must have indeed been summoned by Piccolo. As they approach the base of the tower, Upa rushes out, over overjoyed to see Goku. Upon seeing him, Upa calls out to his father. Yajirobe inquires about the feast he had been promised, to which Goku assures him it's on the way. As Bora emerges, he senses something amiss
guys,
with
we found a
Goku,
match.
then
Should start in
realizing
2
he's
minutes.
been beaten up. Meanwhile, aboard the
Jeez, it
flying
took like
vessel,
30
Piccolo
minutes.
declares his intent to reclaim the world and sets a course for the king's palace. Proclaiming himself as the new Demon King Piccolo, he laughs at the impending chaos he plans to unleash. An anxious Pilaf offers his congratulations, subtly reminding Piccolo of their prior agreement to divide the world. At Piccolo's command, the creature now known as Piano summons the duo Mai and Shu to the ship's main chamber. Piccolo then tells the Pilaf gang to get off the ship as they serve no purpose to him anymore. A stunned Pilaf tries to reason with Piccolo, but the monster threatens to kill them if they don't leave. The trio of Pilaf, Mai, and Shu are then forcibly ejected from the vessel, and back at Korin's tower, Goku fills Bora in on the current predicament and expresses his desire to meet Korin to enhance his abilities. Given Goku's weakened state, he suggests Yajirobe to help him ascend to the tower. Initially reluctant, Yajirobe's interest is piqued upon hearing about the Sensu feast awaiting at the top. With Goku now on his back, Bora offers to help them.
Can you hear me?
Flying
Trunks.
Nimbus!
I've set a super time machine, as well as a crate of supplies. Here's how to launch. Find the power keys, then place them in the right spots.
You be careful too, okay?
Anyone out there? Is anyone out there? Thank you very much.
Flying Nimbus!
Someone save me!
We ain't found no keys yet, man.
Thanks.
You found a power key. Go slot it.
Flying Nimbus!
That's a new power key. Place it now.
You know what? I'm gonna stay and eat. There's no one else over here. On this place.
Hey, great! You found another power key. Use it quick.
Flying Nimbus!
That's a new power key. Place it now. The startup system for the super time machine is ready. Head there now. Holy hell. Holy hell. Ally down! If you intend to rescue them, watch out for enemies. An ally needs your help. Take on. You don't know what danger awaits. Think before rushing in. Flying Nimbus!
Oh, where's the rest of the team? There's so much I can do, guys.
Oh man.
And my level 3 is done.
I'll send some supplies to help. Make good use of them. The startup system is under attack.
Oh, guys, don't be pussies.
But retreat if you need to. Got it? This is bad. Somebody's down. Exercise extreme caution if you're going to help them. Flying
Guys need to go fight, man. Let's do something.
Take on.
Why are you coming for me, dog?
I'm going to you can do too. Ally down. If you intend to rescue them, watch out for enemies. Stick. A super transphere is headed your way. Take it now. I owe you one. Flying Nimbus!
Come to the time machine. Where are you going, Wesley? Need a drinks, bro. Come on. Come on. Why are you running away? Come back, bro. Good job, Hayden. Jeez, finally. Yo, Tiger T, you still here? Yeah, you're still here, man. GG's.
them start their climb, and meanwhile, in a distant desert, Pilaf and his crew, battered but alive, recover from their perilous fall. Bora lifts Yajirobe with a frail Goku secured on his back, as Upa sends them off with good wishes. With a mighty throw, Bora sends them soaring through the clouds until Yajirobe manages to grip onto the tower, commencing their climb. Meanwhile, at King's Castle, Piccolo makes his appearance and informs his henchman Piano that he plans to claim it as his own. As they approach the main entrance, a guard challenges them, stating access is only for authorized personnel. Undeterred, Piccolo declares himself the king and incapacitates the guard with a swift strike. When another guard fires at him, Piccolo retaliates with a lethal eye beam. Using his telekinetic powers, Piccolo forces the gates open and both he and Piano head toward the castle, easily dispatching any guards that attempt to halt their progress. Back at Korin Tower, night has fallen and an irritated Yajirobe persists in his ascent with Goku. Inside King Castle, Piccolo and Piano leave a grim trail of defeated guards in their wake. A formidable guard confronts Piccolo, demanding he stop and surrender. However, Piccolo remains unimpressed. The guard lunges at Piccolo, only to have his punch effortlessly caught. Demonstrating his own strength, Piccolo delivers a powerful blow, sending the guard crashing into a wall. Demanding the location of the king, Piccolo turns aggressive, delivering a fatal blow to the guard when he doesn't get the answer he wants. The other guards attempt to flee, but Piccolo uses his speed to stop them and inquire about the king's whereabouts. One guard reveals that the king is in the West Tower pinnacle, but Piccolo notices the king attempting to flee in a small aircraft. Concurrently, as Yajirobe nears the summit of Korin's tower, he tries to alert a sleeping Goku, growing frustrated when he doesn't respond. Transitioning back to King Castle, Piccolo leaps on the escaping king's aircraft, surprising everyone inside. Piccolo forcefully shatters the protective glass bubble, confronting the king, a fancy dog dressed in a suit complete with glasses and a mustache. The king is startled and questions the intruder's identity, to which he reveals he's Piccolo, his new king. As a guard in the aircraft begins to shoot at him, Piccolo is annoyed and states they still haven't grasped his true identity. In a show of dominance, Piccolo seizes the guard and casually drops him from the aircraft, leading to the guard's death. The anxious king inquires about Piccolo's demands, and unwavering, Piccolo states his ambition to become the new king and wants the current king to publicly announce it to the world. The king hesitates, refusing to comply. In response, Piccolo powers up immensely and annihilates a vast section of the adjacent city. Threatened in seeing the magnitude of Piccolo's power and realizing Piccolo could destroy the earth if he wanted to, the king finally agrees. Atop Korin's tower, Goku and Yajirobe have reached their destination. Before Goku can relay his purpose for the visit, Korin interrupts, mentioning he's already aware of Demon King Piccolo's reign of terror. Intrigued, Goku wonders how Korin could possibly know, to which Korin replies he often watches the world below out of sheer boredom. Sharing his intention to train to defeat Piccolo, Goku is met with an immediate solution.
Decent plan. Hope it works out for you.
Can you hear me? It's Trunks. I've set a super time machine, as well as a crate of supplies. Here's how to launch. Find the power keys, then place them in the right spots. You found a power key. Go slot it. Great. You know what to do with that key.
Flying Nimbus!
Gotta plant the key as fast as possible.
Where am I?
Someone!
Civilians over here.
Thanks!
I didn't see him in that cave, but I can hear him. Reach that.
Where am I?
Trying to get all the civilians so the Raider can't get them. No,
Thanks.
bro, don't jinx it. Watch, next match is gonna be Broly. We'll jinx it, my guy.
You're a big help.
Holy hell. Oh, man. Stay calm. Stay calm.
You left him. Ankles. Back for my cubes. Collect some more Dragon Balls.
That's a new power key. Place it now. Great. You know what to do with that key.
We got more Dragon Balls.
Where am I? You be careful too, okay?
Flying Nimbus!
An ally needs your help. We don't know what danger awaits. Think before rushing in.
Good for this B key.
This is bad. Somebody's down. Exercise extreme caution if you're going to help them. That's a new power key. Place it now. An ally needs your help. We don't know what danger awaits.
Man, we were doing good.
Rushing in. Holy hell.
He's gonna transform to Vegeta now.
Guess I was too soft
Oh,
on
man.
the corpse after all.
This is bad. Somebody's down. Exercise extreme caution if you're going to help them.
You're only wasting
Nimbus!
your time at this point. Head up!
Thanks.
Come on, guys, go to the fucking key.
Ally down! If you intend to rescue them, watch out for enemies. This is bad.
Man,
Somebody's
why'd
down.
you do that, man?
Exercise extreme caution if you're going to help them.
Sensu.
I'm close.
The startup system for the super time machine is ready. Head there now. Ally down. If you intend to rescue them, watch out for enemies.
Holy hell. Oh, man.
This is bad. Somebody's down. Exercise extreme caution if you're going to help them.
You really know how to piss me off.
Uh-oh.
If that's your limit, you're more
Bro, take the barrier. I gave this guy the barrier, and he's just on the fucking thing with the EVI.
Rushing in.
Here comes a pain! Holy hell.
Bro,
I'll send some
this
supplies.
guy is so stupid.
Make good use of
If that's your limit, then you're more disappointing.
I gave this
than
guy the barrier, and he just fucking stood there. And then he got blasted and he got killed. That's on you, bro.
If you don't show yourself right now, I'll reduce this place to ashes! Go, Nappa! Sniff out those fools! I'll take over.
The startup system's under attack. It's dangerous, so tread
You've got to go.
when it get closer. Somebody's down. Exercise extreme caution if you're going to help them. The startup system is under attack. Stop it if you can, but retreat if you need to. Got it?
Go, Nappa! Sniff out those fools! Got it! I'll take over. If you don't show yourself right now, I'll reduce this place to ashes!
Bro, destroy the time machine. Why are you playing stupid?
Do it! Nappa! Got it! I'll take over.
An ally needs your help. We don't know what...
Say goodbye! Burst open and mix!
Just prolonging the game at this point.
Danger awaits. Think before rushing in.
Cut out!
This is bad. Somebody's down. Exercise extreme caution if you're going to help them. An ally needs your help. We don't know what danger awaits. Think before rushing in. The startup system's destroyed. The escape time machine's almost prepped. You need to head for the beacon that's indicated by a blue light.
He just gave up. WT, man.
Solution from Korin, a sensu being. Yajirobe, disgruntled, believes the sensu to be the promised feast and hastily consumes a bunch. To his surprise, his belly grows immensely, prompting Goku to explain that a single bean is equivalent to 10 days of nourishment. Korin then questions Goku on if he's healed, and Goku is elated to find himself completely rejuvenated. Eager to commence training, Goku questions if he can start right away. However, Korin states that he has no further teachings to offer Goku. He grimly notes that it seems no one can defeat Piccolo, not even Master Roshi, who died fighting the monster. Distraught over Master Roshi's fate, Goku attempts to take off prematurely, but before he could do so, Korin interjects, suggesting that there might be one potential solution: the Divine Water. Goku inquires if the Divine Water can enhance his strength, but Korin clarifies it's not that simple. He explains that this water can reveal a person's hidden strength, making them more powerful than before. However, if you've already harnessed all your innate strength, the Divine Water won't further amplify it. Goku contemplates whether he still possesses untapped power, while Yajirobe suggests he should give it a try. However, Korin reveals a shocking revelation: the Divine Water can also be a terrible poison. If a person isn't strong both physically and mentally, the drink will kill them. Yajirobe expresses his reservations about the poisonous nature of the drink and inquires if anyone has ever survived its consumption. Korin then reveals that 14 individuals have tried the Divine Water, but none have lived to tell the tale. Shocked, Yajirobe dismisses the drink as nothing more than a lethal poison given its track record, but Goku is resolute in his decision to consume it. Yajirobe predicts a grim outcome for Goku, who retorts that he would likely be killed by Piccolo either way. Yajirobe remains skeptical, but Goku is driven by his desire to seek revenge for Krillin and Master Roshi. Without delay, Korin fetches the Divine Water and fills a cup. Before Goku can drink, Yajirobe, driven by curiosity, samples it and reacts violently, nearly choking. However, Goku remains determined, takes a moment to prepare himself, and gulps down the water. Immediately, he screams in agony and clutches his throat, prompting Yajirobe to urge him to throw up the water. However, Goku defiantly declares he won't give up. Elsewhere, amidst the rocky terrain under the moonlight, Tien is diligently practicing the evil containment wave, but struggles to aim it into the electric jar. Motivated by the sacrifices of Master Roshi and Chaozu, he refuses to give up. As dawn breaks over Korin Tower, Yajirobe notes that Goku has been struggling for 6 hours. Just then, Goku's great ape vitality emerges, and
Guys,
Korin, sensing
we
a
found another
shift,
match just
feels
started in 2
Goku's
minutes.
latent power awakening as he wakes up. The day also greets Tien with success, as he finally captures the magic essence within the electric jar. Yajirobe, witnessing Goku's resilience, is in awe of his remarkable fortitude. Korin commends Goku's endurance, and an exhilarated Goku can't contain his excitement over his newfound strength, exclaiming he can feel the power flowing within him. In the aircraft, Tien soars through the sky and radios Kame House. Yamcha picks up, and Tien informs them of their failure to collect the Dragon Balls. He explains that Piccolo intervened, seized the balls, called Shenron, and regained his youth. He also explains that both Master Roshi and Chaozu tried to thwart Piccolo's plans, but died in the process. This news profoundly shocks everyone, and Tien adds that with Piccolo's enhanced power, the world will soon move into chaos. Determined, Tien declares he's going after Piccolo and directs the others to pick up the corpses of Master Roshi and Chaozu. Yamcha urgently pleads with Tien to reconsider and return, but Tien reveals he can use the evil containment wave. Realizing Tien's willingness to risk his life, Yamcha protests. However, Tien clarifies he's not solely acting for the world's sake and mourns the death of the martial artists. Bulma urges Tien to instead pursue the Dragon Balls, and suddenly, Oolong points out a broadcast on TV. The king, visibly distressed, announces his resignation, naming appointing Demon King Piccolo as his successor. However, in a desperate plea, he beckons a hero to challenge this tyrant. The screen shifts to Piccolo, who menacingly holds the king by his throat. Piccolo then addresses the global audience, asserting his reign, and Tien, tuning in from his aircraft, discerns Piccolo's location at King's Castle and heads there. During his speech, Piccolo condemns virtues like justice and peace. He announces an era where chaos reigns, the repeal of the police force, and encouragement of war, theft, and violence. Those seeking justice will face elimination, while malevolence thrives. While Yamcha seethes with anger, Launch, in her aggressive form, says that Piccolo might not be that bad. At Korin Tower, Goku, filled with newfound strength, marvels at his power. Korin privately acknowledges Goku's immense potential, and yet Goku's mood shifts as he senses an ominous energy, identifying it as Demon King Piccolo. Determined to confront him, Goku prepares to leave, and Korin offers his support, summoning the Flying Nimbus, which surprises Goku. A massive cloud approaches, and Goku inquires if it's the same one Master Roshi had given him. Korin confirms he was the original source, and Goku, ecstatic, leaps onto the vast cloud. Witnessing this, Yajirobe expresses shock. Goku then breaks off a small part of the cloud for his use and invites Yajirobe to join him, although he declines. Goku expresses his gratitude to both Yajirobe and Korin and takes off. Yajirobe then asking if he can have a Flying Nimbus. Korin, however, tells Yajirobe
An ally needs your help. We don't know what danger awaits.
Thanks for letting me know, man.
Think before rushing in. You found a power key. Go slot it.
Flying Nimbus!
I'm scared. Thank you so much.
Ally down! If you intend to rescue them, watch out for enemies.
We're down 2 players. Found 1 key.
That's a new power key. Place it now.
What's the big idea? Thought I was a goner there.
We're trying to save that guy. We found another civilian.
Oh no. Thank you so much.
This is bad. Somebody's down. Exercise extreme caution if you're going to help them.
Someone.
An ally needs your
There are
help.
civilians over here.
We don't know what danger awaits. Think before rushing in.
I'm immortal. Enjoy your
You have my thanks.
life, for it is all too limited. Let the eradication begin.
Ally down! If you intend to rescue them, watch out for enemies.
Oh, we're down 2 guys. Not good.
Welcome. Thank you. Close.
Do not see no
An ally
boxes
needs
over
your
here.
help. We don't know what danger awaits. Think before rushing in. down! If you intend to rescue them, watch out for enemies.
Go back and check the water for C key. Yeah, that smash is
An ally
basically
needs your
done.
help. We don't know what danger awaits. Think before rushing in. The escape time machine's ready to launch. Ignore the power keys. Get out of there. There's a beacon where the blue light is. Do you see it? Head that way fast.
Zamasu, beat it.
I've sent the escape time machine. Use it to get out of there.
Oh, he still lost. Still going up in rank.
He wouldn't be able to ride it, then thinks to himself if Goku will actually stand a chance against Piccolo. Elsewhere, Piccolo, still speaking on television, encourages the world to commit the most atrocious acts of violence. He then announces that there are 43 districts worldwide, and Piano presents him with a small box. Since the day is May 9th, the day marking his ascent to power, he declares it as Piccolo Day. Every year to commemorate this day, Piccolo states he'll conduct a lottery, drawing a number from the box. He says that whichever district he picks corresponding to the drawn number will be destroyed on the spot simply for his pleasure of witnessing human despair. However, for those impatient enough not to wait 43 years for potential doom, Piccolo jokingly emphasizes they can visit King Castle anytime to face punishment. Tien continues to monitor these events, growing more eager to use the evil containment wave. As Piccolo delves into the box for today's unlucky number, even residents of Jingle Village, including Snow and her family, are glued to their screens. The drawn number reveals the target as District 29, West City. Alarmed since her parents reside there, Bulma radios Tien, urging him to use the evil containment wave, promising they'll resurrect him with the Dragon Balls if need be. Tien replies, saying he'll do what's needed. He's set on using the evil containment wave, but warns Bulma that the Dragon Balls are gone. Undeterred, Bulma says they'll regain functionality in a year. However, Tien reveals that Piccolo has slain Shenron and the Dragon Balls are no more. As their conversation continues, Tien nears King Castle, and Yamcha, despite his injury, insists on taking action. Spotting Piccolo and Piano preparing to board an aircraft from a tower, Tien reverses course and challenges Piccolo. Noting Tien's presence, Piccolo remarks on yet another idiot with a death wish. Meanwhile, Goku speeds toward the unfolding drama atop his new flying Nimbus. Piccolo and Piano descend to confront Tien, and as the warrior prepares for the showdown, he notices the electric jar meant for trapping Piccolo is cracked, likely while he was training. Being goaded further by Piccolo to hurry up and meet his end, Tien decides against using the compromised vessel and opts for a direct confrontation. Descending, he catches Piccolo's attention, who observes Tien's an expert martial artist. Tien expresses confidence in his victory, to which Piccolo retorts he has a problem with respect. Then, wanting to avoid dirtying his hands, Piccolo chooses to produce a new minion. He regurgitates an egg, spitting hitting it onto the ground and unsettling Tien. From the egg emerges a large, ogre-like demon, whom Piccolo introduces as Drum, and undeterred, Tien believes he can defeat both adversaries. Drum readies himself to face Tien as Goku approaches King Castle. Tien lunges at Drum, attempting a strike, but Drum evades and counters with a punch. Tien manages to catch Drum's fist and retaliates with several kicks. However, Drum dodges and lands a punch on Tien's face, pushing him back. Not letting up, Drum delivers 2 swift kicks and then elbows Tien, sending him flying back. Tien quickly regains his footing and retaliates with a forceful headbutt, amusing Piccolo. Equally amused, Drum chuckles at Tien's tenacity, while Tien is taken aback by Drum's surprising strength and agility, especially considering he is merely a henchman of Piccolo's. Seizing an opportunity, Drum swiftly gets behind Tien and delivers a powerful blow to his back. As Tien falls to the ground in pain, Piccolo instructs Drum to finish him off, aiming for the heart. As Drum looms over Tien, preparing for the final strike, he's suddenly and violently knocked away, surprising Piccolo. Standing in front of everyone is Goku, much to Tien's relief. However, Piccolo isn't pleased by this new arrival. Observing the change in Piccolo's appearance, Goku remarks on it. Piccolo then retorts that he's regained his youth, and with it, a significant boost in power. Tien urgently tells Goku to flee, but Goku remains unfazed. Piccolo, growing impatient, states that Goku will be dead before he knows what's going on, and without warning, Drum springs at Goku, but the warrior promptly reacts, leaping and delivering a devastating kick to Drum's head, crushing it as both Tien and Piccolo are left in disbelief. Drum falls to the ground, and Tien wonders what's happened to Goku. Piccolo can't believe he dares defy him again, and Goku insists he'll kill him this time. Meanwhile, 2 planes depart from Kame House. One has Oolong, Puar, and the Turtle as they're off to collect Master Roshi and Chaozu's dead bodies. The other has Yamcha, Bulma, and Launch as they're going to help Tien. Launch is fired up to help out, and Yamcha is actually relieved to see her like this for once. However, she sneezes and changes back to her good self, much to the group's surprise. Piccolo tells Goku that he's powered up since their last encounter, and Goku says he has as well. Piccolo wants to end things quickly so he can visit West City and holds up 5 fingers, telling Goku that he'll be finished with him in 5 seconds. Piccolo charges at Goku to deliver a blow, but Goku easily blocks it, much to everyone's surprise. Piccolo throws a punch at Goku, but Goku easily catches it with his much smaller hand. Goku then surprisingly throws Piccolo by his fist into part of the castle, shattering it. Piccolo gets up from the rubble, visibly irritated, and Goku tells him 5 seconds are already up, angering the Demon King as he jumps into the air and dives down toward Goku, firing a ki blast at him. Goku jumps over it, and Piccolo fires another blast at Goku, similar to their first encounter. Goku crosses his arms to shield himself and is merely thrown back a bit by the blast. Goku latches onto a pole protruding from one of the castle's buildings and swings off of it back down to the ground. Goku faces Piccolo, who wonders how the kid was able to counter his attack so gracefully. Tien can't believe what he's seeing, and Piccolo's visibly enraged. Goku braces himself for his next attack, and Piccolo shouts at him, claiming he'll end him here. Goku then tells Piccolo that he killed his friends and that he'll never forgive him. The 2 lock eyes, while Piano and Tien look on. Suddenly, Goku zips into the air and lands a massive punch to Piccolo's face, sending him crashing into Piano, who seems to have died during the impact. Tien reflects that Goku moves so swiftly he couldn't even see, and ponders this as Goku stands tall. Brushing himself off, an even more enraged Piccolo rises. He lunges at Goku once more, attempting to hit him, but Goku evades and trips Piccolo over. As Piccolo recovers, Goku charges, only for Piccolo to land a kick on his midsection. However, Goku rebounds from the ground, retaliating with a forceful kick to Piccolo's torso. Goku dashes at Piccolo, striking him relentlessly in the belly, followed by a kick to the face, pushing Piccolo back slightly. Tien is in awe, and with a smirk, Piccolo concedes that Goku is the first to genuinely piss him off. Goku challenges Piccolo to unleash his full strength, surprising Tien as the monster apparently wasn't going all out. Intrigued, Piccolo remarks he doesn't typically use his maximum power as it reduces his lifespan, but he'll make an exception this time. As Piccolo powers up, Tien is astounded by his overwhelming ki. Goku remains unfazed, and Piccolo believes he's reached a sufficient level. Goku then mentions he can also give it his all, leaving Piccolo skeptical that Goku hasn't already. As Piccolo gestures, Goku withstands the resulting shockwave created by his hand, acknowledging his strength. In a burst of energy, Piccolo lunges at Goku, attempting a devastating strike. Yet, Goku effortlessly leaps over the attack, positioning himself behind Piccolo. Without missing a beat, Piccolo Piccolo whirls around to deliver a powerful blow to Goku's back, sending him crashing to the ground and forming a massive crater. Revealing his seeming triumph, Piccolo laughs while Tien fears it might be the end. However, from the depths of the crater, a voice echoes, drawing the attention of both Tien and Piccolo. As the chant continues, Goku launches from the crater and unleashes a Kamehameha at Piccolo. Bracing to counter the blast, Piccolo is taken by surprise when Goku suddenly redirects it. The energy beam curves around, slamming into the back of Piccolo's head, much to his surprise. Tien watches in awe, hardly able to believe Goku just manipulated a Kamehameha's trajectory. Shouting at Piccolo to rise to his feet, Goku is met with a grumbled remark about him being a monster. Goku, however, retorts, saying they're both cut from the same cloth, and that this battle won't end until one of them dies. Springing into action, Goku lunges with a kick, only for Piccolo to deflect it and counter with a knee strike. Another attempt from Goku hits Piccolo in the face, but the monster retaliates with a punch of his own. As Piccolo pursues, Goku uses the ground to redirect his momentum in a sharp turn. Piccolo matches his movements, but Goku quickly touches down and retaliates with a kick to Piccolo's chest. Amidst their fierce exchange, Tien feels utterly out of their league. Piccolo lands a kick on Goku, who counters by delivering a punch to Piccolo's stomach. In retaliation, Piccolo strikes Goku's head with his elbow. In a flurry of motion, Goku executes a mid-air roundhouse kick, followed up by a few other attacks, and sends Piccolo flying with a final kick, much to Tien's satisfaction. Inside a castle building, the king and his two guards are alerted by the commotion outside. One guard notes that Piccolo isn't in West City, and peering out, the king wonders about the identities of the other two fighters. With precision, Piccolo releases beams from his eyes, one striking Goku's right knee directly. Mockingly, Piccolo claims that Goku stands no chance on a single leg. Undeterred though, Goku says that one leg is good enough to defeat him. As Piccolo lunges, Goku unleashes his power pole, extending it to elevate himself, then swiftly ascends to knee Piccolo from his left side. Inside the castle, a guard suggests they leave the fate of the world to these young fighters, and although initially hesitant, the king agrees. Frustrated by the unfamiliar power pole, Piccolo looks on while a small aircraft heads toward King Castle. Yamcha estimates their arrival in 10 minutes, expressing his hope for Tien's survival. Bulma notes the safety of West City and assumes Tien must still be fighting. A news broadcast on the aircraft's TV then reports Piccolo's presence at King Castle, being confronted by two individuals. Displaying a distant shot due to the danger, the broadcaster suggests one looks like a young man, possibly a child. Bulma speculates if the child might be Goku, but Yamcha initially disputes this, believing that Goku is dead. However, Bulma brings up fortune teller Baba's words in the past, as she stated Goku would save the world someday. Realization dawns on Yamcha, and excitement surges through them as they near the battlefield. Meanwhile, an infuriated Piccolo says he'll never forgive Goku and begins powering up for a major attack. He unleashes a blast from a single finger, and although it misses its target, another from his other hand disarms Goku of his power pole. Declaring victory now that the weapon is gone, Piccolo extends his arm and releases a colossal blast, resulting in an enormous explosion. The aftermath of the explosion is evident, and Yamcha is concerned as their plane's TV goes dark. Bulma identifies the looming mushroom cloud in the distance, originating from the King Castle. Having narrowly escaped, the king and his guards are airborne in a small aircraft, mourning the devastation of the town and the castle. In the midst of the resulting desolation, Piccolo boasts about his triumph. However, he's soon alarmed, sensing a familiar energy presence. Looking skyward, Piccolo identifies Tien floating with Goku in his grasp and becomes irate at the presence of another person that can fly. As Tien descends, Goku expresses his gratitude. However, Tien is exhausted and Goku inquires about his well-being. Piccolo surmises that Tien must have expended his remaining energy while flying, and considering Goku's wounded leg, he's confident in his impending victory. Goku states Piccolo's energy is too low to pose much of a threat, but gathering energy, Piccolo warns against underestimating the demonic power within him. However, this is exactly what Goku wanted, as Piccolo left himself wide open. He lunges at Piccolo, landing a solid blow to his stomach. The effect is evident, but Piccolo remains undeterred, as Goku acknowledges the diminished strength from his injury. Piccolo then retaliates with a colossal blast once more, forcing Goku to brace for the impact as he's hit head on. A massive detonation ensues, leaving Tien incapacitated. As the dust settles, a vast crater appears at Goku's last known location, leading Piccolo to assume his triumph once again. However, Goku's voice calls out to the flying Nimbus, and the cloud swiftly dives into the crater, emerging with Goku clinging onto it. In disbelief, Piccolo watches on as Goku recovers and taunts him about his decreasing power. Rejecting the notion that he, Demon King Piccolo, could be challenged by a mere mortal, Goku retorts that his tail suggests he's not entirely human. Acknowledging his own depleted energy, Goku proposes a final battle to the end, but unwilling to engage on those terms, Piccolo menacingly seizes Tien, threatening to crush his skull should Goku make a move. Tien bravely tells Goku to focus on defeating Piccolo and not to concern himself with his safety, but Piccolo, having heard enough from the warrior, tightens his grip on Tien's skull. Desperate to prevent harm to his friend, Goku shouts for Piccolo to stop, saying he'll comply with his demands. As a precaution, Piccolo picks up a stone and hurls it at Goku, rendering his left arm useless. Mockingly, Piccolo points out that humanity's downfall is its emotion and states that someone like Goku could never defeat evil. Although momentarily hesitant, Goku realizes that Piccolo will just kill them anyway and tells Tien to forgive him as he prepares to fight. Shocked, Piccolo questions if Goku would actually sacrifice Tien, and Goku remains optimistic, asserting he'll revive him with the Dragon Balls. Amused, Piccolo reveals that he's eliminated Shenron, leaving Goku in disbelief and distraught. Seizing the moment, Piccolo sends another stone speeding toward Goku, incapacitating his left leg and causing him to collapse. Mocking Goku's defenseless state, Piccolo deems Tien unnecessary, casting him aside. He decides he'll deal with him later, but first, he has a score to settle with Goku. Gloating once more over Goku's seeming inability to defend himself, Piccolo believes his victory is imminent. He soars high, ready to finish off the one obstacle preventing him from plunging the world into darkness. As Piccolo descends rapidly toward Goku, Goku calls him out, highlighting his one functional arm. Channeling his energy into said arm, Goku aims it downwards and releases a powerful Kamehameha, propelling himself skyward towards the oncoming Piccolo. With everything at stake, Goku readies his fist while Piccolo gears up to counter with a block. Goku rockets towards Piccolo, and in an unexpected twist, his fist punches right through the demon, leaving a gaping hole. As Goku descends, emotional over finally avenging Krillin and the others, Piccolo reflects on his impending doom, but acknowledges Goku's ability to overcome him. In a final act to ensure the survival of the Demon Clan, Piccolo regurgitates an egg and shoots it far into the distance. With his last breath, he instructs the being within to avenge him, and a massive explosion emanates from Piccolo, propelling Goku downward. Tien fears for Goku's impending crash, but to everyone's surprise, Yajirobe swoops in to the rescue. In the distance, Yamcha, limping due to his injury, along with the others, take cover behind a destroyed wall. Puzzled by the earlier explosion, Yamcha seeks answers. Bulma, gripping a firearm, wonders if they should assist, to which Yamcha firmly believes they should stand by their friends. After a brief discussion, Yajirobe offers a ride to heal their wounds, but Tien opts for Yajirobe to just take Goku, as he wishes to inform those at Kame House of the unfolding events. As they depart, Goku inquires about the fate of Master Roshi, to which Tien confirms that he and Chaozu are dead. The news about Shenron is equally grim, and Goku falls silent. Eager to move forward, Tien expresses his intent to train for the next Tenkaichi Budokai and challenges Goku to do the same. As Yajirobe drives away a now sleeping Goku, Tien contemplates Goku's remarkable fighting spirit. He then discovers the discarded power pole, realizing an exhausted Goku overlooked it. Upon Yamcha and the group's arrival, they're briefed about Piccolo's downfall, and later, inside their plane, Bulma gets in touch with the TV station, announcing the world's safety and attributing the victory to the Earth's defenders. With Demon King Piccolo now destroyed, the people on Earth begin to celebrate. However, despite this apparent moment of triumph, the narrative hints at a short-lived peace. The earlier egg, now cracked open, reveals a miniature version of Demon King Piccolo, vowing revenge against his father's adversary and displaying an intense hatred of peace. The Demon King Piccolo arc is one of my favorite in Dragon Ball. This storyline masterfully dives deep into the series' roots, intertwining martial arts and mystical elements while pushing our beloved characters to their limits. It introduces Demon King Piccolo as a formidable antagonist whose sheer power and evil intentions drastically raise the stakes. The saga not only provides thrilling battles, but also adds layers of emotional depth as we witness the sacrifices of key characters and Goku's unremarkable spirit to protect his loved ones and the world. But what lies in store for our heroes? How will Krillin and the others be revived? Find out when we cover the next arc, the 23rd Tenkaichi Budokai. But what do you guys think of this arc? Let me know down in the comments below. I also want to take a moment to thank all of our channel's members. It really means a lot that you guys are willing to stick around for the content. But if you enjoyed the video, leave a like, don't forget to subscribe, and I'll see you guys next time. What's good, y'all? As of this video, we have 5 more manga arcs left to cover, but don't think it'll end there. I've still got a lot more Dragon Ball content planned for you guys, and I think you're gonna like what comes next. Also, before I forget, subscribe to my second channel if you haven't already. Some of you guys have been asking me to cover other manga the way I do Dragon Ball for a while now, so at some point I'm gonna be uploading on that channel as well. Anyways, I'm debating on covering the Red Ribbon Army story or the Universe 6 story next. The poll I created favored the Red Ribbon Army, but as I said in the comments of that poll, the decision for the video will be made here. That said, if you guys really want to see the Red Ribbon Army story next, let's get to 200,000. Nah, I'm just playing. Let's get to 2,000 likes in 24 hours, and that'll be the next story we cover. Matter of fact, let's just get started right now. Go ahead and click the like button. I'll wait. Lastly, before we get into this, I want to take a moment to thank all of our channel members. I really appreciate all the support for my videos, and your continued contributions really motivate me to keep going, and I can't forget about my subscribers, man. Y'all, the amount of positive feedback I get on my videos is astounding. Thank you all for your continued support. We're on the road to 200K subscribers, so let's get it as soon as possible. Great things in 2024. Let's get into the video. The 23rd World Tournament takes place after the events of the Demon King Piccolo arc. At the summit of Korin Tower, Goku revels in his victory, having been healed by Korin via a Senzu Bean. Korin extends his congratulations to Goku for defeating King Piccolo, although he states he wasn't sure if he'd actually be able to do it. Yajirobe questions if Korin practically sent Goku to his death, but in the event of Goku's demise, Korin claims he would have personally gathered the Dragon Balls to resurrect him and his friends. Goku is taken aback by Korin's knowledge of the Dragon Balls, to which Korin asserts his all-encompassing awareness, stating there's nothing he doesn't know. However, Yajirobe informs Korin of Shenron's demise at the hands of Piccolo, which surprises him. Goku grows angry, wishing he could revive his friends, but Yajirobe dismisses their deaths as part of their destiny. Korin then states that the problem with their deaths is that their souls can't rest in peace as they were killed by demons. When Goku inquires about this, Korin elaborates, revealing that the souls of those slain by the Demon Clan won't move on, but will linger in the universe for eternity. Goku insists on finding a way to revive everyone, but Korin deems it impossible without Shenron. Suddenly, Korin recalls a crucial detail he'd forgotten, contacting the creator of the Dragon Balls to revive Shenron. Goku seeks the identity of the creator, and Korin discloses that it's none other than Kami, otherwise known as God. Goku is unfamiliar with this entity, and Yajirobe immediately dismisses it as fake, prompting Korin to explain that he's indeed real, but only sees those who are strong, brave, and pure of heart. This makes Goku eligible to meet him, but Yajirobe unfortunately doesn't meet the criteria. Curious about Kami's whereabouts, Goku learns that his palace is situated above Korin Tower. Yajirobe expresses disbelief, but Korin tells him to shut up and clarifies that they can't see the palace because it's too high to be seen from their vantage point. Goku suggests using the flying Nimbus to get there, but Korin dismisses the idea, stating that it can only fly as far as his tower. Yajirobe proposes stealing a rocket, but Korin says it won't work as it would be rejected mid-flight. Korin then insists that the only way to reach Kami's palace is by using the power pole to get there. Goku wonders about this, and Korin explains that the power pole was originally created to connect the Earth to Kami's sanctuary. He states that he lent it to Master Roshi a while back, not thinking that anyone would actually need it. Realizing it was passed down to him from his grandpa Gohan, Goku reaches for the power pole to get started, but discovers it's missing. Panicking, and reminded that he misplaced his pole after his battle with Piccolo, Goku calls on the flying Nimbus, leaving quickly to find it. Unable to find the power pole on the battlefield, Goku continues to panic at the thought of not being able to revive his friends, but suddenly recalls that fortune teller Baba could locate it for him. He visits her, requesting assistance in locating the staff, prepared to repeat the custom of fighting her 5 challengers passengers in order to get the information. However, Baba insists that nobody wants to fight the person who killed Demon King Piccolo and offers to reveal the location to Goku for free. After a quick reading, Baba reveals the power pole is at Kame House. Confused on what it's doing there, Goku takes off as Baba thinks on how Goku actually managed to save the Earth. Soon after, Goku arrives at Kame House, rushes in, and is greeted by his remaining friends. In a hurry, he grabs the power pole and excitedly announces his plan to visit God and restore life to his friends as he takes off, leaving everyone confused at what he just said. Back at Korin Tower, Goku, with the power pole in hand, catches his breath. Korin instructs Goku to place the staff in a connector on the tower's roof, which will extend to reach Kami's sanctuary. Korin then provides Goku with a bell as a symbol to prove his worth, and despite Yajirobe's concern about Goku's appearance in his tattered clothing, Korin assures him it won't matter as they'll get messed up anyway, confusing the two. Goku seeks clarification, wondering if Kami is violent, but Korin states he's a great man, but elaborates that Goku will undergo a test in the Divine Realm, expressing confidence in Goku's abilities. Though Yajirobe is uneasy about the prospect, Goku remains unconcerned. With determination, Goku activates the power pole, propelling himself upward. Korin anticipates Goku's reaction upon encountering Kami's face, and Yajirobe questions if he's ugly. Korin says yes, but states his face will look quite familiar. As the power pole ascends, Goku finally sees the colossal spherical structure in the distance and draws closer. The staff halts, connecting to a large fixture with a small hole at its tip. Goku notices a ladder above him, skillfully uses his tail to reach it, and ascends from the power pole to reach the sanctuary. He finally arrives at his destination, the tiled floor lacking walls or a ceiling, featuring meticulously maintained trees and a temple on the opposite side. In the center of it all, though, stands a figure with distinctive features: black skin, large eyes, and lips. Greetings exchanged, Goku queries if the figure is Kami, only to discover he's Mr. Popo, Kami's servant. Mr. Popo wonders how Goku managed to defeat Piccolo, surprising Goku of his knowledge of the battle, but Mr. Popo claims that Kami knows all. Goku expresses curiosity about Kami's dwelling and expresses his desire to visit. To gain entry though, Mr. Popo demands proof of Korin's approval. Goku presents the bell, prompting Mr. Popo to initiate a test, a match against himself. He states that if Goku wins, he'll earn the privilege of meeting Kami. Confident, Goku readies himself and begins with an after image technique, but Mr. Popo effortlessly lands a punch, surprising Goku. Unfazed and assuming it to be a lucky hit, Goku charges again, asserting the match will end with one powerful hit. However, Mr. Popo casually delivers another successful punch to Goku's face. Popo jokes about him being lucky again and calls Goku weak, wondering again how he ever managed to defeat Piccolo. Irritated by being labeled weak, Goku intensifies his efforts. He launches a kick, but Mr. Popo dodges, surprising Goku as he's kicked away. Goku manages to use the terrain to launch himself back at Mr. Popo, but the figure blocks his attack once more, grabs his leg, and tosses him across the sanctuary with ease. Mr. Popo taunts Goku once more, and frustrated, Goku refuses to accept his perceived weakness and continues to engage Mr. Popo in combat. Despite a flurry of attacks, eventually ending with Goku attempting a devastating swipe, Mr. Popo effortlessly evades and counters each move. Disappointed, Mr. Popo dismisses the test as futile, advising Goku to quit and return home as he sits in awe. Goku can't believe what's happening as Mr. Popo informs him that defeating Piccolo doesn't make him the strongest in the world. Despite Popo urging him to return home, Goku insists on meeting with Kami to revive everyone. Goku then proposes using the location for special training, to which Popo grants permission, although he expresses skepticism about its effectiveness. Goku thanks him as Mr. Popo notes he's pretty cool, and as Goku attempts to run laps around the sanctuary, he succumbs to dizziness due to the thin oxygen level at such high altitudes. Mr. Popo imparts wisdom on Goku, stating his wasted movements work against him, and says he needs to stay as calm as the sky and move faster than lightning. Goku struggles with the concept, and Popo demonstrates the first step by emptying his soul as he goes still, Goku noting he can't sense his energy at all. Goku attempts to do the same, but Mr. Popo says he's only stilling his mind, and that stilling his heart is different. Mr. Popo then demonstrates moving faster than lightning, as he suddenly appears behind Goku, leaving him astounded. Popo explains that Goku relies on his sight too much, and needs to sharpen his spirit in order to feel the slightest movements in the atmosphere. Goku acknowledges how great Mr. Popo is, and says it's no wonder he couldn't defeat him. Mr. Popo then reveals that Kami is even stronger than him, surprising Goku, but exciting him, as he finds it great to meet someone so powerful. Goku questions why Mr. Popo and Kami didn't defeat Piccolo, and Popo explains that they had their reasons. Encouraged by Mr. Popo to continue training until he can surpass him, Goku is unfazed by the potential years it may take, and excitedly says he'll stay as long as he needs to in order to revive his friends. Suddenly, a voice calls out, revealing Kami's presence. Kami says he's pleased with Goku and will see him right away, exciting the boy as he and Mr. Popo walk toward the temple. As the two stand in front of the temple's entrance, a figure peeks from around the corner and Kami emerges. Goku, shocked to see a figure resembling Piccolo, reacts impulsively as he charges at Kami, but the latter effortlessly flicks him away as he's caught by Mr. Popo. Popo tells Goku to calm down as the being before him isn't Piccolo. Kami then calls Korin a prankster for purposely not informing Goku of his resemblance to Piccolo or the history behind it. Kami reveals that long ago, he and Piccolo were once a single martial artist seeking guidance from the previous Kami who inhabited the lookout. Unfortunately, the previous Kami was dying and this Kami sought to take his place. However, the previous Kami wouldn't allow it as he noticed his potential successor was harboring an evil deep within his heart. With extensive training, Kami expelled the evil, which manifested itself as the Demon King Piccolo, wreaking havoc on Earth until Goku's victory over him. As a token of gratitude, Kami offers to grant Goku's wish to revive his friends, under the condition that he stay with him to train a bit longer, to which Goku states he wanted to do that anyway. Kami then reveals that he can resurrect Shenron to grant the wish for Goku, but warns him that once it's fulfilled, this will be the last time he does it. Kami says that Goku and the Earthlings need to be able to depend on their own strength, and moves to reactivate the Dragon Balls as Goku thanks him for his help. Kami instructs Mr. Popo to fetch Shenron, and he returns with a glass-encased Shenron statue in pieces, mirroring the real Shenron's state. Kami requests Popo to repair it, and as Popo meticulously reassembles the statue, Goku inquires about its origin. Popo reveals that he crafted it, and Kami has the ability to bring it to life. Kami then says that in truth, he didn't plan on reviving Shenron, as he created him to instill hope for the people of Earth, but all they've done is use him for their own selfish desires. Kami acknowledges Goku's difference in character, and with Popo finishing the task, tells them to step aside while he begins his work. A magical blast from Kami rejuvenates the Shenron statue, and the dragon's energy emerges, descending toward Earth. Kami explains that he's returning to the Dragon Balls, and unlike the usual year of dormancy, a wish can be granted immediately. Goku is eager to reunite with everyone, but Kami reminds him that he promised to stay behind and train. He says that after 3 years of perseverance, Goku can see his friends at the next Tenkaichi Budokai, as Piccolo will be there too, looking to take his life. Shocked, Goku questions Piccolo's resurrection, prompting Kami to reveal that Piccolo, having left behind an offspring, is alive and growing stronger, seeking revenge on Goku. Only Goku can confront this threat, as neither Kami nor Mr. Popo can engage him in battle, and Kami instructs Goku to kill Piccolo once and for all after his 3 years of training has ended. Goku expresses a desire to start training immediately, but excuses himself to use the restroom first, prompting a comedic fall from Kami and Mr. Popo. As Goku departs, Popo questions Kami about the consequence of Piccolo's defeat, as they used to be the same being, meaning if Piccolo dies, Kami will die as well. Kami acknowledges the inevitability of his demise, viewing it as his duty, and takes responsibility for Piccolo's rampage in the first place. He reveals that he's awaited someone like Goku and sees potential in him to succeed. Meanwhile, at Kame House, the Dragon Balls are gathered and Shenron appears in his majestic form. Bulma and the others are surprised at the dragon's resurrection, learning that Goku asked Kami to revive him and is training at the sanctuary for the next Tenkaichi Budokai. Already aware of the group's wish, Shenron grants it, and Krillin, Master Roshi, Chaozu, Nam, and Giran are revived. The Dragon Balls disperse, and the news about Piccolo's defeat spreads among the newly revived, as they wonder about Goku's whereabouts. Yamcha reveals that Shenron said something about Goku being trained at the sanctuary, surprising Master Roshi, who notes that this could only mean that Goku's trainer is none other than God. This news shocks everyone, and Master Roshi notes how amazing Son Goku is, and how in terms of strength, he's far inferior to him. Yamcha speculates on Goku's increasing strength, while Tien expresses eagerness to train and defeat Goku at the next Budokai. Meanwhile, Goku meditates at the sanctuary, discontent with the stillness. Kami emphasizes the need to first train his spirit, and on Earth, Tien, Yamcha, and Krillin intensively train, anticipating their reunion with Goku. 3 years come and go, and outside of the Tenkaichi Budokai grounds, rain pours as Master Roshi and Launch stand under an umbrella, awaiting the arrival of the others. A taxi pulls up, and Bulma, Oolong, and Puar emerge. Bulma greets Master Roshi and Launch, and Roshi admires Bulma's transformation over the years, prompting an elbow to the face for his inappropriate touching. Inquiring about Yamcha's absence, Master Roshi learns that he left West City for solitary training. Roshi then states that Krillin followed suit, influenced by Goku's absence. Suddenly, a familiar voice greets the group, though they don't recognize the individual. The man then says he's happy to see everyone looking healthy, and inquires about the whereabouts of Krillin, Tien, and Yamcha. This inquiry then prompts surprise from everyone as they realize it's Goku, all grown up. Removing his turban after the rain stops, Goku is excited to reunite, noting his perception may be affected by the headgear. Goku wonders if everyone shrank, but stunned, they tell him he's gotten taller. Goku then teases Bulma about her red lips, mistaking her lipstick for being sick. Suddenly, 4 more fighters join. Yamcha, with long hair and scars, Krillin, taller but not as imposing as Yamcha or Tien, and Tien and Chaozu in their familiar outfits with new symbols. The group reacts with a mixture of surprise and awe, and Yamcha says he hoped for more of a reaction, but Krillin says it's probably due to their major changes. Goku then confronts Krillin, telling him he looks great, and a long silence falls between everyone in the group. Krillin wonders if this is really Goku, and when his friend confirms, the two share a heartfelt moment as the others express their astonishment at Goku's change in appearance. As time passes, a megaphone announces participants to head to the competition hall, as elimination rounds will begin soon. Goku inquires about Master Roshi providing them with gi this time around, but he declines, stating they're all walking their own paths and will have no need to wear his uniform anymore. The group prepare to leave, and Tien privately questions Master Roshi if he plans to compete this time. Roshi, however, declines, realizing he doesn't stand a chance against his former students anymore, as Bulma admires how good Goku looks, stating he's become quite a man. Inside, Krillin, Yamcha, and Goku don outfits similar to Master Roshi's, each having thought alike before the tournament. Yamcha then points out Goku's missing tail, and Goku explains that Kami removed it, mentioning something in the past about wanting to put the moon back together, and that Goku's tail was getting in the way of that. Suddenly, Goku senses something, and everyone wonders. He then spots a green guy with pointy ears, a turban, and a mantle, staring menacingly at him. Yamcha and Krillin are oblivious to this figure, but Tien knows the face all too well. Goku privately acknowledges Piccolo's offspring, now grown to adult size. Piccolo and Goku exchange smirks before he walks away with a cold demeanor. Tien then inquires if one of Demon King Piccolo's family members survived, and Goku tells him that's one way of explaining it, but urges Tien to keep it quiet to avoid causing a panic. Yamcha, Krillin, and Chaozu are curious as to who that person was, but Goku explains that he and Tien were just acknowledging the guy's strength. Soon after, a girl taps Goku on the shoulder, recognizing him as Son Goku. This surprises everyone, but Goku questions her identity, leading her to yell at him viciously and storm off in irritation. Krillin, curious about who the girl was, receives no answer from Goku, prompting Krillin's jealousy as he's still looking for a girlfriend. The tournament official then announces the start of the preliminaries with only 72 contestants, much fewer than before due to the high levels of power in last year's Tenkaichi Budokai. The drawing for preliminary blocks begins, and Tien instructs Chaozu to scatter the group's numbers, including Piccolo's, so they can see what he's made of. Goku draws number 2, placing him in block 1's first match. He notices how all of his friends were scattered across blocks, and states they won't meet until the finals. The preliminary matches to determine the 8 finalists commence, prompting everyone to head to their respective blocks. At block 1, the official goes over the rules of the tournament and instructs number 1 and number 2 to take the contestant platform. Krillin expresses excitement about witnessing Kami's training, and Tien and Yamcha notice Goku's match and decide to join Krillin in watching. In the ring, Goku faces King Choppa again, who declares he won't be defeated like he was in the 22nd Tenkaichi Budokai. The match is called to begin, but Goku remains unmoving, irritating Choppa. Yamcha notes Goku's absence of ki, while Tien remarks that Goku has completely cleared his mind, making victory impossible for Choppa. Choppa charges at Goku to kick him, but Goku vanishes. Goku appears behind Choppa, and Choppa, thinking Goku might be in the air, is surprised when Goku delivers a slight tap to the back of his neck, knocking him out. Goku is declared the winner, and impressing the spectators, Yamcha notes Goku didn't use any of his strength, while Piccolo watches as well, confident that nobody stands a chance of defeating him, and vows to pulverize Goku in front of everyone. Soon after, Krillin, Yamcha, and Tien also win their matches. However, Chaozu faces defeat, battered by an unknown opponent. Tien notices something amiss and rushes toward Chaozu, who appears to be dead. However, the man who defeated him notes he has just enough life in him left to survive, as he didn't want to be disqualified. Tien looks up at the opponent and is surprised as both he and Goku recognize him as Mercenary Tao. Goku can't believe this, and Tien notes that Mercenary Tao is supposed to be dead. Tao, however, claims he doesn't die easily, revealing that he was in bad shape and had to be healed, though the process took some time. Krillin questions Goku about who this person is, leading Goku to explain that he's Mercenary Tao, an assassin and Master Shin's younger brother, technically making him the mentor of Tien and Chaozu. Goku believed that he'd killed Tao in the past, but the hitman reveals he used his earnings to be revived as a cyborg, significantly enhancing his power. Tao states he's not interested in winning the tournament, rather his sole objective is to take Son Goku's life. He says Tien will be next, who he perceives as a traitor. Tien clarifies that he hasn't become one of Master Roshi's students, but he realized the ideologies of Master Shin was wrong. A challenge is issued, and Mercenary Tao anticipates the upcoming fight with enthusiasm. Later, Piccolo secures victory in a match by effortlessly flicking his opponent with his finger. Krillin observes the assembly of remarkable participants, acknowledging the high level of talent present. At the same time, Goku reflects on Piccolo's abilities, stating he's much stronger than his father was. Time passes, and Goku easily wins another match, securing his place in the finals along with Tien, Krillin, Yamcha, Piccolo, and even Mercenary Tao. Shortly after, the girl who'd confronted Goku earlier makes it to the finals as well. The last match to determine the finals is set up, with a masked fat man and a nerdy looking gentleman. The match unfolds, and the nerd charges in with a goofy stance, trips, and inadvertently headbutts the fat dude, knocking him out. The nerd secures his place in the finals, much to everyone's laughter, including Krillin. The announcer prepares for the lottery with the 8 finalists, and the masked man walks away, revealing himself to be Yajirobe in disguise. As the drawing starts to determine the matchups, the announcer screams in fear when seeing Krillin again. Krillin, however, reassures him that he's not a ghost, but has been revived since the last Budokai. The lottery numbers are drawn, and the announcer creates a chart revealing the 8 finalists. Mercenary Tao versus Tien, Goku versus the Stranger, Krillin versus Piccolo, aka Junior, and Yamcha versus the Nerd, now known as Shin. Before the tournament begins, Yamcha, Krillin, and Goku inform Master Roshi, Bulma, and the others that everyone except Chaozu is participating in the competition. Krillin reveals that the one who defeated Chaozu was Master Shin's younger brother, Mercenary Tao, who survived his encounter with Goku and underwent cybernetic enhancements. Yamcha explains that Tao has a vendetta against Goku and Tien, and will be fighting Tien in the first match. Despite concerns raised by Master Roshi, Goku asserts that everything will be fine, as Tien is stronger than Tao. Master Shin then interrupts their conversation, proclaiming the impending demise of the Turtle School disciples. Master Roshi counters, stating that Tien and the others are forging their own paths, and don't strictly adhere to the turtle style anymore. Shin questions this, considering they're all wearing the outfits of the Turtle School, but Roshi clarifies that they wear them out of respect for him, affirmed by Krillin. Dismissing their exchange, Master Shin departs, expressing skepticism about their chances of victory, and Goku notes that the strongest in the tournament definitely isn't Mercenary Tao. As the contestants are called to start their matches, Goku, Yamcha, and Krillin receive well wishes from their companions. Master Roshi notes that for once, he'll actually be able to watch the matches, and Oolong expresses difficulty at getting a good view due to the large crowd. In response, Bulma triggers Launch's transformation into her aggressive persona, who clears a path by firing pistols into the air. On their way to the arena, Krillin questions Goku about his confidence in Tien beating Mercenary Tao. Goku explains Tien's superiority, but changes the subject to ask if Krillin or Yamcha would like a senzu bean, which will satisfy their appetite for 10 days. Smiling at one another, Krillin says that they already have some, and Yamcha reveals that Master Roshi informed them about climbing Korin Tower 3 years ago, where they grabbed some senzu along with Tien and Chaozu and went their separate ways to train. Krillin mentions encountering Yajirobe, who was invited to the Budokai, but notes he seems to be absent. Goku states he might not like this sort of thing, but watching from afar, Yajirobe privately tells Goku to shut up as he showed up but lost. Soon after, the announcer initiates the 23rd Tenkaichi Budokai, calling Mercenary Tao and Tien for the first match, as Launch shouts encouragement to Tien. The match begins, and the audience, including Yamcha, Goku, Krillin, Master Shen, and Master Roshi, watch intently. Mercenary Tao charges at Tien, who effortlessly evades the attack and counters by striking Tao on the back. Tao falls to the ground, much to the surprise of the onlookers, but rises and notes Tien's gotten better over the years. Tien, noting he already forgave Tao for what he did to Chaozu, tells him to forfeit, but Tao refuses. Tien then swiftly maneuvers, reappearing behind Tao, asserting his newfound strength. Tao expresses irritation at Tien's sudden appearance and the assertion that he's gotten too strong for him to handle. Tien, however, unfazed, remarks that he knew he was stronger as soon as Tao tried to attack him. Despite the mercenary's angry advances, Tien effortlessly evades strikes, kicks, and eventually catches Tao's fist, shocking Master Shen. Influenced by the teachings of his former master, Tien expresses reluctance in defeating Tao in such a humiliating manner and urges him to withdraw. Tao, however, pulls away, leaving his mechanical fist in Tien's grasp. A sharp blade then emerges from the socket, and Tao slashes Tien across the chest. This leaves a noticeable cut on the fighter, surprising Goku and the others. The announcer protests the foul play, asserting that Tien wins the match by default, but Tao disregards the rules, driven solely by his intent to kill Tien. Master Shen then screams out, encouraging his younger brother to eliminate all affiliates of the Turtle School. Tien then discards his slashed shirt, furious as his former master has lost all his pride as a martial artist. Mercenary Tao then removes his other hand, revealing a gun that he plans to use on Tien. Yamcha and Krillin offer to step in to help, but Tien declines any assistance, opting to handle the situation himself. Tao targets Tien, introducing him to his secret weapon, the Super Dodonpa, capable of killing its opponents in an instant. Tao tells Tien it's pointless to dodge, prompting Tien to yell out in fury for the mercenary to do his worst. Tao then unleashes the Super Dodonpa, and as the blast hurtles toward Tien, he stands still, much to the surprise of the others. In response, Tien emits a resounding cry, nullifying the blast completely. Tao can't believe what he's seeing, and Tien rushes forward, delivering a punch to Tao's stomach, rendering him unconscious. Tien carries the mercenary to Master Shen and tells him he'll likely stay unconscious for several days. Requesting them to leave, Tien tells the two to never show their faces around them again, and Master Shen departs with Tao on his shoulders. As Tien walks backstage, Goku praises his efforts, and both Yamcha and Krillin note that Tien is becoming a more formidable opponent. The second match is announced, and the announcer calls out Goku and the strange woman, who refuse to give her real name. Goku enters the ring and seeks an explanation for the girl's anger, but she blames it on him. Goku questions the girl, asking if she might be confusing him with someone else. However, she confidently asserts that he is indeed who she's looking for. The spectators ponder her identity, while the announcer signals the start of the match. The girl initiates with kicks and strikes aimed at Goku, who skillfully evades her attacks. Perplexed, Goku inquires if they've met before, prompting the girl to confirm their previous encounter. She continues her assault while expressing frustration about Goku not understanding a girl's emotions and being kept waiting for so many years. Claiming Claiming that Goku has forgotten a promise, the girl launches into the air, delivering kicks that Goku narrowly dodges. Observing her movements, Master Roshi notes similarities to the Turtle Hermit style. Goku and the girl both descend back to the ring, and Goku, still puzzled, questions the nature of the forgotten promise. The girl then reveals that it was a promise to take her as his wife, surprising Krillin, Yamcha, Master Roshi, and the others. Goku, unaware of the concept of marriage, consults Krillin for an explanation, prompting a comedic fall from everyone. Krillin and Yamcha react humorously, with Krillin wondering when Goku managed to get engaged to such a cute girl. Yamcha then clarifies the meaning of marriage, emphasizing spending the rest of his life with her. Goku wonders when he promised such a thing, and questions the girl on her name, but she says she won't give it to him unless he defeats her. Determined to fulfill such an easy task, Goku prepares himself, although the girl claims she won't be so easily defeated. On the sidelines, Oolong, aware of the girl's identity, taunts Bulma and mentions that they were present during Goku's first meeting with her. Goku, ready for the match, throws a punch that creates a shockwave, sending the girl out of the ring. This development surprises everyone, and Goku says he might have overdone it a little. The announcer then declares Goku the winner of the match, although nobody actually saw what happened. Master Roshi then explains to himself, thinking that the girl was simply thrown out of the ring by the wind of Goku's blow. Goku encourages the girl to stand up, and Piccolo, watching from above, recognizes Goku's technique is similar to the Demon Clan's. The girl, now rising, says she chose well to pick Goku as her husband, and announces herself as Chi-Chi, the Ox King's daughter. This prompts shocked reactions from Goku, Yamcha, Master Roshi, Bulma, and Puar. Goku recalls their conversation at the Ox King's castle and finally remembers, realizing he misunderstood the term wife to be some kind of food. Despite the revelation though, Goku agrees to marry Chi-Chi, who excitedly grabs his arm and walks backstage with him. The crowd cheers, all except Goku's friends, who stand in disbelief. Backstage, Goku advises Krillin to be cautious as he faces Piccolo in the next match, and warns him to go all out from the start. The announcer then calls on Krillin and Junior, who meet each other in the ring and exchange insults. Piccolo belittles Krillin and goads him to make the first move, prompting Krillin to acknowledge the insult and vow not to hold back. Anticipating the upcoming exchange, Krillin readies his fists and lowers them to his waist as a silence falls on the arena. Krillin then thrusts them forward, releasing a blast from each hand aimed at Piccolo. Evading the blast and
What was your username
Piccolo
before?
finds the projectiles persistently following him, prompting him to neutralize them with eye beams. Unexpectedly, Krillin leaps into the air and delivers a punch to Piccolo's face, propelling him into the distance. Halting himself mid-air, Piccolo notes that Krillin isn't as weak as he looks as he descends back into the ring. Krillin charges toward Piccolo, who skillfully sidesteps the attack. Undeterred, Krillin jumps sideways, launching a series of punches at Piccolo. Despite Piccolo's successful blocks, Krillin persists, prompting Piccolo to ascend once again. Following suit, Krillin jumps after him, only to be kicked down toward the ring's perimeter. Goku and the others believe the match to be over, but in a surprising twist, Krillin halts himself mid-air, revealing his newfound mastery of flying, much to the realization of Master Roshi, Tien, and Goku. Krillin lands back in the ring, and impressed, Piccolo states that Krillin's movements and endurance aren't to be underestimated.
Well, what's up?
As a
We're
show
still
of
playing
good faith,
Dragon Ball The
Piccolo
Breakers, just waiting for the
decides
next match
unveil
to start.
a glimpse of his true power. Bulma encourages Krillin, dismissing Piccolo's display as a bluff, and urges him to defeat the adversary. However, Goku issues a word of caution, acknowledging the validity of Piccolo's statements. Piccolo questions if Krillin is prepared, but Krillin tells him to hurry up, as he wouldn't have waited even if he wasn't. Reassuring him, Piccolo declares that he has no intention of killing Krillin, but thinks to himself that he will, eventually, in addition to Goku and the rest of his friends. The arena falls silent, and in a swift motion, Piccolo pulls back his arm and extends it across the ring, seizing Krillin's leg. This move shocks the others, and effortlessly retracting his arm, Piccolo yanks Krillin back and delivers a powerful punch, sending him hurtling towards the rear wall. Undeterred, Krillin rebounds off the wall and charges at Piccolo with a punch. However, Piccolo evades the attack, responding by kicking Krillin high into the air. In pursuit, Piccolo ascends after Krillin, who recognizes that this is his final opportunity to win the battle. Initiating the Kamehameha technique, Krillin starts the chant, but Piccolo swiftly appears behind him. Krillin abruptly turns around and releases the energy blast with a resounding cry, and although the attack connects, Krillin realizes that Piccolo utilized the after image technique to avoid it. Goku urgently warns Krillin to look behind him, and the real Piccolo bids Krillin a farewell as he forcefully smashes the fighter down toward the ring before he can react. Forcefully, Krillin collides with the ring's surface, lying motionless, surprising the onlookers. Landing beside him, Piccolo assumes he's killed Krillin with just an ounce of his true power and says he'll be disqualified. However, Krillin slowly rises to his feet, much to Piccolo's astonishment. The warrior ultimately collapses though, stating he can't fight anymore and gives up. The announcer declares Piccolo the victor, acknowledging Krillin's incredible and memorable performance. Goku assists Krillin off the stage as he's met with cheers from the enthusiastic crowd. Master Roshi notes that Krillin has indeed become a great martial artist, and Piccolo thinks to himself that the world may not be so easy to conquer after all. The announcement for the fourth match is made, and Shen nervously approaches the ring. Krillin comments to Yamcha that he's lucky, and Yamcha confidently makes his way to the ring, anticipating a swift victory. Shen tells Yamcha that he hopes they'll have a fair fight, and Yamcha playfully agrees. Observing from the audience, Yajirobe, noting both fighters in the arena, says that Yamcha is destined for a pitiful loss. Goku also senses something peculiar about Shen, much to the confusion of Krillin. With the announcer commencing the fourth match, Yamcha, not taking things seriously, encourages Shen to make the first move. In a blend of nervousness and jolliness, Shen flails his arms and charges at Yamcha in a comical manner. Yamcha easily avoids his swipe, but Shen stumbles and inadvertently kicks Yamcha in the stomach. Having felt the brunt of the attack, Yamcha lets out a yell, prompting laughter from the audience as Shen rises to his feet. Yamcha, laughing nervously, brushes off the accident while Shen expresses regret. Growing irritated though, Yamcha decides to end the match quickly. Yamcha, reverting from a serious demeanor, declares his intention to attack, urging Shen to prepare himself. Shen then assumes a goofy stance, prompting Yamcha to plan a swift knockout. However, as Yamcha lunges with a kick, Shen deftly ducks in what appears to be fear, causing Yamcha to collide with the back of Shen's head, hitting his sensitive area. As Yamcha falls to the ground in pain, the audience erupts in laughter, and Bulma is visibly embarrassed. Infuriated, Yamcha gets pity applause from the audience, and Shen nervously apologizes. Yamcha lies and states he didn't feel a thing, and Shen, claiming victory either way, deems the outcome unsatisfactory. This catches Yamcha's attention as he questions Shen's confidence
finally
in
found a
defeating
match.
him, and Shen
Just started in 2
asserts
minutes.
his belief. Determined to get serious, Yamcha warns Shen, who tells the fighter to give it his best. The two prepare to engage, and in an unexpected twist, Shen quickly delivers an elbow strike to Yamcha, sending him crashing to the arena floor. This development shocks everyone, including Goku, as Yamcha rises to his feet, wondering what just happened. Shen proceeds to lecture Yamcha, stating he made assumptions about his strength based on his outward appearance, and because of that, he failed to examine his inner power and see how strong he truly was. Yamcha stands in disbelief, his mouth bloodied, and Yajirobe, recognizing Shen's extraordinary abilities, isn't surprised. The crowd's demeanor is changed from laughter to silence, and Yamcha, shocked by Shen's skills, shifts to a serious demeanor and vows to win no matter what. Shen asserts he can't let that happen, and as Yamcha charges at him, his punches are blocked repeatedly, and his feet are kicked backward as he drops to the ground. Yamcha attempts to kick at Shen, but Shen skillfully blocks it and counters with a punch to Yamcha's face. Krillin wonders what's going on, and Bulma yells for Yamcha to finish the match. However, Master Roshi states it won't be that easy, and acknowledges the strength of Yamcha's formidable opponent. Undeterred, Yamcha launches another kick at Shen, who effortlessly dodges it and reappears behind Yamcha, delivering a powerful kick to his back. Shen, criticizing Yamcha's impractical jumping, emphasizes the difficulty it poses in avoiding attacks. Goku, observing the fight, wonders about the mysterious nature of this opponent. Yamcha
Alright, let's try to get a W this match.
Can you hear me?
Flying
It's
Nimbus!
Trunks. I've set a super time machine, as well as a crate of supplies. Here's how to launch. Find the power keys, then place them in the right spots.
Got to start finding some keys, man.
You found a power key. Go slot it. That's a new power key. Place it now.
I'm gonna head to G. See if I can find that key real quick.
Hey, great! You found another power key. Use it quick.
Thanks.
Great. You know what to do with that key. Hey, great! You found another power key. Use it quick.
Two more keys. But if he gets to level 3, we might be screwed. We don't have no Dragon Ball. Oh man, he took too long.
An ally needs your help.
Come on,
Don't
man.
know what danger awaits. Think before rushing in.
How would you do that?
Oh man.
You transform with your level 1. At least you did Dragon King. Did no damage.
A super transfer is headed your way. Take it now.
At least I got that transfer.
Flying Nimbus! Holy hell. You're done, you!
Bro, I came out at the worst fucking time. are you running, my guy?
What's the big idea?
I didn't make it. What?
The startup system for the super time machine is ready.
Wow.
Get there now.
That sucks.
This is bad. Somebody's down. Exercise extreme caution if you're going to help.
I owe you one.
Helpless.
Flying Nimbus!
It's the supplies, Trunks.
I'll get another one out right away. Just keep it together until then. I sent another super transfer. Take it and survive this.
Supplies drop.
I'll send some supplies to help. Make good use of them.
I'm only getting into him.
Ally down! If you intend to rescue them, watch out for enemies.
Holy hell. You're done!
Holy smokes, my guy. It's worth jumping in if you have friends to play with. Or if you really like Dragon Ball. I'm just solo queuing right now. You can get a solid team of like 3 to 4 players. It's good.
You serious? Gallic gun!
The startup system is under attack.
Serious?
Stop it if you can, but retreat if you need to. Got it? Somebody's down. Exercise extreme caution if you're going to help. The startup system is under attack. It's dangerous, so tread carefully if you want to get closer. The startup system is down. The escape time machine's almost prepped. You need to head for the beacon that's indicated by a blue light. An ally needs your help. enemies. I've sent the escape time machine. Use it to get out of there.
Now all who have challenged my greatness have fallen! To commemorate my newfound dominance, I'll destroy this planet!
Rises to his feet, angered that Shin is treating him like a child, but Shin informs Yamcha that he's simply much stronger than him and says that achieving his level would require extensive training. Shin then cryptically mentions that he's not human, and in response, Yamcha questions if Shin is an alien. Shin clarifies that his current form is merely a borrowed body, not his true identity, prompting Goku to contemplate what this could mean. Determined to step up his game, Yamcha decides to unveil a new technique. Extending his right hand with curved fingers and the palm facing up, Yamcha thanks Shin for the advice, but declares that he won't lose. Focusing his energy to a greater extent, Yamcha generates a sizable ki ball. Readying himself to attack, he launches what he declares the spirit ball at Shin, but it misses initially. Undeterred, Yamcha demonstrates control over the energy sphere, guiding it back towards Shin. Shin, however, adeptly dodges, causing the spirit ball to crash through the ring. Yamcha acknowledges Shin's speed, but maneuvers the energy ball back up, successfully hitting Shin in the face and knocking off his glasses. This move surprises the onlookers as Yamcha revels in his presumed victory. Unexpectedly though, Shin recovers and swiftly advances toward Yamcha, delivering a powerful strike to the fighter's chest. Yamcha staggers backward and eventually tumbles out of the ring, much to the surprise of Goku and the others. As Shin is declared the winner of the match, Yamcha climbs back into the ring disappointed, and suddenly, Goku has a realization. He realizes that the name Shin closely resembles Shenron, and given the only person he knows to have created Shenron is God, Goku correctly deduces that Shin is Kami in disguise. Yamcha and Shin then head backstage, where Yamcha inquires about who he really is. Shin, however, opts to remain tight-lipped until the tournament's end. Before leaving though, he turns to Goku, winking in acknowledgement. The top 4 contenders, Tien, Son Goku, Piccolo, and Shin have advanced to the semifinals. In the first semifinal showdown, Tien, the victor from the previous Tenkaichi Budokai, faces Goku. After a brief exchange, Goku questions if Tien will go all out from the start, and the fighter agrees. With a stylish flip, they both enter the arena, locking eyes with determination. Tien challenges Goku to reveal the results of his divine training, and the announcer signals the commencement of the match. As the two engage, Goku skillfully counters Tien's attack, blocking an elbow with his knee. Tien attempts several strikes, but Goku evades with backflips and aerial maneuvers. A blast from Tien is deflected by Goku, leading to an intense mid-air confrontation. The two continue to exchange blows in the air, and descending to roof level, they break apart and propel themselves off the ground, continuing their battle at a blistering pace, too swift for most spectators to follow. However, Piccolo, Krillin, and Yamcha manage to keep up with the rapid exchanges. Returning to view, Goku and Tien clash, intertwining their hands in a test of strength. Goku gains the upper hand by leaning back and propelling Tien into the air. Rapidly ascending, Tien manages to bring himself back down to the arena and charges at Goku, who evades the attack. Pursuing Goku, Tien lands behind him and attempts an attack to the back of the head, but is met with the realization of Goku's after image, much to his surprise. Goku points out that Tien fell for such an old trick, and seemingly out of breath, Tien smiles, as does Goku. Piccolo watches from afar, and although the announcer considers both Goku and Tien to be evenly matched, Master Roshi observes that after everything so far, Goku isn't even tired. Tien acknowledges Goku's impressive progress, stating that he's even better now than he was 3 years ago. However, he asserts that Goku will never be able to win, as there's one thing he hasn't improved on over the years: his speed. Closing in on Goku, Tien suddenly disappears, prompting Goku to vanish as well. well. The skirmish elevates into the air, with Goku vigorously kicking at Tien. Returning to view, Tien admires Goku's sight and challenges him to cope when his vision fails. Taking a superior position above Goku, Tien elbows him toward the ring. Goku lands safely and executes a few front flips to strike at what's revealed to be an after image with an elbow attack. Ready to resume, Tien reappears and kicks Goku away from the ring. However, Goku swiftly spins back like a tornado and lands, praising Tien's speed. Tien asserts his confidence in winning due to his speed, prompting Goku to request a minute to change his clothes. Goku removes his top, shreds his undershirt, and drops it with a hefty thud, much to Tien's surprise. Upon moving himself to examine Goku's clothing, Tien is astounded as it's extremely heavy. When questioned if Goku was fighting with this weight on, Goku confirms, stating it was a part of Kami's training. Tien then realizes the weight extends to Goku's wristbands and boots as well, which the fighter also removed. Krillin and Yamcha assist Goku by carrying his heavy gear backstage, expressing shock at their weight, as Goku notes each piece is 50 pounds. Tien calculates the combined weight to be at least 250
Alright guys, found another match.
pounds,
Just started 2
causing a
minutes.
stir amongst the announcer and audience. Goku, now feeling much lighter, is ready to resume, and Tien, relishing the challenge, exclaims things are getting more interesting. Tien charges at Goku, who disappears, reappearing as Tien targets him with an elbow. Goku successfully blocks the attack, leading Tien to believe Goku's speed is unimpressive. However, Goku reveals he has Tien's belt, causing the fighter's pants to fall down. Tien gazes down in disbelief as Goku holds his belt, and even Piccolo, observing from the roof, acknowledges Goku's speed. While Tien admits that Goku moves so swiftly that even his own eyes couldn't track him, he asserts that the match isn't over yet. Tien proceeds to reveal a formidable technique, a sure-to-win move, but before explaining further, Goku returns his belt as Tien hastily pulls up his pants.
To commemorate my newfound dominance, I'll destroy this planet! You little... Stay still! It's over. Another powerful foe.
Going on with this internet? Try and get a W.
Can you hear me? It's Trunks. I've set a super time machine, as well as a crate of supplies. Here's how to launch. Find the power keys, then place them in the right spots.
guy came out of nowhere. Bro, this guy came out of nowhere.
Great! You know what to do with that key. They're close. Ally down! If you intend to rescue them, watch
Yo, what's
out
up,
for
Richard?
enemies.
I owe you one. Flying Nimbus! Oh, come on!
Welcome. Thank you. Oh.
Hey, great! You found another power key. Use it quick.
Welcome.
I don't have my dragon chain, so I have to play smart right now.
The startup system for the super time machine is ready. Head there now. This is bad. Somebody's
Flying
down.
Nimbus!
Exercise extreme caution if you're going to help them. Holy hell. The super transfer is headed your way. Take it now.
You're done! Help!
This is personal. I don't know what I did to this guy, but this guy's going out of his way to kill me, bro.
I'm going to turn you.
Walk it off, right?
I owe you one. Flying Nimbus!
Did I shake him or what?
Oh, man.
You better give me a ride.
I have to wait. I do have a final dragon chain.
I'll send some supplies to help. Make good use of them.
Baby. I played like trash this whole game. Got carried. Shout out to the team, man.
Goku inquires if the technique is the Tri-Beam again, and Tien expresses the danger of the Tri-Beam for both of them and introduces an alternate technique that requires less power but is absolutely unavoidable. He explains that his 3 eyes are insufficient to perceive Goku's movements, but with 12 eyes, nothing can escape his sight. Shocked, Goku questions the concept of 12 eyes, and Tien folds his arms, declaring victory for himself. Suddenly, Tien splits into 2, and those 2 split again, resulting in a total of 4 Tien. Shocked, Goku clarifies that this isn't an after image, as all 4 are real entities. Each of the 4 declares this technique as multi-form and immediately charges in, taking each corner of the ring. Goku ponders his next move as all Tien simultaneously unleash blasts towards him. With no other choice, Goku leaps into the air, prompting the Tiens to notice and shoot eye blasts at him, all of which connect head on. Mid-air, Goku is left visibly stunned, eliciting shock from the onlookers. Descending back to the ring, Goku lands, meeting a confident Tien who tells him to give up. Despite the barrage, Goku refuses to yield, stating he won't be hit again anyway. On the sidelines, Master Roshi notes that Goku's not even tired and believes his stamina makes him a formidable opponent. At the same time, Tien believes Goku to be bluffing, prompting the fighter to claim to have discovered 2 weaknesses in Tien's attack. This surprises Tien, and watching from above, Piccolo confidently asserts that Son Goku will win. Skeptical of Goku's claims, Tien asserts that his next attack will secure victory. The 4 Tiens position themselves in separate corners once more, unleashing a barrage of blasts towards Goku in unison. Once again, Goku effortlessly leaps over the projectiles, prompting a Tien to declare that escaping their 12 eyes is impossible. However, before the Tiens can utilize their eye beams once more, Goku employs the Solar Flare, leaving everyone blinded except for the sunglasses wearing announcer and Master Roshi. Descending back to the ring, Goku points out the first weakness of the Tiens, their reliance on their superior
Alright guys, next match is starting in a minute.
As the Tiens attempt to attack Goku blinded, Goku explains that their ability to perceive an opponent's movements with their eyesight alone becomes a vulnerability when deprived of their eyes. While one Tien argues that Goku faces the same limitation, Goku playfully disagrees, revealing that he can anticipate an attack without relying on his eyes, a skill acquired during his training with Kami and Mr. Popo. With Tien's vision returning, Goku states he'll need to end the match, prompting a Tien to boast that Goku won't beat the 4 of them single-handedly. Goku, however, proceeds to expose the second weakness in Tien's technique, criticizing the decision to divide
I've set a super time machine, as well as a crate of supplies. Here's how to launch. Find the power keys, then place them in the right spots.
big help.
Found a power key. Go slot it.
Flying Nimbus!
Great. You know what to do with that key. Hey, great! You found another power key. Use it quick. This is bad. Somebody's down. Exercise extreme caution if you're going to help them. That's a new power key. Place it now.
Stay calm. Stay calm.
Great. You know what to do with that key.
Oh, man.
The startup system for the super time machine is ready. Head there now. An ally needs your help. We don't know what danger awaits. Think retreat if you need to. Got it? You've got all 7 Dragon Balls. Summon Shinron at the altar.
Can't lie, I came clutch. I got the Dragon Balls for us. So I can wait for this guy to summon and then we'll jump in.
Now, consider it done.
System's destroyed. Here comes a perfect. Almost prepped.
Come at me for real.
Holy hell.
Do it!
Blind Nimbus! Escape time machine. Use it to get out of there. Ally down. You need to rescue them. Watch out for enemies.
Ah!
Help. We don't know what danger awaits. Think before rushing in.
Man, we were close. That's what I'm talking about. I keep having some close matches. Why is everyone leaving, bro?
Machine is back. Whenever you have a beacon, you can call it again.
Could have won, man.
I've sent the escape time machine. Use it to get out of there.
Bro, never ever run to the ETM. That's for pussies. Still ranked up, but a win would have been better. You know, if you guys go to the ETM, you still lose. It's better to fight the Raider and try to win the match.
Into 4 individuals. Charging at each TN, he strikes them successively, sending all 4 flying out of the ring. Goku explains that by dividing into 4, their attacks, defense, and speed are all reduced to a quarter of their original power. Tien notes Goku's impressive perception of his technique, while Master Roshi, Yamcha, and Krillin sit in awe at the fighter's progression. And with that, the announcer confidently declares Goku's advancement to the finals. Chi-Chi praises Goku upon his return backstage, and Tien confides in Yamcha and Krillin, who thought he stood a chance, asserting that Goku had yet to unleash his true power. As Tien ponders on his inability to have pushed Goku to even use the Kamehameha, Krillin wonders just how much power Goku is really holding back. Observing from a distance, Piccolo acknowledges Goku as a worthy opponent indeed. Meanwhile, the announcer calls upon Piccolo and Shin to determine Goku's final opponent. In the backstage area, Shin readies himself to step into the ring, and Goku requests Chi-Chi to wait outside for a moment. In a private conversation, Goku refers to Shin as Kami, and Shin reveals to Goku that he's borrowing a human body. Goku questions why Shin is here to kill Piccolo, and Shin states that it's because Goku can. Goku questions questions this, but having been reminded about his awareness of Shen's connection to Piccolo through Mr. Popo, Goku remains silent. Shen is frustrated by Mr. Popo revealing too much, but states once more that the death of Piccolo means the death of Kami as well. Shen goes on to state that Goku's knowledge of this fact will prevent him from doing the right thing. Goku suggests finding an alternative to killing, but Shen insists that there's no other option, as he desires to eliminate the seed of Demon King Piccolo that he sowed. Outside the ring, the match is ready to begin, and the delay prompts curiosity among the onlookers. Krillin notices Goku and Shen engaged in conversation, and Shen informs Goku that he believes he's the only one who can defeat Piccolo, as he left most of Goku's training under Mr. Popo and doesn't have much of a grasp of his true power. Goku questions if Shen plans to die, but he cryptically states that Goku shouldn't worry, as he picked up a few things while living amongst humans. With this, Shen heads to the ring, informing Piccolo that he was in the bathroom. Krillin queries Goku about his discussion with Shen, and Goku says he'll tell him after everything's over. As the announcer signals the start of the match, Piccolo clarifies to Shen that Goku is his true target, and says he'll end things quickly. Shen questions if Piccolo intends to eliminate Goku to reclaim world domination, and Piccolo is puzzled about how Shen knows this. Unwilling to let him achieve his goal, Shen generates a massive shockwave, sending Piccolo airborne. Piccolo halts himself mid-air, and Shen ascends to confront him. Piccolo fires a blast at Shen, questioning his identity, but Shen manages to dodge, causing the blast to crash into the ocean. Suddenly, Piccolo knocks Shen back down toward the ring. Upon landing, Shen finds Piccolo behind him, but when Piccolo attacks, Shen vanishes. Shen reappears above Piccolo, smashing him down into the arena floor. However, Piccolo emerges on the opposite side of the ring, and the two adversaries lock eyes, leaving Krillin puzzled about their mysterious maneuvers. Contemplating the borrowed human form, Shen privately reflects on its apparent weakness. Piccolo, having read his mind, vocalizes the idea of borrowing a human body, prompting Shen to reveal in a strange language that Piccolo possesses telepathic abilities. This shocks Piccolo, and responding in the same language, Piccolo claims to have unraveled Shen's true identity. Now realizing his adversary is Kami, Piccolo demands to know why he's come to the tournament. Shen then states that there's no use in explaining, as Piccolo already knows. Amused, Piccolo scoffs at the notion of Shen defeating him, emphasizing their intertwined fates, where one's demise leads to the others. Unconcerned, Shen expresses his willingness to accept such an outcome, noting that Piccolo would be too afraid to kill him anyway. Piccolo, fearful at the idea of Shen committing suicide, is assured by Shen that there's no cause for concern, as he's found a way around this inconvenience. Shen then pulls out a small bottle from his shirt pocket and places it on the ground, as the announcer wonders what's going on. Piccolo panics, realizing the bottle's potential to seal him away, and Shen declares the initiation of the evil containment wave. This revelation surprises everyone but Goku, as waves of magic swirl toward Piccolo. However, rather than succumbing to the technique, he smirks and proclaims the reverse evil containment wave. The magical force reverses its course, now targeting Shen, much to the shock of Master Roshi. As Shen, powerless to move, is watched by Goku and the others, he expresses his surprise to see that Piccolo managed to counter such a technique, and vows to return his borrowed body before it's too late. Kami then emerges from the borrowed human body, urging Goku not to worry about his demise and to rid the world of Piccolo. Following Piccolo's guidance, Kami is directed into the small bottle, and Piccolo seals the top. With a triumphant smirk, Piccolo holds the bottle as the onlookers react in shock, asserting that with Kami now sealed away, he has no weaknesses. Piccolo revels in sealing away Kami, and the announcer begins a countdown on the fallen Shen, who's left lying face first after Kami's departure from his human body. The count reaches 10, declaring Piccolo the winner with his mysterious technique, securing his spot in the finals. Goku, astonished by the fact that Kami is trapped in the bottle, privately voices his disbelief as the announcer tends to the incapacitated individual. Applause ensues as the nerd, having regained consciousness, rejoins the audience,
Alright guys,
questioning
found
if
another
he had
match.
just
Should start in 2 minutes.
participated in the Tenkaichi Budokai. His child admires his strength, much to his confusion, and the announcer announces a 10-minute break before the grand finals. As Piccolo makes his way backstage, Goku urges him to hand over the bottle, but Piccolo refuses and instead swallows it, claiming Goku would have to kill him to retrieve it. However, killing Piccolo would result in Kami's demise as well. Piccolo walks away, laughing at his advantageous position, and Master Roshi appears, questioning the situation. Tien wonders what's going on as well, expressing disbelief that Piccolo could just be an ordinary member of the Demon Clan. Goku then answers their questions, stating that the identity of this individual is the Demon King Piccolo. Shocked, Tien states that Goku killed Piccolo 3 years ago, but Goku recounts Kami's explanation about Piccolo being born from an egg just before Demon King Piccolo's death, and states that this Piccolo and the Demon King Piccolo are one and the same. Goku then
Let's try and get a W this match.
If you...
Can you hear me? It's Trunks.
Flying
I've
Nimbus!
set a super time machine, as well as a crate of supplies. Here's how to launch. Find the power keys, then place them in the right spots.
Where is everyone? Thanks.
You're a big help! Flying Nimbus!
You found a power key. Go slot it. That's a new power key. Place it now.
You really want to save me?
Close to level 3.
Gotta get the hell out of here!
Flying Nimbus!
An ally needs your help. We don't know what danger awaits. Think before rushing in.
Or Dragon Ball. Where's his key, man? It's in the water up
Ally
there.
down. If you intend to rescue them, watch out for enemies.
Bro, are you really camping this guy's body?
Stay calm. Stay calm. I owe you. You're done!
What a loser.
Extreme caution if you're going to help them.
Alright, you got me, man. You got me. You got me. Oh, shit. Oh, why are we camping in season 9? Like, you're just a loser.
I owe you one.
If you intend to rescue them, watch out for enemies.
Get up! Close.
An ally needs your help. We don't know what danger awaits. Think before rushing in.
Flying Nimbus!
That's a new power key. Place it now. This is bad. Somebody's down. Exercise extreme caution if you're going to help them.
Match is over.
Hey, great! You found another power key. Use it quick. An ally needs your help. You don't know what danger awaits. Think before rushing in. The escape time machine's ready to launch. Ignore the power keys. Get out of there. There's a beacon where the blue light.
Oh, man.
Do you see it? Head that way fast. I've set the escape time machine. Use it to get out of there.
Match is a waste, bro.
I've set the escape time machine. Use it to get out of there.
Now, state your wish. I shall grant you any... Consider it done.
Uh-oh.
The escape time machine is back. Whenever you have a beacon, you can call it again.
Says that from what he can tell, this reincarnation is even stronger than his predecessor. Yamcha and Tien recall seeing Piccolo emerge from Shen's body during the evil containment wave, and Goku clarifies that it wasn't Piccolo, but Kami, having temporarily borrowed a human body to confront Piccolo. Goku further explains the shared history of Kami and Piccolo as once being one person, with the evil expelled from Kami having transformed into Demon King Piccolo long ago. Therefore, killing one one will lead to the demise of the other. With Goku seemingly the last resort against Piccolo's might, the group ponder their next move, assuming that Piccolo must have shown up to the tournament for the sole purpose of killing Goku. Piccolo interrupts their conversation and confirms, asserting that Goku is the real reason he's here, and states that in truth, he hates him even more than Kami. Piccolo warns Goku that this time he won't be holding back, as he's improved dramatically since their last battle, and Goku notes the same for himself. Piccolo talks confidently about his impending victory and the vision of his new demon world, and walks away laughing. The announcer calls Piccolo and Goku for the finals, and Piccolo threatens Goku on the way to the ring, stating that he wouldn't bother telling his friends goodbye, as he'll reunite them soon enough. Krillin questions Goku on if he can defeat Piccolo, but Goku asserts that he doesn't know how this battle will end. Moving his way into the ring, the announcer begins the commencement of the finals with excitement, but knowing the truth of the stakes, Krillin expresses concern. As the combatants stare each other down, Piccolo challenges Goku to prepare for his death as he removes his mantle. The announcer declares the commencement of the finals of the Tenkaichi Budokai, and Goku and Piccolo charge toward one another. The explosive final round begins as Goku and Piccolo skillfully block each other's strikes. In a swift move, Piccolo delivers a powerful headbutt, sending Goku flying across the ring. Despite the force of the impact, Goku manages to land on his feet. Piccolo, seizing the opportunity, flies over to attack from behind, but Goku counters with a well-placed kick, causing them to disengage momentarily. As the battle continues, Piccolo extends his arm, only for Goku to catch it and toss him into the air. Piccolo attempts to slow himself down mid-air, but Goku skillfully unleashes a shockwave attack, pushing Piccolo backward. Goku leaps over him, and Piccolo cunningly clenches his fist. Suddenly stopping himself, Piccolo fires a blast downward, hitting Goku with a devastating attack head-on. This sends Goku plummeting toward the ring, and Piccolo quickly follows suit, shooting another blast with his other hand and unleashing a barrage that connects as Goku collides with the ring. The impact leaves a substantial hole in the ring, with Goku lying at its center. The announcer begins the countdown, but Piccolo demands him to stop, claiming that Son Goku is faking his injuries. To everyone's surprise, Goku effortlessly rises, relatively unharmed. Noticing the state of his tattered clothes, Goku discards the remnants of his shirt, as Piccolo states that he knows Goku is trying to conceal his true power. He says he has many more techniques in store, however, and Goku, noting Piccolo as a horrible monster, says he can't help but get excited at seeing his strength. Determined to escalate the intensity, both Goku and Piccolo decide to unleash their full power and charge at each other once more. Engaging in a rapid exchange of blows, Piccolo and Goku clash multiple times before locking hands in a test of strength. Piccolo attempts to utilize his I-beams, but Goku skillfully ducks and retaliates by swinging his feet up, delivering a powerful kick to Piccolo's face and pushes him back. Seizing an opportunity, Goku disappears, leaving Piccolo waiting as the crowd and everyone else falls silent. Piccolo then suddenly screams aloud, delivering an elbow to the reappeared Goku as he crashes to the tournament's wall nearby. The impact causes the wall to shatter, surprising Krillin and the others standing nearby. Despite the rubble, Goku is nowhere to be seen, but he emerges behind Piccolo and kicks him across the ring, much to everyone's surprise. Piccolo ascends into the air, furious, and announces his intent to obliterate the entire arena. Realizing the implications of such a ferocious attack, Goku urges everyone to get away, but notices there's little time to react as he leaps into the air. Goku catches Piccolo's attention, who fires the attack at him immediately, ridiculing him for putting his life at risk for the humans. The blast hurtles at Goku as he raises his hand to deflect it, grazing him slightly as it shoots far away from the tournament grounds. The shockwave surprises the onlookers as they witness a colossal explosion in the distance. Frustrated that Goku was only grazed, Piccolo watches as the fighter propels himself back into the ring. Noting that Piccolo is still the cowardly, angry being he used to be, Goku declares his counterattack, the Super Kamehameha. Goku begins to chant for the attack, but Master Roshi interrupts, urging him to wait as killing Piccolo would result in the death of Kami. Frustrated and uncertain, Goku stops, grappling with the dilemma. Laughing, Piccolo states that Goku's emotions are his biggest weakness weakness, as he's too afraid to attack him at full power due to Kami's imminent death. However, Piccolo says he has no such fear and announces his intent to slaughter everyone in the arena in the blink of an eye. As the fighter begins to charge his energy, Goku calls him a coward and says he'll hurt innocent people, but Piccolo confidently asserts he doesn't care. As Piccolo prepares for his devastating attack, everyone begins to panic. However, Krillin intervenes, shouting to Goku that even if Kami dies, they can use the Dragon Balls to revive him, allowing Goku to proceed with the Super Kamehameha. As Goku prepares his attack, thanking Krillin, Piccolo retorts that Shenron died 3 years ago, dismissing the idea as he unleashes his devastating blast. Undeterred, Goku counters that Shenron was indeed revived, and with a resolute cry, he unleashes the powerful Super Kamehameha. The beams collide with a forceful impact, but Goku's energy wave overwhelms Piccolo's massive blast as he's caught in the explosion. Despite shielding himself, Piccolo takes a direct hit as the tournament grounds and the onlookers are all affected by the aftermath of the attack. When the smoke clears, Goku looks up to notice Piccolo's still alive, but visibly battered with torn clothes and seething rage. Descending back to the ring, Piccolo impressively withstood Goku's Super Kamehameha. Having had a taste of true fear, Piccolo grows angrier, asserting that he can never forgive Goku and will beat him within an inch of his life. As the announcer notes the amazing course of events taking place, he suddenly pauses in confusion as he and the crowd notice this fighter looks oddly familiar without his cape and turban. Launch points out the resemblance to Demon King Piccolo, and the sentiment is echoed by the rest of the onlookers. In that moment, Piccolo himself declares that it's only natural he resemble him, as he's the reincarnation of the great Demon King Piccolo. This revelation shocks the crowd as Piccolo elaborates on his intention to conquer the world once Goku is killed. This prompts a mass exodus of the audience as they all scream in fear, recounting the events of the previous Demon King's rule. In an instant, everyone is gone, leaving the arena completely empty aside from Oolong, Launch, Bulma, Puar, and the announcer, who continues to observe and narrate. Goku instructs Krillin and the others to move away as things are about to get dangerous, and they exit through the back wall arena into the remnants of the audience. Piccolo notes how quiet it is since everyone's gone, and Goku, resolute, tells Piccolo that he won't allow him to take over the world. Confident that Goku won't be able to stop him after his next technique though, Piccolo begins to power up. Suddenly, he undergoes a startling transformation, growing to a gigantic size. This technique surprises the remaining onlookers as Piccolo asserts that Goku's death is quickly approaching. With a powerful punch and subsequent stomp, Piccolo attempts to strike Goku, who narrowly evades both. Goku positions himself at Piccolo's eye level, prompting Piccolo to swat him down to the ring with a forceful impact. As Goku lies on the ground in pain, Tien offers assistance, but Goku declines, recognizing that if he accepts help from his friend, he'll be disqualified from the tournament. Piccolo points out Goku's foolishness in denying assistance, as Master Roshi notes that even with Piccolo's size, he's just as fast as he was before. Undeterred by Piccolo's increased size, Goku remains unfazed, and Piccolo retaliates with a mouth blast directed at Goku. The blast triggers an explosion, but Goku skillfully dodges by darting through Piccolo's legs. Leaping up, Goku delivers a swift kick to the back of Piccolo's leg, causing him to lose balance. As Piccolo lands on the arena floor, Goku seizes the opportunity as he grabs one of Piccolo's fingers and uses his strength to hurl the giant adversary overhead, slamming him down. Piccolo manages to recover, and observing the situation, Master Roshi wonders what kind of training Goku underwent with Kami, as he remarks to Krillin that even after using the tremendous Super Kamehameha, Goku's physical strength and endurance appear unaffected. Goku declares that Piccolo's increased size doesn't pose much trouble, and in response, Piccolo suggests he can become even larger, leaving Goku surprised. Piccolo then powers up once more, growing to a more enormous size. Whereas Goku once reached Piccolo's ankles, now he barely reaches his toes as the monster laughs maniacally, confident in his imminent victory. Yamcha tells Goku to get away immediately, but Goku sees an opportunity and jumps up to Piccolo's face, unleashing a Kamehameha away from the fighter and launches himself into his mouth. Piccolo chokes and gags, eventually spitting Goku out. In a strategic strategic move, Goku tosses something over to Tien, revealed to be the bottle containing Kami. Piccolo curses Goku, and as Tien opens the bottle, Kami is released from his confinement, much to Goku's pleasure. Perplexed by the turn of events, Kami questions the situation, while Bulma voices her shock at the existence of two Demon King Piccolos. Recalling his deflected evil containment wave, Kami realizes Goku's clever plan, a fact explained by Master Roshi. Annoyed, Piccolo reverts to his normal size, glaring angrily at Goku before he suddenly rushes in to attack as both he and Goku disappear. This development shocks Krillin and the others, including Kami, who notes Goku and Piccolo's movements are too rapid for even his eyes to follow. Elevating their battle to the skies, Goku and Piccolo engage in a fierce aerial exchange, the swiftness of their blows leaving everyone astonished. In the midst of the confrontation, Piccolo lands a series of rapid strikes on Goku, sending him hurtling back toward the ring. However, Goku counters by propelling himself back up using a Kamehameha fired from his feet. Ascending into the air, Goku delivers a powerful double-fisted blow to Piccolo's face as the fighter plummets toward the arena floor. Piccolo stops himself though and retaliates by unleashing electrical blasts from his antenna, severely injuring Goku as he descends to the ring. Piccolo makes his way toward Goku, and as Goku hits the ground, he attempts to rise in pain, noting he let his guard down. Piccolo lands swiftly and prepares to deliver a final blow to the weakened Goku, but just before the punch lands, Kami intervenes, having rushed into the ring and intercepted Piccolo's strike. Determined to defeat Piccolo together, Kami urges Goku to join forces with him, but Goku declines, much to Kami's surprise. Goku asserts that he and Piccolo haven't finished their fight and says that he doesn't want Kami to interfere. On the sidelines, Krillin is surprised as well, noting that if Piccolo isn't killed, the world is doomed, but Master Roshi, recognizing his former pupil's mannerisms, says to himself that Goku has never been one to recognize a global situation. Back in the ring, Goku tells Piccolo that to make up for Kami's interference, he'll let him have one free hit, and Piccolo obliges as he knocks Goku into the wall of the arena's remains, the fighter then noting that they're even now. With ease, Goku rises after enduring Piccolo's punch, casually remarking that it wasn't as effective as before. At the same time, Kami warns Goku about the potential dangers of not uniting to defeat Piccolo, but Goku remains resolute, expressing he'd regret it if someone else got in the way. Tien and Krillin support Goku's decision, acknowledging his past achievement in saving the world, and note that even if Goku loses, they can all band together to take Piccolo down. However, Piccolo cuts in, asserting that he's far stronger than the rest of the group, including Kami, a fact that Master Roshi confirms. Finally relenting, Kami concedes, but makes Goku promise that he'll take Piccolo's life, as when Kami dies, he can be revived with the Dragon Balls. Goku agrees and asserts his confidence in winning the battle. Piccolo interjects, questioning Goku's confidence, and the fighter asserts he knows all of Piccolo's techniques, so he'll win for sure. This statement shocks Piccolo, and on the sidelines, Kami thinks to himself that Goku has surely grown as a fighter, with his strength seemingly infinite. He goes on to say that Goku has surpassed even his own power and can surely win this fight after all. Infuriated, Piccolo asserts that he's significantly powered up since he and Goku battled 3 years ago, and says that Goku could never win against him. However, Goku claims his strength is superior. In response, Piccolo suddenly releases a massive blast toward Goku. Dodging the initial attack, Goku finds himself pursued by the relentless blast, prompting him to take to the air. Piccolo scoffs at Goku's attempt to evade, asserting that the blast will follow him wherever he goes. Descending back to the ring, Goku positions himself in front of Piccolo as the warrior revels in his presumed victory. However, Goku rushes toward Piccolo as the blast follows, surprising him as Goku swiftly dodges the attack before impact, allowing Piccolo's own blast to collide with it. This results in a sizable explosion, and when the smoke clears, the impact renders Piccolo's left arm useless, leading Goku to tell him to surrender. Contrary to expectations though, Piccolo smiles and defiantly rips his damaged arm from his body, much to everyone's shock. Initiating a power-up, Piccolo regenerates a new arm in its place. He then grows increasingly frustrated, noting that Goku has reduced him to a pitiful state and begins preparing a formidable attack to take the fighter's life. Realizing the implications, Goku urgently warns everyone to escape. Piccolo continues his relentless power-up, leaving Goku astounded by the unprecedented magnitude of his energy. Urgently, Goku instructs everyone to evacuate before it's too late, raising concerns about his intentions. Unwavering, Goku asserts his determination to endure Piccolo's onslaught, and Kami warns Goku to leave with them, as his pride isn't worth losing his life. At the same time, Piccolo finishes powering up. As time runs out for escape, Tien takes action, unleashing a tri-beam to create a sizable hole in the ground for everyone to seek refuge in. Amid the chaos, Launch, angered by Kami's reluctance to leave Goku, kicks him into the protective hole. Goku charges up, readying himself for the impending clash, and Piccolo finally releases an overwhelming shockwave, triggering a colossal explosion that decimates the entire island. The location is left in ruins, the ring tiles obliterated, and when the smoke clears, Piccolo believes he's emerged victorious. However, to everyone's astonishment, Goku remains standing, remarkably unscathed by the devastation. Climbing out of the protective hole, the onlookers cheer for Goku, defying Piccolo's assumption of victory. Addressing Piccolo, Goku declares that he's depleted all of his ki with his massive attack, confidently asserting that victory now belongs to him. Charging up slightly, Goku readies himself for his counterattack, as Piccolo nervously questions what the fighter is planning to do. With little words now exchanged, Goku swiftly advances, elbowing Piccolo in the face and following up with a flurry of powerful kicks that force Piccolo to cough up blood. Goku then charges forward and relentlessly unleashes a powerful punch to the gut that leaves Piccolo writhing in pain. With his opponent now downed, Goku proceeds to ascend into the air, where he charges up a colossal Kamehameha. Realizing the devastation to occur, everyone gets down as Goku lets out a mighty cry and unleashes the massive blast, scoring a direct hit on Piccolo and triggering a massive explosion. As the smoke dissipates, Goku gracefully returns to what's left of the arena as he stands in front of the sizable crater he made, while Piccolo lies in the center unconscious. Urging the announcer to start the count, he rushes over and assumes Piccolo dead, but Goku asserts he's alive, and Kami confirms. The count then begins, with everyone anticipating the match's conclusion. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. However, to their surprise, Piccolo rises before 10, unleashing a devastating mouth blast that pierces through Goku's shoulder. With a deep wound and bleeding profusely, Goku falls down, coughing up blood in the process. Piccolo, enraged that Goku remains alive, raises and stands over
Next match
him,
should start in a minute.
declaring his intent to launch a decisive attack that will finally end his life and avenge the great Demon King Piccolo. Stepping down on Goku's chest, Piccolo asserts his dominance as the fighter screams in pain. Tien, Yamcha, and Krillin rush to Goku's aid, but Piccolo thwarts their intervention by unleashing a blast of electricity, shattering the ground before them. Undeterred, Goku rises, relieved that Piccolo missed his vital areas. Evading Piccolo's punch, Goku retaliates with a blow to Piccolo's gut, and Piccolo kicks him before they both pause to catch their breath. Confident, Piccolo anticipates Goku's eventual demise from the loss of blood and lands an elbow to his face, knocking him down. Leaping over, Piccolo lands on Goku's legs, breaking them both, causing him to cry out in pain. Goku's friends watch the
It's Trunks. I've set a super time machine, as well as a crate of supplies. Here's how to launch. Find the power keys, then place them in the right spots.
savior. Flying Nimbus!
You found a power key. Go slot it.
Flying Nimbus!
Great! You know what to do with that key. That's a new power key. Place it now. You've got all 7 Dragon Balls. Summon Shinron at the altar.
Welcome. Close. Thank you. Close. Welcome.
Now, state your wish. Consider it done.
Stay calm. Stay calm.
Great!
Holy
You
hell.
know what to do with that key.
Here goes. Yeah! Flying You're gone! Holy hell. Oh, man.
A good amount of damage.
Flying Nimbus!
See, guys, that's how you do it. Find the Dragon Balls, defeat the Raider level 2. Why is it so hard? We got the W's. GG's.
Horrible events unfold, and comparing the situation to his father's fight 3 years ago, Piccolo asserts that Goku is left with only his left arm, a mistake his father made, and was defeated as a result. Piccolo then directs a blast at Goku's left arm, rendering it useless and leaving him unable to use his limbs to escape. Piccolo then declares his final attack on Goku and ascends into the air. Suddenly, Kami urges Tien to kill him to ensure Piccolo's demise, explaining that he can't take his own life. Stressing the urgency, Kami insists that he can be revived with the Dragon Balls. Torn, Tien agrees, but Goku intervenes, urging everyone not to interfere and asserts his determination to win. In a climactic moment, Piccolo finally unleashes his devastating blast directed at Goku as everyone watches, now out of time to assist. Piccolo's formidable blast descends upon the motionless Goku, inducing panic among the few remaining spectators. A resounding explosion accompanies the blast upon impact with the ground, resulting in a large cloud of smoke and a vast crater in the remnants of the ring. The aftermath reveals an empty crater, and Piccolo descends to the ground, convinced of Son Goku's demise, believing him to have turned to dust. Witnessing Goku's apparent defeat, his friends become sad, while Piccolo revels in his proclaimed victory, exclaiming he's finally defeated Son Goku. Amidst the disappointment, Piccolo turns his attention to Krillin and the others, telling the group that he'll be uniting them with Goku soon enough. However, Krillin observes something peculiar in the distance and queries Tien about what he sees as well. Tien lets out an air of surprise, and flying behind Piccolo is Goku a distance away, shocking the Demon King. As Goku launches in, closing the gap, his friends let out a resounding affirmation, exclaiming that he's learned to fly. Goku draws closer, screaming to Piccolo that he's lost, and crashes into the Demon King with intense force as he's sent flying and coughing up blood. Piccolo and Goku both crash to the ground, much to everyone's shock. As Piccolo is left unconscious, Goku queries the announcer about Piccolo's potential ring out, and upon inspection, it becomes evident. The announcer then declares that Goku has defeated Piccolo and is the winner of the world's 23rd Tenkaichi Budokai. Amidst Goku's battered and bloodied state in the former ring, his friends rush over, happily celebrating his victory. As everyone congratulates Goku, Yajirobe emerges from his hiding spot in the ground, now that it's safe to come out. The happy celebration turns to concern as Goku struggles to move, but Yajirobe reassures everyone, revealing he's brought sensu beans. Handing one to Goku, he eats it and rapidly bounces back to full strength. Goku then soars into the sky, happily exclaiming that he's won the Tenkaichi Budokai and is the new world champion. Surprised at Goku's healed injuries, Krillin states he thought the sensu were just for food, and Yajirobe wonders why he ate one without knowing.
Yo, what's up,
what it was
Kakarot?
for. At the same time,
That stream was
Kami
38
hovers
hours
over the defeated
and
Piccolo, and Goku
30
rushes in
something
as
minutes?
the god of Earth prepares to land the final blow. Goku intervenes, and Kami insists on the necessity of Piccolo's demise, but Goku counters, suggesting they can merely defeat him if he causes trouble again. Moreover, if Piccolo dies, Kami would perish too. Tien proposes reviving Kami with Shenron, but Goku reveals Kami's lie, as the demise of Kami would lead to the disappearance of Shenron and the Dragon Balls. The others question if this is true, but Kami falls silent and acknowledges his unsuitability for the role as Earth's guardian. He states that he's the reason Piccolo exists in the first place, and with his counterpart having already surpassed him in strength, he doesn't deserve to live. Master
Next match
Roshi,
is
however,
starting in a couple of
disagrees,
seconds.
stating that the world is now at peace, and that the existence of relationships between Goku and the others is owed to Kami and the Dragon Balls. After composing himself, Kami tells Goku he's
True power of a Saiyan elite. What a bunch of wimps. You'll be dead soon. So allow me to show you the true power of a Saiyan elite.
Can you hear me?
Flying Nimbus!
Trunks, I've set a super time machine, as well as a crate of supplies. Here's how to launch. Find the power keys, then place them in the right spots. You found a power key. Go
We got
slot
lucky.
it.
First spot. Someone disconnected. How you doing today, Terrence?
Where am I?
We won our last match.
Where am I?
Well,
You didn't see me. Alright, I need a dragon radar. Power key radar. It's over there, 8. There's a civilian right there.
Great. You know what to do with that key.
The queues are pretty fast, man. I've been having some bad teammates,
Thanks.
good raiders, unfortunately.
Someone!
This is bad. Somebody's down. Exercise extreme caution if you're going to help them.
Thanks.
It's Friday night and it's ranked, so we should be getting a lot more players.
Who wants to die first?
You working tomorrow?
Flying Nimbus!
That's a new power key. Place it now.
You're done! That's enough.
Oh my god. Yes, we got him! Solo Nappa!
Take on. Help me!
Whooped his ass.
You found another power key. Use it quick.
Let's see what the Namekian's little friends are capable of. What a bunch of wimps.
For real. We should just set these last 2 keys. Slum, what's up? I don't have a Dragon Ball radar. And he's probably gonna camp these 2 keys. So the best thing to do, wait for these guys to find the Dragon Balls, jump them, or right now we're in a stalemate. We need 1 more ball.
Flying Nimbus!
I thought he would be camping over here, but he seems like he's in air.
An ally needs your help. You don't know what danger awaits. Think before rushing in.
You don't need all 3 of us on 1 key. Right? Damn it, I was gonna say, please don't grab that drink. I was gonna grab it after I flanked this key. Let's see this.
Welcome.
Flying Nimbus!
Holy hell. The startup system
I
for
don't know
the
if I'm gonna
super
make
time
it.
machine is ready. Head there now. Ally down! If you intend to rescue them, watch out for enemies. Holy hell.
Flying Nimbus!
Holy hell. Oh man.
Get off! I owe you.
This is bad. Somebody's down. Exercise extreme caution if you're going to help them. I'll send some supplies to help. Make good use of them. Holy hell.
No one's gonna take that guy?
The startup system's under attack. It's dangerous, so tread
Come on, that
carefully if
dude.
you want to get close. Holy hell.
Focus, bro. Focus, bro.
He's got all 7 Dragon Balls. Summon Shinron as the ultimate. Hell.
Here, I'm gonna try to play it smart. I do have a final dragon chain.
Now, state your understood.
Alright, man, go in. Yeah, we got this. Did I save the game getting the Dragon Balls off him? I think so.
What happened?
He's fortunate to have
The
someone
story's
as
almost
wise as
finished.
Master Roshi, and in a magical gesture,
watch.
Kami fully restores Goku's outfit, highlighting the excellence of the Turtle School.
Garlic
Goku then
Jr.
calls for
or
another
Senzu?
sensu from Yajirobe and
let's
feeds it to
do-
Piccolo, much to everyone's horror. Ingesting the
Jr.
sensu. The Garlic Jr. saga takes place
Make sure you
after
guys
the
go
events of
subscribe
the
to
Namek and
Justin's
Frieza
Den. He's the
saga.
YouTuber's,
Somewhere on Earth, a
channel we're
tragic
watching right
scene
now.
unfolds as an innocent
Give us
family
thumbs
is
up, all that good
brutally
stuff.
massacred by a ruthless gang of villains. These attackers are soon revealed to be the loyal henchmen of Garlic Jr., a vengeful tyrant who managed to escape his confinement. After enduring 10 long years trapped in the dead zone, Garlic Jr. has finally returned, and with his freedom regained, he wastes no time in putting his sinister plans into motion. Post Goku's victory over Frieza, peace has returned to Earth, allowing life to settle accordingly. While Gohan is out fishing, he encounters Krillin, who has recently begun dating a bubbly and somewhat airheaded girl named Marin. Krillin extends an invitation to Gohan, asking him to join a celebration at Master Roshi's house. Gohan is eager to go, but worries that his mother won't let him on account of his studies. Meanwhile, in the remote Yunzabit Heights, Piccolo is focused on his training, splitting himself into copies of 3 to hone his strength. He concludes with fending off a triple special beam cannon and is soon confronted by his counterpart, Kami. Recognizing the profound changes in Piccolo's character, Kami proposes that he succeed him as the Guardian of Earth. Piccolo, however, declines the offer and departs, but not before cautioning Kami. During his meditation, Piccolo experienced a troubling vision that seemed like a glimpse of the future, and he warns Kami to remain vigilant. While Kami is away, Garlic Jr. and his henchmen, the Spice Boys, launch an assault on the lookout, leaving Mr. Popo to watch helplessly. Garlic Jr. emerges much to Popo's shock and takes the opportunity to reminisce about his past endeavors. Shortly before Raditz's arrival, Garlic Jr. had used the Dragon Balls to wish for eternal life. Though Kami attempted to stop him, he was defeated. However, Garlic Jr.'s victory was short-lived, as the battle against Goku and Piccolo forced him to unleash his full power. During the fight, Gohan witnessed his father being pulled into the dead zone, triggering a surge of his latent power. This newfound strength allowed Gohan to overpower Garlic Jr., ultimately sending him into the dead zone instead. Declaring his intent to claim the role of Earth's guardian, Garlic Jr. traps Mr. Popo as he tries
next
to
match is starting in
escape
2
on his magic carpet. Using the powers of the Spice Boys, they shrink Mr. Popo to the size of a small figurine and seal him inside of a bottle. Back at Kame House, the party is in full swing, and everyone is enjoying themselves. Yamcha questions whether Marin and Krillin are officially a couple, causing Krillin to awkwardly admit that they're not actually boyfriend and girlfriend. Seizing the moment, Marin begins playfully flirting with Yamcha, which quickly earns a scolding from Bulma. Later, Gohan approaches his mother, Chi-Chi, to ask for permission to attend the party, but she firmly denies his request, insisting he focus on his homework instead. Meanwhile, Kami arrives back at the lookout, only to be taken taken aback by the sheer destruction that is unfolded. Determined to intervene, he confronts Garlic Jr., who retaliates with a series of powerful strikes. Despite this, Kami manages to push Garlic Jr. back using his own energy. Just as Kami readies himself to launch an attack, Garlic Jr.'s minions intervene, catching Kami off guard. He's quickly paralyzed and imprisoned, joining Mr. Popo in captivity. Meanwhile, determined to join the
Can you hear me? It's
Try
Trunks!
Nimbus!
I've set a super time machine, as well as a crate of supplies. Here's how to launch. Find the power keys, then place them in the right spots.
Where is everyone?
You found
Really
a power
want to
key.
save me?
Go slot it.
Thanks.
Yeah, man, it was like less than 2 minutes, I think. Pretty sure there are more people playing right now. Previous weeks, because it's back to rank. But they're pretty good raiders.
Welcome. Thank you. Whoa.
That's a new power key. Place it now. Hey, great! You found another power key. Use it quick. This is bad. Somebody's down. Exercise extreme caution if you're going to help them.
Fly Nimbus!
Great. You know what to do with that key. An ally needs your help. We don't know what danger awaits. Think before rushing in. Hey, great. You found another power key. Use it quick.
Is anyone out there?
This is bad. Somebody's down. Exercise extreme caution if you're going to help them.
Hang in there. Thanks.
Damn, I lost where that cave was. I think there was a Namekian in there.
Help me.
Right here.
Ally down! If you intend to rescue them, watch out for enemies.
Flying Nimbus!
Nice kill. It's planting the key as usual.
An ally needs your help. You don't know what danger awaits. Think before rushing in.
No one saved this guy over there.
The startup system for the super time machine is ready. Head there now. Holy hell.
You're done!
Somebody's down. Exercise extreme caution if you're going to help them. An ally needs your help. You don't know what danger awaits. Think before rushing in. The startup system's under attack. It's dangerous, so tread carefully if you want to get closer. The startup system is under attack. Stop it if you can, but retreat if you need to. Got it?
Now, consider it done.
Change!
The startup system's destroyed. The escape time machine's almost prepped. You need to head for the beacon that's indicated by a blue light.
so persistent. I'm beginning to grow aggravated.
I don't really want to do this.
You're no match for me.
Fun with his friends, Gohan sneaks out of his house, climbs
Hopefully
onto
a better next
Icarus,
match.
and heads to the party. Taking advantage of his recent victory, Garlic Jr. discovers the infamous Black Water Mist, a sinister substance that, when inhaled, draws out and amplifies a person's darkest tendencies and malicious desires, embedding them deeply into their personality. Wasting no time, he releases the mist across the earth, determined to use it as a tool to enslave humanity and bring the entire world under his control. The ominous black water mist spreads across the earth, setting a dark tone as a little girl is shown being infected by its sinister effects. The scene shifts to Garlic Jr., who triumphantly informs his deceased father that the black water mist has successfully covered the planet. He then declares his intent to wish his father back with the Dragon Ball so they can reign over the earth together. But first, the search begins for the two responsible for trapping him in the dead zone, Goku and Gohan. The focus then moves to Chi-Chi, who, as always, is upset and increasingly anxious as she begins to wonder where Gohan might be, suspecting Krillin's involvement in her son's whereabouts. Meanwhile, Gohan, riding on Icarus, is full of excitement as he shares his eagerness to see everyone at the party. Unaware of the mist's presence, Gohan and Icarus encounter a group of infected animals acting aggressively. They narrowly avoid exposure to the black water mist by taking shelter in a small cave, and as time passes, they continue to their friends on foot. However, they're soon surrounded and attacked by the aggressive animals from before, but manage to escape. Meanwhile, Mr. Popo attempts to escape from his glass prison, though Kami suggests he save his energy. Popo, fearful of Earth's fate given the mist's effects, notes there may not be anyone left to save it. Kami then reflects on Garlic Jr.'s race, the Serpents, a race of spirits who work solely for their own satisfaction and seek to tear down the natural order of things. He notes that this time, the Serpents may be closer to victory than he cares to admit, and laments that Goku has been missing since his battle with Frieza on Namek. Suddenly, the Spice Boys locate Gohan using their magic, and Garlic Jr. issues a command to track him down. The scene transitions to Kame House, where the group is enjoying a relaxed atmosphere. Krillin is trying, albeit unsuccessfully, to catch a fish, while Yamcha and Bulma tease him, laughing and suggesting he should use the pointed end of the stick. Frustrated, Krillin snaps back, challenging Yamcha to try fishing himself. Yamcha laughs even harder though, replying that it's not his responsibility since he didn't promise Marin they'd have fish for dinner. Embarrassed, Krillin blushes as Marin appears in a tight swimsuit to greet everyone, catching the attention of both Master Roshi and Krillin as she's wearing it quite well. The group's peace is abruptly interrupted when a plane crashes nearby, revealing a furious Chi-Chi emerging from the wreckage. Chi-Chi storms onto the scene, demanding to know where Gohan is. Master Roshi innocently states that Gohan isn't there, while Yamcha grows annoyed at Chi-Chi for referring to the group as bad influences. Marin then takes the opportunity to insult Chi-Chi, referring to her as an old lady and continuing with sarcastic remarks. Chi-Chi's patience snaps when Marin suggests she doesn't blame Gohan for running away. Her anger reaches a boiling point, and a red aura, reminiscent of the Kaioken, flares around her as she furiously threatens Marin. Master Roshi attempts to intervene and calm the situation, but in his usual perverse fashion, he uses the opportunity to touch Marin. Offended, Marin recoils, declaring Roshi is even worse than Chi-Chi. Krillin hurriedly pulls Marin aside, but not before she insults Chi-Chi again, prompting the rest of the group to hold her back. Krillin explains that the woman Marin insulted is none other than Chi-Chi, one of the strongest people on the planet and someone even Goku fears. Krillin awkwardly adds, for what feels like the 11th time, that Goku is his friend from space. Just as things begin to settle, chaos ensues as the black water mist reaches the Kame House. While Krillin and Marin are underwater, the rest of the group is overtaken by the mist's influence. Before long, Gohan arrives and greets Krillin, but is soon informed that his mom is at Kame House and is more upset than usual. After some influence from Marin involving some guilt tripping, Krillin agrees to take the fall for Gohan disobeying his mother. The group return to the house as an ominous feeling looms over them. Chi-Chi appears behind them with purple eyes and an evil gaze. She viciously attacks Gohan, prompting anger from Marin and confusion from Krillin. Chi-Chi, however, is all but guilt-ridden. She continues her assault, crashing atop the roof of Kame House in pursuit of Gohan. Krillin, still assuming this is just a normal, angry Chi-Chi, is soon confronted by Yamcha, Bulma, and Master Roshi, who soon turn their aggression to him. Gohan questions why his mother is trying to hurt him for the first time, while Master Roshi begins chasing after Marin with ill intent. A confused Krillin fends off attacks from Yamcha, and even Icarus is pursued by Oolong and Puar. Gohan finally decides to defend himself, though he assumes he may have hurt his mother. At the same time, Krillin comes crashing through Kame House, warning Gohan that there's something wrong with their loved ones. As Master Roshi closes in on Marin, Krillin launches in and deals a devastating kick that flings him off into the distance. Suddenly, the arrival of the Spice Boys escalates the situation further. Gohan and Krillin quickly realize that everyone on Earth, except for a few, have succumbed to the mist's corruptive effects. Gohan deduces that the Spice Boys are behind the island's chaos, a fact they gleefully confirm. They reveal that the only way to reverse the infection is with the sacred water, but note smugly that Kami is on extended leave and Garlic Jr. is now in charge. Gohan recognizes Garlic Jr.'s name, much to the Spice Boys' delight. Gohan tries to attack them, though they collectively bind him with magic, shocked that a weakling like him could have ever defeated their master to begin with. Just then, Piccolo arrives on the scene with a massive ki blast and learns of Garlic Jr.'s return as well as the spread of the Blackwater Mist. The Spice Boys immediately shift their focus to Piccolo, preparing to attack as the chaos continues to unfold. The group's leader, Spice, proposes that Piccolo join their ranks, but Piccolo firmly refuses, stating that someone stupid enough to get caught in their own trap has no hope of taking over the Earth. Curious, Piccolo demands to know how Garlic Jr. managed to escape the Dead Zone, and Spice explains that it was all due to the Makio Star. This celestial body, which serves as a source of power, approaches Earth every 12,000 years. As the star draws closer, it activates the dormant powers of the serpent, significantly enhancing their strength. Garlic Jr. harnessed this immense power surge to break free from the Dead Zone. One of the Spice Boys, Mustard, once again tries to persuade Piccolo to join their side, taunting him with the idea of being revered and worshipped by those under the influence of the Blackwater Mist, as they're destined to remain that way permanently. Salt cuts in, backing up Mustard's claim by explaining that after 24 hours, the effects of the mist become irreversible, solidifying the transformation forever. Spice demands that Piccolo make his decision, but instead of answering directly, the Namekian responds with a confident laugh. Without a word, he begins removing his weighted clothing, signaling his readiness to fight.
Show
This
me
bold
what
move
you can really do, or you're going to regret it.
Flying Nimbus! Trunks! I've set a super time machine, as well as a crate of supplies. Here's how to launch. Find the power keys, then place them in the right spots.
Anyone out there? Thank you very much.
Real quiet.
Thank you. Thank you.
these guys are setting at AQ, man.
Flying Nimbus! This is bad. Somebody's down. Exercise extreme caution if you're going to help them.
Great. You know what to do with that key.
I need help! Thanks!
Flying Nimbus!
Hey, great. You found another power key. Use it quick.
I will save that person after.
Thanks! Holy hell. Take on!
Go for him.
An ally needs your help. We don't know what danger awaits. Think before rushing in.
Gotta get the hell out of here! Thought I was a gun. Give me a freaking break.
Just have to find this E key now.
Flying Nimbus!
You know what to do with that key.
We can find the rest of the Dragon Balls, that'd be great. See her?
This is bad.
Stay calm.
Somebody's down.
Stay calm.
Exercise extreme caution if you're going to help them.
Come on, guys, just jump him.
No one does this to me.
Stay calm. Stay calm.
Oh, I almost got him with the back with the
Let's go!
kick there. Come on, you guys, set the
Access
key.
the starter system from the central area. Just a little more to go, and you're done.
Come on! Solar Flare!
Stay calm. Stay calm.
Ally down. If you intend to rescue them,
Flying
watch out for
Nimbus!
enemies.
I get a level 3, but we put in some work. And guys are on the time machine right now. Sacrifice.
This is bad. Somebody's down. Exercise extreme caution if you're going to help them. supplies to help.
Flying Nimbus!
Don't say that first one.
Oh man.
You should win by time machine.
Get up! Ally down! If you intend to rescue them, watch out for enemies. An ally needs your help. Don't know what danger awaits. Think before rushing in.
Here comes a pain!
Ally down! If you intend to rescue them, watch out for enemies.
Let's go! Solar Flare! Cocky little worm. Ah! Hame, hame! What? Impossible.
Process.
move infuriates the other Spice Boy, Vinegar, who grows visibly angered by Piccolo's defiance. Piccolo immediately launches an attack on the Spice Boys, but an infected Yamcha intercepts him. Meanwhile, Krillin is desperately trying to protect Marin from the relentless assaults of the infected Master Roshi, Chi-Chi, and Bulma. Just as things look grim for Marin, Icarus swoops in at the perfect moment, carrying her to safety. While fending off Yamcha's attacks, Piccolo orders Gohan to head to the lookout to retrieve the sacred water, the only cure capable of restoring the infected back to normal. Though initially hesitant, Gohan takes off, with Krillin following along. Piccolo stays behind to hold off the attackers, regrettably noting he'll need to exterminate them. However, he's suddenly caught off guard as the Spice Boys emerge from underground and grab hold of him, leaving him vulnerable. Taking advantage of the situation, an infected Yamcha sinks his teeth into Piccolo. Reacting quickly, Piccolo strikes Yamcha away, but before he can recover, more of the Spice Boys pile on, restraining him further. This allows both Bulma and Master Roshi to bite him as well. Seeing Piccolo in serious danger, Gohan begins to turn back to help, but Piccolo musters his strength to blast his attackers away, creating a momentary reprieve. Exhausted and visibly weakened, he shouts for Gohan to keep going and not to look back. As Gohan reluctantly continues his mission, Piccolo is once again overwhelmed by the relentless onslaught and ultimately succumbs to another vicious spite. On their journey to the lookout, Gohan and Krillin are unexpectedly joined by Marin, who insists on tagging along. Krillin initially protests, warning her of the danger, but quickly caves after Marin threatens to break up with him if she isn't allowed to go. Back at Kame House, Vinegar remarks on the idea of killing Piccolo, but Spice quickly points out that doing so would render the Dragon Balls useless to them. He then reveals that with Piccolo now bitten, it's only a matter of time before he fully succumbs and becomes one of their own. As if on cue, Piccolo rises to his feet, now transformed into one of the infected. Meanwhile, on a distant planet, Vegeta confronts its inhabitants, former allies of the Frieza Force. Ruthlessly, he annihilates all but one, interrogating the survivor about Goku's whereabouts. When he claims to know nothing about Goku and remarks that Frieza will make Vegeta pay, the Saiyan Prince reveals that Frieza is dead, killed by the Saiyan Goku. Vegeta kills the remaining survivor, continuing his relentless search for answers and his burning desire to uncover the secret to becoming a Super Saiyan. Upon arriving at the lookout, Gohan, Krillin, and Marin are greeted by Yajirobe and Korin. Korin reads their minds and directs Gohan and Krillin to retrieve the sacred water from the palace above, the two leaving Marin behind. However, as they ascend to the palace, they're met by Garlic Jr., who blocks their path. Rushing forward to attack, they're abruptly stopped by the arrival of an infected Piccolo, standing alongside the Spice Boys, ready to confront them. Garlic Jr. steps out for the lookout, demanding that Gohan reveal Goku's whereabouts. Gohan refuses and, powering up, launches an attack on Garlic Jr., who narrowly evades the strike. Garlic Jr., dismissing Gohan as no real threat, turns his back and begins to walk away. However, the attack he narrowly avoided left a small cut on his cheek, a detail that momentarily stops him in his tracks. As he touches the wound, Garlic Jr. recalls Gohan's remarkable ability to challenge his powers, reflecting on their first encounter when the boy's unexpected strength sent him hurtling into the dead zone. Determined to end things, Gohan charges up a Masenko, preparing to fire it directly at Garlic Jr. However, before Gohan can release the blast, Garlic Jr. cunningly holds up the container housing the miniature Kami, forcing Gohan to hesitate and back down.
Alright, you found a Raider
Taking
match.
advantage of the
Should start in
moment,
2 minutes.
Salt leaps into the fray, landing a powerful strike that sends Gohan crashing to the ground. Krillin rushes to assist, but is quickly intercepted by Mustard, who delivers a punch that leaves him reeling. Meanwhile, Garlic Jr. uses his powers to conjure a throne for himself inside the palace, settling in as he commands Salt and Mustard to toy with their opponents until Goku arrives, reserving the final blow for himself. At the same time, Gohan observes an infected Piccolo, lunging like a rabid dog at the chance to fight him. Outmatched, Gohan and Krillin struggle to keep up, pummeled severely by Salt and Mustard. In a desperate act of heroism, Krillin rushes in and takes a direct hit from Salt to protect Gohan. Elsewhere, Marin performs a workout, catching the attention of Korin and Yajirobe, who she charms into preparing a meal for her. In the kitchen, the two argue over who will win Marin's favor as they work together to cook up a feast. Back on the battlefield, however, Krillin, having took the full force of Salt's attack, succumbs to the pain and collapses.
Wait, I've seen this one somewhere before. Yes, I'm certain. Make me? Let the Carnival of Terror begin. Give me the Dragon Balls.
Even if I had one, why would I give it?
Very well then. Give me the Dragon Balls. You have my thanks. Give me the Dragon Balls.
What are you talking about?
If you do not have them, then I have no need of them.
Where are the Dragon Balls?
What are those?
Where are the Dragon Balls?
I don't have any.
You're a fool! Where are the Dragon Balls?
I have none.
You're a fool!
Now then, who shall I send to hell first?
To see if I could hopefully find her. Probably crawled away somewhere. It's not her.
will not tolerate failure. Wait, I've seen this one somewhere before. Yes, I'm
You know, I'm gonna let him go. All his friends left him.
Wait, I've seen this one somewhere before. Yes, I'm certain. I made you a promise, didn't I? I said you would experience a dread like no other. You're no match for me.
But we got the W. GG's.
Unconscious. Gohan, with newfound resolve, prepares himself for round 2. Meanwhile, out in space, Vegeta continues his relentless training to achieve the legendary status of Super Saiyan. Frustrated by his lack of progress, he channels his anger into his efforts. Suddenly, he senses a presence on a nearby planet and, believing it to be Goku, flies toward it. However, as he approaches, an asteroid obstructs his path. Vegeta powers up and destroys the asteroid with ease, but by the time he reaches his destination, the presence he had sensed has vanished. Undeterred, Vegeta vows to grow even stronger before resuming his search. Back at the lookout, Gohan, enraged by Krillin's injuries, unleashes an even greater surge of power. Salt and Mustard, believing that a 2-on-1 is their best option, attack him simultaneously with a powerful Ki Blast, triggering a massive explosion. However, Gohan emerges completely unharmed, shocking his enemies. Channeling his newfound strength, he eliminates Salt with a powerful Masenko. Mustard attempts to retaliate, but Gohan's strength proves overwhelming, and he's eliminated with the same technique. Turning his attention back to Garlic Jr., Gohan prepares to confront him once more, only for Spice to release his hold on an infected Piccolo. Caught off guard, Gohan is attacked by his former ally, leaving him stunned. Gohan endures a relentless assault from Piccolo, struggling to hold his ground as Garlic Jr. watches in amusement from his throne. Piccolo strikes Gohan, sending him flying, but is abruptly stopped by Spice and Vinegar, with Spice confidently stating they can handle things from here. As the two prepare to finish Gohan off with Ki Blasts, Piccolo defies their orders and charges back into the fray, resuming his relentless assault on Gohan. His unexpected actions catch them off guard, prompting Vinegar to question Piccolo's motives. Spice rationalizes Piccolo's behavior, speculating that the Blackwater Mist has amplified his suppressed hatred for Gohan, driving him to act out on his own. As Piccolo closes in on Gohan, the boy finally musters the courage to fight back. However, his efforts fall short, and Piccolo continues to dominate the battle. Meanwhile, Krillin attempts to free Kami and Mr. Popo from their imprisoned state, but his progress is thwarted by a protective force field around Garlic Jr. Amused and offended by Krillin's persistence, Garlic Jr. retaliates. Using only his feet, he delivers a devastating series of strikes, knocking Krillin out of the throne room and leaving him incapacitated. Back on the battlefield, Gohan is struggling against Piccolo, Piccolo, desperately trying to hold his own. Simultaneously, Garlic Jr. charges up a powerful blast, preparing to deliver the finishing blow to the helpless Krillin. As the energy blast surges toward its target, Gohan's latent power suddenly erupts, unleashing a surge of energy that forces Piccolo into the path of the attack instead. Horrified, Gohan believes Piccolo to have been killed by the blast. However, Piccolo surprises everyone by springing back into action. Instead of going after Gohan, he grabs Krillin, whom the injured warrior had tried to shield from harm. To everyone's shock, Piccolo appears to bite Krillin and then tosses him aside, leaving the impression that the Blackwater Mist might now be taking its full effect on him, potentially sealing Krillin's fate as well. Meanwhile, on Korin Tower, Marin, Yajirobe, and Korin are engaged in a game of poker. During the game, Marin wins a significant prize, the Cat Bell, an item that grants access to the Lookout, the same bell Goku used during his first visit there. As the game continues, Korin ups the stakes by placing the Power Pole as his next bet, casually claiming it to be nothing more than a letter opener. Back on the Lookout, the situation grows increasingly grim as Gohan desperately tries to bring Krillin back to consciousness. Before he can make progress, Piccolo intervenes, launching an energy beam directly at Gohan. Struggling to hold it back, Gohan is ultimately sent hurtling into a dark room within the Lookout, though he manages to redirect the blast skyward at the last moment. Meanwhile, Krillin begins to stir, slowly regaining consciousness as Garlic Jr. and the Spice Boys closely observe the escalating battle. Piccolo, relentless and showing no signs of exhaustion, resumes his assault on Gohan. The young warrior is knocked through various structures as he continues his desperate attempts to defend himself, but Piccolo's anger only intensifies. In his fury, Piccolo splits into 3 separate clones and attacks Gohan from all sides, further wearing him down. The relentless onslaught sends Gohan crashing into another part of the Lookout, where he suddenly finds himself face to face with Garlic Jr. Spotting Garlic Jr., Gohan quickly gathers his strength, preparing to attack. However, his path is immediately blocked by Spice and Vinegar. Acting swiftly, Vinegar charges at Gohan, delivering a powerful punch that sends him flying once again. This time, Gohan lands in front of Krillin, who has now joined the fray. However, Krillin has succumbed to the effects of the Blackwater Mist,
All right,
leaving
another match.
Gohan
Should
as
start in 2
Earth's
minutes.
last remaining hope. The situation grows worse, with no clear way to defeat Garlic Jr. Everyone, except the Tyrant himself, charges at Gohan in an effort to finish him off. Leading the assault are Piccolo and Krillin, who appear intent on delivering the final blows. Gohan, now battered and unconscious, lies vulnerable as Garlic Jr. smugly lowers his guard, preparing to strike the finishing blow. However, in a sudden turn of events, Piccolo seizes the moment, grabbing the bottles containing the miniature Kami and Mr. Popo. Without hesitation, he tosses them to Krillin, who promptly frees them, exposing the truth that Piccolo was never actually under the influence of the Blackwater Mist. Krillin, still concerned for the injured Gohan, expresses his worry, but Piccolo calmly reassures him, stating that Gohan is tougher than he looks and has endured far worse during their training sessions. With Kami and Mr. Popo now free,
set a super time machine, as well as a crate of supplies. Here's how to launch. Find the power keys, then place them in the right spots.
here.
Oh, come on! Greetings! Give me a freaking break. As a reward.
That's a new power key. Place it now.
This is bad. Somebody's down. Exercise extreme caution if you're going to help them.
Yeah, that's Barris's outfit. Call of Destruction.
Ally down! If you intend to rescue them, watch out for enemies.
Flying Nimbus!
You're gonna be a Z tier just now. Couple more wins and I'll be at S tier.
Welcome.
Someone! You're a big help. Holy hell.
This is bad. Somebody's down. Exercise extreme caution if you're going to help them.
If I can even have some background scene.
Hey, great! You found another power key. Use it quick.
No way. Flying Nimbus!
I hate when no one tries to save anyone, guys. Come on. Here we go. Lucky. So someone gotta be fun. Come on, bro. I couldn't even get it. Get the piece in.
Stay calm. Impossible.
With no damage.
I need your help.
Please help!
We don't
How
know
dare
what
he
danger
defy
he
a
is.
god?
Think before rushing in.
Life.
I sent you a super transfer. Use it to hold the enemy back.
Let us finish this. You all right? I owe you one.
Damn, he's gonna come right back.
Stay calm. Flying Nimbus!
This is bad. Somebody's down. Exercise extreme caution if you're going to help them.
How dare you defy a god? Bastard! This
Nah,
is for
bro.
our
Impossible.
utopia.
How did you know I was in here?
I'll see you.
How you know I was in here? No key sense, nothing. That's fishy.
They're
You
close.
find that suspicious?
Blasted.
An ally needs your help. We don't know what
That's so laggy, you can't fight him.
I'll see you.
Somebody's down!
You should learn when to quit.
If you're going to help them. That's a new power key. Place it now.
My form is justice, and my form
That looks
is
so cool. I'm not gonna lie.
worship me. Give praise unto me.
The startup system for the super time machine is ready. Head there now. Ally down! If you intend to rescue them, watch out for enemies. A super transfer is headed your way. Take it now.
You
I'll send
serious?
some supplies to help. Make good use of them.
Away with you, mortal scum!
Bro, you won the match. Just destroy the time machine.
The startup system's under attack. It's dangerous, so tread carefully if you want to get closer. The startup system is under attack. Stop it if you can, but retreat if you need to. Got it? The startup system's destroyed. The escape time machine's almost prepped. You need to head for the beacon that's indicated by a blue light.
Behold, a body with limitless power and immortality. So, another lamb wishes to be slaughtered. The Blades of Judgment! The time has come to rend the land and cleanse it of all that is impure. So begins the Jubilee, heralding the arrival of a divine new world.
Down. Alright guys, it's 8:30 my time. I'm gonna go have something to eat, run to the store, and I'll be back around 10 p.m. my time. It's about an hour and a half from now. So give the video a thumbs up, subscribe, turn on the notification bell, and I'll see you guys tonight. Thank you for watching. Tiger T, thank you for the super chat. Appreciate it. Have a good evening. Peace.